Do we have to go up motorway, Roy? I haven't driven in years and never in that kind of traffic.
We need to put as much distance between us and that campsite as possible. It's the first place they'll look.
So where are we going?
I don't know. Not yet. It's all right, Wayne. Don't worry. Everything's all right.
And have you any idea what we're going to do when we get to wherever we're going?
We need time.
Time?
To devise a strategy.
Roy, this isn't a game of chess we're talking about. It's our lives. And right now it feels as though they're out of control. To be honest with you, I'm frightened.
Go. Voila.
Come on, you lot. Out you get. Stretch your legs for 10 minutes. Still got another hour or so to go yet. Oh, I'm shattered.
Oh, yeah. I'll take over if you want.
Oh, cheers, yeah.
You sure you're all right in the back like that? I can talk with David if you want.
No, you're not that big, you know. I'm fine. I had a good time past few days.
Yeah, me too. You'll be glad to get back to Candice.
Yeah, she hasn't found somebody else by now.
Oh, as if. She's absolutely mad about you. She's been ringing every 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
I bet she's really missed you. Well, I'll be glad to get back to Bethany. I mean, she changes so much so quickly.
You gonna stay out to Candice?
Well, what about? Nothing happened. Anyway, I'm not planning on an early death. Who'd look after Bethany?
Hey, Dad!
What?
You're going to get cops on Roy and Haley for nicking car.
Well, I think we should find out exactly what's been going on before we start doing out over the top.
Yeah, but they're the right pair of twockers. You've been well and truly twacked, all right.
I've been what?
Taking without consent. Twack. That's what the cops call it.
Oh, right. Well, we won't be getting special branching just yet, no. But anyway, I reckon, Mike, by the time we all get home, Roy and Haley will have a perfectly good reason for what they've done.
David said the spies and they've gone on the run because the cover's blown.
Huh?
Look, why don't you go and have a run round while I just have a chat with Martin? Sounds like their imagination's running away with them.
Yeah, well, they're not the only ones. I mean, what on earth do they think they're playing at? Just jumping in my car and taking off like that? Must have something to do with Wayne and his stepdad. Because him and Roy were having a right barney.
What do you mean?
Oh, pushing and shoving.
Well, that hardly sounds like Roy.
No, neither does Nick in a car. And then he said something about Wayne's stepdad being a bit awkward.
Sounds more than awkward if that's the reason they've taken off.
I don't know. Maybe they thought Wayne was in some kind of danger. I mean, he was in care after all.
Yeah, but surely they'd know if they were in trouble, we'd help them.
Oh, I don't know. It's got me beat. I'll tell you this, though. I've got this very strong feeling. The way they took off like that, there's no way they were going back to Weatherfield.
I'm really not sure that this is a good idea.
Roy, we have to stop sometime. I need the toilet. We're all hungry.
Yes, but there might be people on the lookout for us.
Don't overreact.
I'm not. Swinton said he phoned social services and the police.
Yeah, but we don't know that he's called them, do we? I mean, if he did, he could land himself in big trouble, couldn't he?
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
After all, he started this when he asked us for money. So we don't know, do we? Maybe there's nothing to run away from.
Except if the police are looking for us, we could end up being accused of kidnapping Wayne.
But you didn't, did you? I can tell him that.
He's got a point.
So there is no way of knowing that anyone is going to accept our version of events.
So what are we going to do?
I don't know.
Roy?
We have to make sure that Wayne is all right and safe. That is the main thing.
Come on, let's go in.
Well, he's certainly put the colour back in your cheeks, that's for sure.
You think so, do you?
Well, whatever your Richard has got, I reckon Matt should bottle it and prescribe it.
It's not mine, Richard.
Oh, come off it. After last night, you're hardly planning on sharing him, are you?
Look, It's early days. But last night was last night. And that might be as far as it goes.
You don't believe that. If you did, you wouldn't look like a schoolgirl on a first date.
I do not. Do us a favour, will you? Keep it to yourself about Richard, please.
I'm a nurse. Keeping secrets is part of my training.
Thanks.
Okay.
Hi!
Hiya.
What's going on? What's happened to the car?
Oh, you won't believe me if I told you.
Roy nearly done a runner with it.
What? That means they've not turned up here then.
Hello.
Oh, we don't
Maybe
really
I
know
missed
what's going
you.
on. They piled all the stuff into the back of the car when we weren't looking, and then they just drove off.
Well, it certainly seems like you've had an exciting time.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Matt. Can I get you another?
No, let me. Hey, Shelley, when you got a minute?
Okay.
I should be buying all your beer. Least I can do while you put me up. It is all right, isn't it, me staying at your place?
Of course it is.
I could understand if you and Maxine want me out. I bet you can't keep the milk from going sour with my grumpy mug around the place.
Rubbish. You're a friend. You're welcome to stay as long as it takes.
Oh, cheers, mate.
Have you seen Charlie today?
No, we've managed to keep out of each other's way. It's probably for the best.
Well, you're not going to get things sorted out like that, are you? And she did come looking for you the other night.
Well, like I said, if she'd had a drink, it'll be pointless.
Maybe. But at least she still wants to speak.
Well, what is it she's going to say?
There you go, Les.
Sir, that's lovely. And all the better for being pulled by your fair hand.
Yeah, sure.
No, straight up. Kev will back me up, won't you, mate? Hasn't the beer got better in here since Shelley's been behind the bar?
Oh, whatever you say, Les.
See, I'm not spinning you a line. I reckon it's got something to do with your aura.
Me aura? What, are you psychic?
Only comes on occasionally. When I meet someone I've got a strong spiritual bond with.
That's me and you, is it?
I reckon so.
So, can you read my mind now?
Yeah, I can, love you.
Come on then, let's have it.
What?
£1.52.
Yeah, me ducks.
Hey, you back then?
Yep.
Good time.
Super.
Right, let me buy you a pint for keeping all the bears off my kids. Hey, hope Sally wasn't too much trouble.
Oh, nothing I couldn't cope with, mate. Hey, you never guess what? Roy and Ailey have only took off with my car.
You what? What, nicked it?
Yeah.
I didn't know Roy could drive.
Oh, no, it was Ailey behind the wheel.
I really think we should go home now before things get any worse.
If we go home now, that's exactly how things will get. Worse than ever.
Running away, it makes us look so guilty.
We're not running away.
Well, what are we doing then?
Well, we're not guilty.
Well, I know that, but what's running off making it look like to everyone else? They're never going to let us see Wayne again. Never.
It's all right, Wayne. Don't worry. We'll look after you, won't we, Hayley?
Oh, yeah, of course we will.
If they catch us, they'll make me go back to Alex. And I don't want to go back there again.
There's a motel nearby, so we don't wait here. Maybe we ought to book in for it now and get some rest.
It's risky. I think we should keep moving.
Where to? Roy, we can't keep driving forever. It's been a dreadful day. The three of us need a good night's sleep. And maybe in the morning we can start thinking straight.
Can we go and see Barney?
I suppose. But I better come with you. He ain't been out of his huts for ages. And it takes someone who knows what they're doing to handle him.
Do you know, they got on really well. It was like one big happy family. Good. And how was Martin for company? Fine. He was off fishing with David most of the time, and I was with the girls. Like a couple of scout leaders we were. So come on, what about you? Oh, it was dreadful about Sarah. I'm still having nightmares. She's pretty strong. She was a bit subdued in the campsite. We all kept an eye on her. I think she'll be all right.
I hope so.
So come on, what about you? Me? Well, to be honest, you look more like you've been on a holiday than the rest of us. Well, I've been out enjoying myself. I'm glad to hear it. And not with Mam or Molly, neither. Come on, girl, you're dying to tell me. You put that big smile on your face.
Richard?
No. That's fantastic. When did that happen?
Last night? Mind you, I'm dreading telling Martin and the kids.
But whatever for? Martin's not like Kevin. He'll be happy for you.
Do you think so? Well, why wouldn't he be? Well, I'm not so sure. Anyway, it's early days, and I'm just taking one step at a time.
This is very nice, cosy in a modern, characterless sort of way.
I need to go to the toilet.
I think it's through there.
What have I done? What have I done? I'm sorry.
Right, it's all right. You're just tired. We'll have a good night's sleep and then we'll talk things through in the morning.
Played straight into Swinton's hand making off like that.
But we can go back.
No, we can't. I mean, even if they'd believed our stories before, they won't believe them now. No, you were right. The innocent don't run. Oh, I'm sorry, Hayley. What have I done to us all?
Hey, hello.
Cheers. Hi, mate, you all right?
Hiya.
Morning, Vera. Any sign of Roy or Hayley?
Oh, young Todd's just been telling me all about it. Whatever can have got into him?
I don't know. Just hope they're going to be careful with that flaming car of mine.
Never mind your car. Roy and Hayley must be in some sort of trouble to have done something as drastic as that.
Yeah, I know that. The question is, what?
Let me pop this in car for us, wait.
We need to head further south. Find another campsite. Be cheaper than this place. We need to conserve funds.
Are you sure after last night?
Oh, last night I realised we really don't have any other choices. Not now.
What about Martin? I feel dreadful about taking his car like that.
Yes, well, so do I. But, well, we'll return it to him when we can. I mean, we could leave it in a car park somewhere with a note.
And then what we're going to do? Hitch? We can't afford to buy another car, Roy. We've hardly got any money left at all. Let's face it, we're just not cut out for fugitives.
Well, I am aware of that. We just have to take things one step at a time.
For how long? Have you thought about how long we're going to have to keep this up? Sneaking around country, dodging police cars. What kind of a life's that for Wayne?
I thought about a lot of things last night. And we are committed. It is the only way of keeping him safe of Alex Swinton. Hayley.
Yeah, I know. I just wish it weren't, that's all.
We are together on this.
Yeah. If you're brave enough to see this through, then so am I.
Morning, Kevin.
Hi.
How's business?
Okay. Come for your share, have you?
Nah, come on, Kevin. I thought we could be a bit more civil about it than this. That's how business gets done, innit? I scratch your back. I expect you to do the same for me.
Yeah, well, do us a favour, eh? Keep your voice down. Don't want the rest of the lads knowing what's going on. Go to the Rovers. Meet at about 12. Pay you then.
So, what do you reckon they're up to then? Roy and Hayley?
Well, I don't know, do I?
Well, I'll tell you what I reckon. I reckon that little lad's found out what's putting him in bed at night. And they've run off with him before he spills the beans to social services.
Don't be so stupid, Les. Social services know all about Hayley. Yeah, from start.
You what? And they still let a little kiddie live with a pair of weirdos like that? You wait till I see flaming Councillor Curley.
Hey, hello.
Oh, thanks, Dave.
Morning. Are you running the place?
Well, I suppose so. For the meantime, yeah. Owners are on holiday.
Yes, we know that. I'm Detective Sergeant Taylor. This is DC Smart, Weatherfield CID.
Police? No, what's happened, has it? Roy and Hayley, they're all right out there.
We don't know.
Well, where are they?
We're hoping you're going to help us find them, Mrs.
Duckworth. Well, they're not here. We haven't seen sight and sound of them, have we?
You want to ask him, mate? It's his card they took off in.
Is that right, sir?
Well, yeah. Well, they are friends of mine.
And what's your name?
Platt.
Martin Platt.
So they took the car with your permission, did they, Mr. Platt?
Not exactly, no.
Did they have a young boy with them?
Yeah, Wayne. But what's going on?
Mrs. Duckworth, did Mr. and Mrs. Cropper, did they leave you keys for the flat?
Well, yeah.
Yes, well, we'll need to have a look round up there. We'll also need details of your car, Mr. Platt.
Look, will one of you please tell us what's going on?
Is this something to do with that little lad they're fostering?
Yes, but they weren't fostering him.
This'll do nicely. Not many people about. Less chance of questions being asked.
Well, if we have to be honourable, we might as well do it somewhere nice.
Can I go and explore?
I don't think so.
Of course you can, love. Just don't go too far.
Yeah, yes, of course you can.
I won't be long.
Look at him. Think how he was when we first set eyes on him. I mean, even with everything that's going on, he's happier than ever he was.
Yeah, but he's just a boy. Next week or next month are an age away for him, but we can't wait that long. We've got to make our minds up about what we're going to do.
Yeah, yes, of course.
If we're committed to this, we need to sort out some sort of plan. Maybe you should phone home.
You mean Vera?
Yeah, just to find out what's happening. That way we can work out what's best to do.
Yes. Yes, good idea. I noticed the phone box on the way in. I'll go now.
They've been up there ages. What on earth do they think they're going to find?
I should never have let them in. Roy trusted me with them keys.
There's naught you could have done, Vera. They had a warrant. You'd only have bashed the door in if you didn't cooperate.
You're a bit the same Wayne's not their foster child. I mean, what's going on?
I don't know. But whatever it is, I do know Roy and Aileen. They never do out wrong. They'd certainly never hurt Wayne. It's all just madness.
Hello, Roy's Rose.
Vera, it's me, Roy.
Roy, where are you?
Well, never mind about that. It's probably best you don't know. But first of all, look, I'm very, very sorry for what's happened. I realise it must be a great inconvenience to you.
The police are here. What's going on?
Police?
Well, they're searching the flat.
I'm sorry, I had to give them the keys. They're saying that Wayne's not your foster child.
No, well, he isn't. But you have to believe that he's perfectly all right. I mean, he's quite safe, as long as he's with us.
Well, they're going on as if you've kidnapped him.
No. That is not it at all.
Vera, they're coming.
Oh, they're coming. Let's go.
Thank you.
Hi, Ash.
All right. Been looking for you at Rovers.
All right. What's up?
Oh, nothing's up. Just wonder if you spoke to Charlie yet.
No, I haven't.
Come on, mate, you've got to.
Hey, look, if you want me out, I'll go. I'll find a B&B.
I don't want you in a B&B. I want you back next door with Charlie.
I know. Sorry, mate. So do I.
So why aren't you doing anything about it?
Tell the truth. I'm frightened.
Frightened? I don't understand.
That it won't work. That we can't sort it out. That we're finished.
I see.
I know. Don't make sense, does it? A number of times I've told patients they've got to try and come to terms with things the way they really are. Sticking their head in the sand won't help anything. And here I am.
Well, you don't need me to tell you out, do you? Avoiding Charlie can get you two back together again, is it?
No.
The question you've got to ask yourself is, do you still love her?
Yeah, of course I do.
Well, then if she loves you, you'll make it, no worries.
Question is, does she?
Not his foster parent.
Well, that's what the Goppers said. I reckon they think Roy and Ailey have abducted Wayne or something.
Well, I always thought they were a funny pair. Too quiet, like they were plotting something.
Don't
talking rubbish. Roy and Haley are two of the nicest people I've ever met. They'd no more likely kidnap a child than...
Steal a car?
Gail, come on, Roy and Haley.
I can't make any sense of it.
No, thought we said 12 o'clock, nearly past.
I know, I'm sorry. Got held up at the office. Flaming paperwork.
Right, let's get this over with then, eh? Lads will be in a bit for the lunch. 500 quid. Do us a favour. Don't count it in here.
Thanks very much. Can I get you a refill?
What? With my own money? No, thanks.
Keep up the good work, Kevin.
Well, Wayne certainly never looked like he was there against his will. We know that much, don't we?
Of course he wasn't. But if they weren't fostering Wayne, what was he doing living there?
Exactly. And his family knew where he was.
Well, whatever's going on, they're in one heck of a lot of trouble.
Oh, there you are, thank goodness. We're getting worried about you. You've been gone ages.
Yeah, well, I needed to do some thinking.
So what did Vera say?
Well, it's as bad as we feared, I'm afraid. The police are involved. They were there when I rang, searching the flat.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, yes. We're being hunted down like common criminals. Yes, that's it. Our old life is over. Well, we can't go back to Weatherfield, not now. Not ever.
What are you doing up at this time?
I couldn't sleep.
You're worrying about Roy and Haley, aren't you?
I can't help it.
Well, they ran away with the lad. It's up to them to sort it out, isn't it?
Well, I know they wouldn't do up to harm him, Jack.
Oh, I never said they would, did I? But they've not thought about you a lot, have they?
How do you mean?
Well, it's one thing running a caff. It's another telling lies to the police.
I didn't lie exactly.
Vera, when you got that phone call from Roy, you should have handed that phone over to the detective, shouldn't you? You never know. A bit of straight talking might have worked wonders.
Well, you can't do everything by the book. Not with a kid, eh? I mean, we should know that ourselves.
Yes, I know, Vera. But Vera, love,
What?
you've not got to say out to nobody, you know. Not the police, not Gail, not any of them. Otherwise, you're going to get yourself in trouble, so you've got to keep stum.
Did you know about Mrs. Cropper's history before you employed her? As long as she could sew, couldn't you care less what she was? Well, did she ever cause any trouble? Look, women that think they're men, men that think they're women, I can handle. Troublemakers, I get rid of.
So she's an exemplary employee?
She's a supervisor. She comes in, she does her work, she gets her wages and goes. I had no problems.
I'd still like to see a file.
Of course you can. For all the good it'll do you.
Hey, Sarah. What's going on with Roy and Haley?
Nothing.
Well, it doesn't sound like it.
Well, they wouldn't do anything wrong.
Yes, what are the police doing here first thing in the morning?
Hiya.
Hiya.
Just coming round to see you.
Oh, were you? Why?
See if you fancy a drink tonight in town.
Not sure about town.
All right, we can always start off with Rovers. You and me. Mates.
Yeah, but...
It's no big deal.
OK, look, I'll talk to you about it later.
OK.
Brilliant. I can't wait to tell her it's you.
Tell me what?
Right, right. Well, I'll get back to you on that, Janet. All right, love. Bye.
Hey, Sal. Hi, Terry.
Can I have a word with your mum?
Yeah?
Oh, come on in, Sal. I'm just having my breakfast.
Oh, I won't keep you. I've just brought round your wages and a bonus.
Oh, bonus, eh?
Yeah, for all your hard work.
Well, you shouldn't have bothered, Sally. I really enjoyed it.
And I enjoyed my holiday knowing you were in charge of the shop. Thanks, Janice.
It was a pleasure.
Right, better go and open up, so I'll see you later.
All right then, love. See ya.
See you, Sal. A bonus, eh?
Hey, this is great. Oh, that were with Janet on phone. There's a gang of them off to Tenerife, and there's 2 places going begging.
I've always fancied Tenerife.
I said, you know, that I'd give her a call back if you were interested.
Oh, I am, yeah. Tell her we're up for it, yeah.
And she really wants you to go because she thinks you're a great lad.
I am and all.
I haven't been laughing much lately.
Yeah, well, a few days in sun will settle that. By the time you get back, you'll have forgotten all about Phil Simmons and his flaming letter.
Don't know about that.
You can put it all behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Toya. We'd really like you to come.
Oh, can't leave Vera in the lurch, ma'am. Look, you go and enjoy yourself. I won't be on my own unless I'll be here.
I will.
Yeah, it's the girls only do. Anyway, I'm not going to go off and leave her with Sawyer all by herself.
No. You can go another time, can't you, love?
Yeah, I'll see you.
I'll just take a breather for a minute. Well, we survived one night.
On the run.
Well, that's the way it is.
We can't even go back for our clothes. We'd find a policeman in wardrobe.
Oh, we're all right for now.
Well, the sun shines, but pretty soon we're going to need a roof over our heads.
Well, we can't book into a hotel. We use a cheque or a credit card. We'll be traced.
We'll be caught.
Well, we couldn't leave him with Alex. Well, I couldn't.
And when the money runs out, what are we going to do then?
Any word from them since the other day?
No.
But you'll definitely carry on working.
Well, I will if you keep coming in. I mean, I can't manage on my own.
I trust Roy. He won't let us down.
Why do you think they ran off?
I don't know, but there'll be a reason.
Yeah, well, it better be a good one.
I think that's the man on the campsite.
Did you speak to him?
No, I mean, I hardly saw him. Martin did. He was talking to Roy. We could hear voices, but I couldn't make out what they were saying. We were too far away.
What sort of conversation was it?
Aggressive. I think he was very angry.
Yes, well, things that concern children arouse strong feelings.
So, with all the shenanigans, I thought I'd better come round here, check if you were all right.
I'm fine.
Yeah? Oh, never had a chance to tell you that much, really, when we got back. But, well, apart from the last couple of hours, the holiday was really good. No problems. And then...
Oh, have you heard anything about the car?
No. But the kids had a really, really good time.
Good.
In fact, well, David wants to stay over at mine for a couple more days. He's really into camping out.
What are you going to do? Put a tent in the living room?
Oh, he'd love me to. He thinks bedrooms are boring now. So, I mean, I don't know how you feel. Is it all right if he stays over?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Fine. I think that's all I wanted to say, really.
Actually, I've got something to tell you.
What?
I'm seeing someone.
Oh,
Richard. Alma's cousin.
right. So you're seeing him then?
Yeah, I mean, it's early days. Might fizzle out.
Well, seems like a nice enough bloke.
Yeah, he is.
You told the kids?
No. Not a lot to tell them.
Yeah, well, as long as... No, I mean, I hope it all goes very well for you.
So do I.
Right, well, I'll see you then.
A bit of fresh air will do me world of good.
Do you know, I can't get him off that allotment, you know.
Well, they're very fashionable.
Oh, aye. He's up to his neck in organics, aren't you?
Aye.
Do you grow that purple broccoli?
Oh, yeah, they're bringing some home tonight, won't you?
I'll see what's ready for picking.
Only not too purple, because I like a few greens, me.
All right, right.
And Maria won't be, so I'll be working. You'll get the spuds on.
Right, see you later then, shall I?
I thought the police were all over the place. That's why I came round.
They left ages ago.
Did they ransack the flat?
That was yesterday.
You should have told me.
Why?
Because it had given me something to do. I was at home bored stiff.
Candice, this is serious. You won't like it if the police went through your stuff.
They wouldn't. Remember, I haven't kidnapped anybody.
All Roy and Hayley want to do is just look after Wayne.
Why? He's a wimp. Look, if they wanted to be useful, they could take her off your hands once in a while.
She's no trouble.
Oh, yeah, so you took her to the campsite, did you?
No.
Yeah, you had the whole campsite to yourself and all those lads.
Oh, yeah. David and Wayne and Todd.
What did you do with him? You know, Todd.
Nothing. I didn't really see him that much.
Well, don't do anything while I'm in Southport.
How long are you going for?
2 weeks.
No one goes to Southport for 2 weeks.
We're staying with relatives. Yeah, well, I'm going to go to the fair every day, stuff my face with candy floss and survey the talent.
Actually, it seems all right.
Right, Shelley. We're on the home straight in this Landlord of the Year contest. Anybody the other side of this bar could be the mystery customer sent to assess us. So smile
and be gracious at all times.
Even if that hard-faced reporter comes back?
Yeah, well, smile through him, not at him. And then chuck him out in a charming and dignified manner.
I've already done that.
Yeah, well, I'll do it next time, and a couple of other things besides.
But you'll keep smiling.
You said it.
So it's official. She is seeing this Richard bloke. Hang on. You knew about this, didn't you?
Well, she told me he'd been round a couple of times.
So, why didn't you say? It's really good news for us, this.
Is it?
Yeah, because she's not going to be bothered what we do. She's already got a fella of her own on the go.
Martin, she hardly knows him.
Well, might lead to something. Got to start somewhere.
Their situation is completely different from ours.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Richard has no ties. He can court who he wants. But look at us. You're Kevin's best friend. I'm Gail's best friend. That's a different thing altogether.
Roy, listen, I've been thinking. Wayne's really worried about his mum, and I know she'll be worried about him. Even if she goes to CAF, no one in Weatherfield will be able to tell her anything.
I don't think it really matters, Hayley.
Well, I do. We should let her know he's all right.
The situation is out of our hands.
No, it isn't. A phone call won't give away where we are. She's not a bad person, Roy. She's just weak and silly.
We can't get in touch with anyone.
Well, you rang Vera yesterday.
I won't again.
Oh, don't be so pessimistic.
Look, I bought a newspaper. Everything's changed.
Hunt launch for kidnapped couple. Oh, no.
I've read the article. It's no longer a matter of waiting for us to go back to Weatherfield. The police have launched a nationwide hunt. We can't go anywhere.
I'll be back in an hour, so don't worry about me.
I can't help it. Anyway, you know what time she goes to bed?
I'll be back. I'll get it.
Oh, hello, it's Sarah, isn't it? I've come to see your mum.
Mum, you've got a visitor.
Oh, is this a bad time?
No, of course not.
Thought I'd surprise you.
I think you surprised us both.
These are for you.
Oh, thank you. They're lovely.
I'll see you later then.
I'm sorry, I should have known the kids would be at home.
No problem.
You haven't told them about me yet, then?
I was waiting for the right time. Looks like I'm too late.
Sorry.
So where are we heading?
Anywhere, out of sight.
Underground.
Hayley, this is no time to be flippant.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's just that I've had to keep Wayne in tent or in woods all afternoon. I wouldn't even let him go for an ice cream.
Oh, we can't afford to be spotted.
Maybe we should wear masks.
Hayley!
Roy! This is crazy. What must he think of us?
We're doing this for him. We have to go somewhere where we're not noticed.
We're headline news. Our pictures are in every newspaper.
Then we go somewhere where there are no newspapers.
Well, I've got a friend who owns a farm. Cows can't read.
Where?
What?
Where's the farm?
In Warwickshire. It's not that far away, is it?
No, it's not. Do you think he'd take us in?
She? Yeah, she would. I'm sure she would.
Do you trust her?
Well, I'd have to. We were good friends, but we lost touch. Well, who else do we know in Midlands?
Do you think she...
Well, I think she probably still lives alone. Unless you've got any better ideas, I think we should go there.
I gain a child or I lose a husband.
And you don't want to do either?
No. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it anymore. You've got problems too. What are you going to do about the Phil Simmons letter?
Well, I've told my mum I won't do anything. And she'd never agreed to go on holiday otherwise, but really I don't know.
Well, take your time. Don't do anything you don't want to do.
No, I won't.
Not the clean ones.
Well, it says Vera washing them.
No, the dirty ones.
Oh, you in charge for it, Mutt?
You're getting out free.
Get some dirty carrots and all, will you?
Shall I pour your milk into a dirty bottle?
We're not buying milk, love, so just weigh these up for us. There.
Your mum.
I didn't know where to put myself.
Well, what's he like? No, actually, I don't even want to know.
Well, he's 50 if he's a day.
Well, how can he be? Because he's well past it by that age.
She bought her a bunch of flowers.
That is so sad. Was she embarrassed?
No.
Did he call her darling?
No.
Well, it could be worse then.
Well, I've seen him before.
Oh, well, does he hang about with Norris? Because that's the sort of bloke your man will go out with, isn't it?
No. Come on, I want to get the evening paper. Let's see if there's any more about Haley and Roy in it.
Why? I'll show you. Here, get some spuds out. Get them soil there. That's it. That's it. Let's have a look. That's it. Right now, rough up some carrots for us.
What are they doing?
That's the boy. That's it. That's the way.
I've missed you.
I've missed you.
We can't go on not talking.
I've nothing new to say.
Neither have I. But let's not go into that now.
You've brought your bag back?
Yeah. There's not much in it. Most of my stuff is here. Where it belongs.
Why do we do this to each other?
I don't know.
Don't say a word.
I thought you'd got lost.
Oh, we've been working that hard. I forgot about the time, love.
And what's your excuse? Took yourself to Rovers, did you? No, Anyway, it don't matter. There's no tea on. Charlie Dimmock was supposed to put the spuds on, but he didn't bother.
Put the spuds on. Here's what we've been doing. We've been digging the spuds up. They are. Free range. That's what they are, lovey.
Oh, Jack.
Aye, and carrots.
And carrots as well.
Aye. None of your supermarket stuff here, lovey. Hey.
Oh.
You know my back is killing me.
Hey, well, you sit down, love. Oh. And I'll scrape and wash these. Oh, is the gem into Tyrone?
Yeah.
Oh, it's better. Listen, I'm sure Ruth will take us in, you know. She'd never turn away anyone in need.
She's such a paragon of virtue, it's a wonder you've never mentioned her before.
We lost touch, people do.
How much does she know? I'm sorry to be so blunt.
Oh, no, it's all right. Don't worry. She met me when I was Herald, but she knows about Haley.
She would recognise you.
Well, my face hasn't changed that much.
But she doesn't know about me.
No.
Even though you were so close.
Wayne's back.
How much further?
Oh, not long now, love. We were good friends.
No need to be apprehensive, Gail. If you've told Martin, and now the children know,
Only Sarah.
will she keep it from David?
She's probably told him already.
Well, I hope she has. That way people get used to seeing us together. I don't want to have to visit you in secret.
Hello?
Hi. Where's Candice?
I should to go home.
Are you going to say hello?
Oh, hi.
Hi to you.
Richard was just about to leave.
Yes, I was. Will I see you tomorrow?
I expect so.
Good. Bye then, Sarah.
Bye.
Well, what?
Well, I hope he isn't going to be keeping you up late.
So you approve?
Well, it's nice to know at least one of us has got a love life. Oh.
Mum? Les? Is that Jim Simmons? It's Toy Battersby. Yeah, I have. I'm going to go to the prison. He'll never be able to explain. Not to me. Yeah, look, it won't make any difference, but I want to go. Can you just tell me about the visiting order? I'm not nervous. I'll be there.
You think they turned out really well, though?
Oh,
Oh, that was the last day. Don't the girls look lovely there?
Yeah, and David.
Yeah, very handsome.
Hmm.
Takes after his dad. You look like one big happy family there.
Yeah, well, they're not. Them two are mine. That's his.
So you're Sally's ex-husband?
Yeah.
And you're Gail's ex-husband?
Very good.
As long as that's clear. So who's that?
Well, that's Wayne.
The boy who was kidnapped?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't recognise him. Seen his pictures on billboards in town, but looks different there.
Don't believe what you read in the papers.
That couple, Roy and Hayley, they claimed to be his foster parents, didn't they?
Well, they used to be his foster parents. I mean, we thought they still were, didn't we?
Isn't life complicated in this street? Hey, I tell you what, though. You two make a lovely couple.
She's a bit of all right, that Shell.
She likes to be called Shelley.
I bet that's not all she likes.
Les, shut it. You're a dirty old man.
I appreciate the glory of the female form. All them famous artists, they painted good-looking women.
Yeah. They didn't paint Rover's barmaids. So, if you know what's good for you, you better keep your eyes firmly glued on my female form.
Oh, I will, love, I will. She's a little belter, isn't she, Dougie?
Botticelli Venus.
Do us a favour, Martin. What? Get us a copy of one or two of those pictures, will you?
Yeah, all right, mate. You off then?
See you, Ken.
See ya. Yeah, see you, Ken, mate.
See ya.
See ya. So, are we going to push off then?
I'm not.
Oh, come on. Kev don't suspect a thing.
Well, why should he? There's nothing to suspect.
So, drinking time won't hurt. Shelley got it in one. We're both free agents. We can do what we want. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Yes, I know, Martin, and that's the way it's going to stay.
It's creepy round here.
It's isolated, that's all. Nice and quiet.
Sure, this is the place.
Well, there won't be two Avon cottages, and it was definitely near that last village.
Now, we know what we're saying, don't we?
Why can't we just tell her the truth?
We'll do that tomorrow. It's too complicated now.
So she's read the newspapers.
She'll know we lied.
I'm not good at lying.
Leave it to me.
Yes, can I help you?
Ruth.
Hayley, I didn't recognise you.
Bit of a surprise, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
This is my husband, Roy.
Husband. Pleased to meet you.
How do you do?
And our foster son, Wayne.
Hello, Wayne.
Hiya.
I know it's a bit odd us turning up out the blue like this, but we were at Birmingham Airport and our plane got cancelled.
Birmingham Airport?
Yeah, so we were going to have to stay in the area anyway, and I thought it'd be a good opportunity to introduce you to my family.
Yes. Well, yeah. Well, I'm glad you did. But do you want to come up to the house? Stay the night?
Can we? We don't want to be any trouble.
No, it's no trouble. No, you're welcome. Do you want to drive up and I'll see you in a sec?
Okay.
I noticed an empty barn round the back. I was thinking maybe if you asked Ruth, we could put the car in there. As if it has been reported stolen, somebody might see it.
Yeah, I'll ask her. I wish we didn't have to tell so many lies.
Well, that's for her own protection. If she doesn't know anything, she can't be accused of helping us, can she?
Yeah, I know. I thought I'd ask her if we could stay another night. We need more time to decide what we're going to do.
I've been collecting eggs.
Oh, that's nice. Do you want some breakfast?
Can I have an egg?
You can have as many as you want. Did you sleep all right?
Oh, yes, thank you. Very comfortable.
Ruth lent me this book. It's about all the different breeds of chicken on the farm.
Oh, really? That's very interesting.
Ruth, can I make him an omelette? He likes omelettes.
Yeah, of course you can. Help yourself.
You must let us give you some money. It's very rude of us landing ourselves on you like this without any prior notice.
No, it's fine, really. No, it's nice to have the company.
Well, you must let us give you a hand around the place. There must be some chores we could do or something.
What about your flight?
Actually, I just phoned the airport.
Well, the airline we booked our flight with has gone bust, apparently.
Gone bust?
Yes, well, they do, you know. It's just bad luck.
Serves us right for going with cheapest deal.
Yeah, they've said they'll book us on flights with a different airline, but it might take a while.
Would it be all right mind if we stayed another night?
It's fine. In that case, you can help me with the chores.
Oh, gladly, yes.
It's that gorgeous smell.
I've cooked breakfast for you.
Great, thanks.
You're welcome.
I'll make some coffee.
But you like tea with cooked breakfast?
Yeah, I know, but you like proper coffee, so why don't I make you some?
Okay, yeah, thanks.
And after I'll go and get the paper.
Oh, it's all right. I've already got you one. Here.
She took over it for him when her gran died. I think she rents out some at land and then just makes extra money selling eggs and other produce.
Oh, she seems very nice.
She is.
So, why did you lose touch?
Ruth was my best friend at school. She was the only one I could really talk to, and I had a lot to talk about by then. She really understood what I was going through.
So, is she a transsexual?
No, but she was very sympathetic and supportive. Only, I think she liked Harold a bit more than I did. So when I started living as Hayley, it just seemed best to go for a clean break. I kind of lost touch with her on purpose.
Now I'm making you run away from all your friends again.
I'm not running away from them. I'm running away with you.
You in a bad mood with me?
No,
How come you been moping all morning?
I've not been moping.
We don't have to go to cricket, you know, if you want to do something else.
Oh, I thought you wanted to see the cricket.
Well, I do, but what if you're going to be miserable all day?
I'm not being miserable. Just thinking, that's all.
Why, what are you thinking about?
I'm thinking about having to catch a bus. So croppers have run off with my car.
Yeah, I'd be pretty miserable too if Illy Cropper were driving my car. It's probably in a ditch by now.
Cussle, get a move on.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Where do you think you're going?
We're off to allotment.
I thought you were going to clean windows.
I'd love to, sweetheart, but it's harvest time, busiest time of the year. I mean, I am going to be hard at it all day.
Now, you make sure he don't do too much. You take it easy, do you hear?
Don't worry, Vera. I'll make sure he don't pull a single muscle in his back.
And you'll bring me some fresh veg back, won't you?
I will bring you the tastiest bit of my crop.
See ya.
Are you sure you'll be all right?
Mum, just go, all right?
And what about Phil Simmons? You're not going to do out daft?
No, I'm not. Look, I've told you, he can write as many letters as he wants.
Will you look after her?
I will.
I don't need looking after.
You have a good time, all right? I'll keep things ticking over here.
Maybe I shouldn't go.
Janice, will you go? I'm wasting precious drinking time today talking to you.
All right, well, that's it. I'm not going.
I'm joking. Come on. Hey, this break will do us all good. And you deserve it. Come on, I'll look after her.
You'd better hard. See ya.
See ya.
Ooh. See you, love.
See you.
You behave.
I will. You look after yourself.
Have a good time.
Thanks, love, I will.
Bye, love.
Ta-ra.
Right, you go, matey. Take her away. Do you fancy a pint?
Yeah, why not?
Just say it.
I don't want to.
For me.
If I feel like saying it, I'll say it. But I can't just say it to order.
Of course you can. Come on. Look, if you practice, then it'll come easier when you're in action. Come on.
Welcome to the Rovers.
A bit louder.
Welcome to the Rovers.
Now try it with a smile.
Welcome to the Rovers. Oh, I feel daft.
No, it's coming, really. I'm beginning to feel real warmth.
Yeah, well, I know what you're up to, mister. You're just thinking of that Landlord of the Year trophy on your mantelpiece.
No, not on my mantelpiece. It'll be in a glass cabinet behind the bar so everyone can see it. And whether I win or whether there's some gross miscarriage of justice, I still think if there's something we can do to make the punter's time in here more pleasurable, then we should do it.
And I take it you'll be putting Betty and Shelley through this charm school of yours and all?
I'm not sure there's anything we can teach Betty about charm.
I don't mind either. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we ask Sarah, take Bethany, find a nice little pub in the country and have lunch there?
Or have lunch here. I think Sarah's enjoying having some time to herself. I don't want her to think I'm fussing over her.
And she's okay about me and you?
I think so.
I think she's amazing. I don't know how she copes after everything she's been through.
I know.
She's a credit to you.
Welcome to the Rovers, Norris. What can I get you?
I'll just have half a bit of shandy, please.
Rightio.
She all right?
Dougie's got everyone meeting and greeting American style. Seems to think it's going to help him win Landlord of the Year.
Free beer. That's what I'd win him Landlord of the Year. 3 pints for the price of 2. Hey, it's a good idea, is that?
I see Gail Platt's found herself a new friend. I was only making an observation.
Of course, we could always find a little country pub ourselves, for the 2 of us.
You're determined to take me away, aren't you?
Well, why not? David's with Martin, Sarah can look after herself, and you're free.
Oh, look at you two, all cosy. We're having a drink, Mum.
Of course you are, sweetheart. Of course you are.
Why don't you join us for lunch?
Oh, no, look, I don't want to go messing your plans being a gooseberry.
Mum, sit down.
No, absolutely no.
Oh, come on, Audrey, please join us. You might stop people gossiping.
Yes, but it might make them gossip even more.
Sit down and have a drink. Come on.
Oh, all right, you've twisted my arm. You saw him, he twisted my arm.
We're very grateful to you looking after us like this.
We said so already. About a dozen times.
Did I? I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Seems a shame that you and Hayley lost touch.
Yes.
Hayley tells me you were close.
Yes, we were.
We all need good friends,
That's right.
especially in times of trouble.
Why? Are you in trouble?
Me? No. We're fine. We're very happy. No, I meant you were so supportive of Hayley before she lost touch.
Some things are always going to be difficult to talk about, aren't they?
They are, yes.
Hello again.
You're late.
You're lucky I came at all. How do I know this isn't some kind of trap? Some scheme you've cooked up to get your revenge?
Not my style. I'm a businessman. All I'm interested in is business.
Me too. But then it's not every day I get a business offer from someone whose wife I've slept with.
You carry on talking like that and I'll throw you out on your ear.
Okay. Calm down. I'll be honest with you. Murchisons have been struggling to keep up with your old order. It suits me to bring back the contract to Underworld, especially at the new rate.
I've just had this contract drawn up. Do you want to look at it?
Things must be pretty bad if you come crawling to me for help.
We're doing all right. There's no need to worry about us.
I don't. So, where's Linda today?
You deal with me, not Linda.
Shame. I'd be interested to know what she thinks about you and me getting back into bed together. Oh, bad choice of words. I mean, purely in a business sense, of course.
Have we got a deal or not?
Yes, we've got a deal. You know something, May? I admire you for sticking with Linda. I don't think I could be so forgiving.
I've told you, this is just business. But for the record, I haven't forgiven anyone.
Why can't we just tell her the truth? She's nice and she might want us to stay here as long as we want. There's loads of room.
Yeah, but we don't know. Thing is, people don't always react like you think they're going to react.
I don't think we've got much choice. We're safe as long as she'll let us stay here, and we can't keep telling lies. We're just going to have to hope that she sees things the way we do.
Hiya. I thought I'd
do some Chinese food for tonight. I've been chopping and dicing all afternoon. You had a nice drink?
Stop this, please.
Stop what?
Stop being nice. Play acting like we're on honeymoon.
What are you talking about?
Are you seriously telling me you don't know?
We'll get over this. We just need time.
No, I've already had more than enough. Walking on eggshells, being nice to each other. Too scared to say anything in case we have a row. I can't take it anymore.
What do you want to do?
I don't know. But if this is all we've got to look forward to, maybe it's time we were honest with each other and called it a day.
You don't mean that.
I used to look at you and see my whole life in front of me. See us growing old together. We're kids. Now I can't see us still being together at the end of the week.
Thank you, dear lady.
Same again, please.
My pleasure. Coming up.
And have one yourself.
Oh, thank you.
See, it's working.
Yeah, but my face is cracking.
Oh, tell your Janice her machine will be waiting for her Monday. Tell her not to be late.
You what?
She's got her old job back. Got a big order. All hands to the pump.
She's on a plane.
She's what?
She's on a plane to Tenerife. Courtesy of the bone she got working for Sally Webster.
She can't do that to me. I need her at the factory.
Well, maybe you should have thought about that before you sacked her.
Now, you've got to hold on to this one because he's a good one.
Ma'am,
We're
just
good friends.
Listen, I don't think so. I told you, I've seen the way he looks at you. He is really, really smitten. Here he is. Now, I promise you, this is absolutely my last one, Richard.
I saw Harvey Rubin today.
So?
So, he was coming out of the factory.
Was he?
Look, is something going on?
I don't know. Why didn't you ask him?
I did. He said it was none of my business.
He's right. It's not.
Any news from the airport?
Is this really rabbit?
It's 2. I got them off Sue from the farm up the road.
Very nice.
It's great.
Ruth, we need to tell you something.
Oh, yes.
We've not been entirely honest with you. The truth is, we're not really waiting for a plane. We're on the run.
What do you mean you're on the run? On the run from who?
Well, it's a long story, but Wayne was very unhappy living with his mother's boyfriend.
He's an abusive, violent and manipulative man. Wayne was living in a constant state of fear.
So we kind of unofficially adopted him. Only now we think that Alex has set social services looking for us. So, we've run away.
And we need somewhere to stay, where they can't find us.
We're going round in circles.
You wanted to talk about it.
I know I did, and I'm not complaining. I'd rather we were rowing than pretending we didn't have a problem. I just can't see a way out.
What do you want me to say? I've changed my mind. I do want children. I can't pretend I want kids when I don't.
You pretended you did want kids for quite some time.
I didn't pretend anything. I wasn't sure.
You let me think that one day we'd have a family. You didn't talk to me. You kept your feelings to yourself, and you kept throwing that stupid one-night stand in my face, making me feel like the bad guy.
Matt! Look at me. I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. I love you. You know that.
Yeah, and I love you too. That is what's so bloody stupid about all this.
So why can't you forgive me?
It's not about that. It's about the future. We don't want the same things.
I want you!
You don't want kids! It seems like I've got a choice. Either I stay with you and accept that kids will never be a part of our lives, or I find someone else. Someone who does want to have my children.
Well, this is nice. I'm glad you called. I mean, I was going to be going out with some mates, but they let me down at the last minute.
I'm going to see Phil Simmons.
What?
I'm going to see him in jail. He sent me a letter saying that he wanted to see me.
Well, why? What for?
Well, I want to look him in the eye and see what he's got to say to me.
Yeah, are you sure that's such a good idea?
No. But ever since he sent me that letter, I can't think of how else. I've got to do it.
Does anyone else know you're going?
No.
You haven't told anybody?
No.
Well, maybe you should.
I know what they'd say. They'd tell me that I'm being stupid and then try and persuade me not to go.
Yeah, well, happen the right.
Sam, I'm telling you this because you're my friend.
Yeah, well, I know. But I still don't think it's such a good idea. In fact, I almost wish you hadn't told me at all.
Talk to me. Please. Look, I'm only 32. Perhaps I might feel different in a few years' time. I mean, people have children when they're older.
Are you saying you're changing your mind? Are you saying you might want to start a family?
I'm saying I don't want to lose you. And if it's an option between having kids and not having you...
Oh, don't. The last thing I want is to have a child purely to save a bad marriage.
This is not a bad marriage. We love each other, don't we?
Yeah.
This is a good marriage.
All right. Okay. I can do this.
Do what?
This is my choice. And once I've made it, that is the way it's going to be, okay? Now, I've tried living without you, and it's been hell. And we've lived without kids for quite a few years now. And it's been pretty good, isn't it? You never know. Maybe it's just not meant to be. Who knows? Maybe we couldn't have kids anyway. Can't take things for granted, can you? But look, we've got to get a few things sorted, okay?
Anything.
Now, if you even start thinking about changing your mind, you start talking to me, all right? You don't keep things to yourself.
I promise.
And that one stupid mistake I made all those years ago...
It's gone, forgotten. I forgive you, yeah? Oh, I love you so much, Matt.
So, any new developments on the runaway croppers?
How should I know?
Well, you work in their calf. I thought the police might have taken you into their confidence, you know, giving you the inside track on the investigations thus far.
Well, they haven't. I know as much as you do.
Well, Ham will not find out the whole story till they come back.
Well, if they come back, they may have disappeared forever.
No, here he is, boy wonder with the latest product from our allotments.
Yeah, what have you got? What's these?
Picked them fresh this morning, did you? Well, you've certainly got green fingers if you can grow aubergines like that in Weatherfield.
Roy and Hayley haven't done anything wrong. I want to be here with them. They've not kidnapped me.
We wouldn't have done this if we had any other choice.
You could have told me all this before.
Well, we wanted to, but we've never done anything like this before.
I want to stay here with Roy and Hayley. I don't want to go back.
Maybe it's time you went up to bed, eh?
I want to stay here and see what she says. You're not going to turn us in, are you?
I'm going to have to think about it. You've put me in a difficult position. Do you want a drink?
No, thanks.
I suppose I'm in as much trouble as you now. Harbouring fugitives.
Well, that is one of the reasons we didn't tell you before.
What were you thinking when you ran off? Where were you going to go?
We don't know. We didn't have a plan. That's why we need more time to decide what we want to do.
I don't like being lied to. But that's not very important, is it? You've abducted a child. I know that's not how you see it, and you may have had good reason, but that's what you've done.
We didn't have any choice.
I'm sorry, Hayley. I'm going to have to think about this. Let me sleep on it.
Look, I thought you liked us.
I do like you. That's why I don't want to see you get in trouble.
Go on. Time for bed.
I'm sorry.
I'll make it. Let me make it.
OK, if you can find the coffee.
Well, give us a clue.
Oh, cold there. Still cold. Oh, getting warmer. Yeah, much warmer. No, cold. cold again.
Don't think I really want any coffee. We're getting warmer now.
Mm. Oh, yeah, that's warmer. Much warmer.
What do you think you're doing?
David, what time is it?
Who are you?
I'm Richard.
David, sit down.
No. No, I'm going back to my dad's.
David, don't be silly.
And I'm not coming back till he's gone.
All right, mate.
Fine.
Turn it off, please. Please. Thank you. How long you been up?
Dunno. Ages.
Look, I know it upset you, what you saw last night, but it's really not that bad.
How'd you make that out?
Because this Richard obviously makes your mum happy. That's what you want, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but it's not right, is it? Your mum having a boyfriend.
Look, I don't know what's going to happen between your mum and Richard. But she likes him. So you've got to try and like him as well, haven't you? For her sake.
Yeah, but what about you? Aren't you upset?
No. Why should I be?
You don't have to pretend. That's why you've been a bit funny lately, innit? It's okay, Dad. You've still got me.
I have missed you, you know.
Missed you too. Do you think we can make this work? I know I'm being selfish, making you face a life without children.
Oh, but the other choice is a life without you, and I don't want that either.
But I could give you both if I wanted. I'm just frightened you might end up resenting me for it.
Oh, look, who knows how things will turn out. Might decide to sell up and travel the world in a couple of years. But we need to be together.
Well, I just hope we're enough for one another.
I think you're more than enough for most people. Now, back upstairs with your woman. I can feel the replay of last night's highlights coming on.
Why don't you go up the back field and see if you can spot that marsh harrier again?
I want to stay here.
Go on, there's a good lad. We won't be long.
Well, this is quite a predicament you've put me in.
Well, rest assured, whatever decision you've made, Hayley and I will abide by your decision.
I've no doubt you will. But I'd like to speak to Hayley alone, if you don't mind.
Look, please don't blame Hayley for this. I accept full responsibility for what's happened.
It's all right, Roy, really. Why don't you go and help Wayne search for that bird, and I'll come and join you when we're done.
You okay?
Just trying to keep busy till it's time to visit Simmons.
Yeah, well, I still can't pretend I understand why you're going.
I'm not sure I know myself.
Right, I'm coming with you then.
Hey, don't be daft. You don't have to wait outside.
I don't care. I'm not having you going on your own, so let's not argue about it, eh? Okay. Come on. See you later.
Ta-da, ta-da, love. I mean, it'll take a while for him to get used to seeing you with somebody else, but he'll be fine.
I don't want him going off the rails again.
I can't see that happening.
It's my fault. I should have sat him down and talked it through.
It's hard to be the perfect parent. Life has a habit of taking over sometimes.
I suppose.
David will come round, you'll see. Just make sure next time Richard's over that you lock the door, front and back.
So what are you planning to do? Hide Wayne away for the rest of his life? This isn't going to work. You've got to give him back.
Can't. He's so happy with us. Surely you can see that.
But he's not your child. You've abducted him.
No, we haven't. All we've done is remove him from harm. You're making it sound much worse than it is.
Oh, it can't get any worse. Look at the facts. You've kidnapped Wayne. Now you want to pretend to be his mother.
No, I don't. Is that why you think I've done this?
I'm seriously beginning to wonder.
Well, you're wrong. This isn't about me and what I want. This is about giving Wayne his childhood back so he can grow up without fear of being hit every day.
Oh, so instead he'll just be worried about what the police will do when they catch up with you all. Hardly the basis for a stable upbringing, is it?
I don't suppose you'd be interested in this, Les? Underworld are having an open day to find new machinists.
Oh, that's because that child snatcher's gone AWOL.
I just put the cards up, Les. It's naught to do with me.
Look at this. They've got the filth all over the country searching for them. I know what I'd do to them if that was my lad.
We don't know the whole story yet, and you can't believe everything you see in there.
Oh, I might have known you'd have sided with those weirdos.
Lovely. Thanks very much. See you again.
I didn't realise you got so busy in here.
Oh, well, we do have a very loyal clientele.
You must get to know everyone's business, then.
I like to keep abreast of local issues, yes.
So, do you know about that pair who abducted that lad?
Oh, the Croppers? Oh, yes. They're the regulars of mine.
I heard a rumour that one of them's a transsexual. That can't be right, can it?
Well, it's not my place to say, but what I will say is this. If you...
I know your face. You work for Gazette, don't you? Go on, sling your hoop.
Only doing my job, love.
Yeah, well, you're wasting your time in here, so hop it.
And just remember, you make a living selling the stories I write. You should be thanking me.
Out. And you keep this buttoned in future.
Look, you don't have to go through with this. We can walk away and forget about it.
Don't.
I mean, I wouldn't think anything less of you if you did.
I know.
I mean, most people couldn't face up to this, Toya. Why are you pushing yourself so hard?
Because I have to.
Have you considered how Wayne's going to feel when he fully understands what's happened here? Even if you get away with it, he'll never be able to see his mother again.
He will. We'll sort something out.
And he's going to be at the age when he'll want a bit of independence. He's hardly going to be happy staying cooped up with you two all the time.
He understands the situation. He's not going to do out daft.
Oh, he's obviously not your son, then.
What's that supposed to mean? You're not saying this out of concern for Wayne, are you? You're angry because you still haven't forgiven me for what went on between us.
Oh, I got over that a long time ago.
It don't look that way to me.
Okay. Yeah, so it still hurts. It's not an easy thing to come to terms with. Your boyfriend telling you he wants to be a woman.
Hello, Toya.
Look, just say what you want to say.
I swear, I never set out to hurt you, Toya. I was angry. It just felt like everyone else is getting on with their lives. And I'm just watching mine go down the toilet. First I get thrown out my flat. Then I get pneumonia because I'm forced to sleep in the streets. And I could feel all this frustration building up inside me. And I just couldn't hold it in any longer. And before I knew what was happening, I'd totally and utterly lost it. And I just had to lash out on someone, and I don't know why, but it was you.
And is that what you call what you did to me? Lashing out?
No, I'm not trying to make light of this.
But you're trying to make me feel sorry for you. That's what this sob story's all about, innit?
I just want you to understand. I swear, I am not looking for an easy way out of this.
Good. Because there are thousands of blokes out there who have to cope with much worse than you. And they don't go around forcing themselves on people.
I know. And I'll never do it again. Not to you, not to anyone.
You can't even say the word, can you? You raped me, Phil. You waited down that ginnel till I got home, and then you raped me. That's not the behaviour of someone who's lost it. You knew exactly what you were doing that night.
Oh, they're heavier than they look, I tell you.
Welcome to the Rovers, and how are you today?
Are you drunk or something?
I want us all to greet everyone like that from now on. I've already trained Gina.
Oh, right.
And I've put these little prompt cards behind the bar to remind you.
Greet and smile. Aren't we going to sound like robots if we all say the same thing?
I'm sure you can think of something original. Oh, and keep smiling.
How is he?
Crashed out on the sofa. Hardly slept a wink.
What's he said?
Well, just what you'd expect. Why didn't you tell him before, Gail? It's no way to introduce your new boyfriend.
Don't you think I realise that? I feel terrible about it.
Yeah, well, it's done now, I suppose. So, serious then between you and Dickie boy?
It's David I'm concerned about at the moment.
Oh, he's all right. He's more worried about how I'm coping. Says I can phone him if I need to talk.
You know, I hope I don't turn out to be the bad guy here. I mean, the last thing we need is him taking sides.
Okay, I can always pop over later. We'll talk to him together. Present a reunited front.
Thanks, Martin. I'd appreciate that.
Okay, it's done.
But you are a friend of the Croppers, am I right?
Yes,
So
but...
don't you want to help to put their side of the story across?
Well, I suppose
Good.
if you...
Now, what's your take on all this bigotry surrounding Mrs. Cropper's gender?
Well, let me say first that Hayley is one of the nicest, most decent people you'll ever meet, so that really shouldn't be an issue. But I admit I did struggle a bit at first to come to terms with her decision to change sex.
We were never really boyfriend and girlfriend, Ruth.
We were in my eyes.
But not in mine.
All right, so maybe we never went on dates or kissed behind the bike sheds, but we couldn't have been closer. You must have realised how I felt.
No, I didn't, I swear. Otherwise I would have handled things very differently.
I remember the day you told me. You asked me round to yours, said you had something important to say. Well, I got all excited because the night before you'd taken my hand in the park, told me how much you cared about me, how you always wanted me in your life, whatever. So, like the idiot I was, I'd convinced myself you were going to ask me to go steady. And then maybe one day we get engaged.
Oh, Ruth, no.
I couldn't have been more wrong, could I?
I'm so sorry. I had no idea.
Can you imagine how stupid I felt? And it never goes away, that feeling, you know. And then, after a while, you just drifted away.
Well, I didn't want to. But you were so different towards me, like you couldn't truly accept it, and I couldn't blame you. Only I'd known why.
Sorry to interrupt, but you have been rather a while. Is everything okay?
Can you give us a minute, please, Roy?
Oh, yes.
No, look, it's all right. I'll not pretend I condone what you've done, but I've decided to let you stay a few more days. I'm hoping by then you'll see sense and give yourselves up. But if not, you're on your own.
Aren't you forgetting something? You've already told me why you did it.
What?
That night at my mum's, when I realised it were you. Remember, you said it were my fault. That I never should have been pals with Dougie Ferguson, so I needed showing.
I didn't know what I was saying. I was out of control.
This is all because I wouldn't help you scam Dougie Ferguson, innit?
No, you're wrong.
Admit it. You did this to me for the sake of a few £100.
Well, why wouldn't you help me, eh? That money could have changed my life around. See, it's okay for you, you cosy little bar job I've got now, me.
You're sick. You still blame me for this, don't you? All that stuff you said before were a load of rubbish.
Well, just go, will you?
Why? Is this not going quite as you'd planned? Well, tough. Because it's about time you faced up to what you did.
Come on, budge up. Mum told me what happened. Yeah, so? So, it's all right to get upset, David. I probably would have done at your age. Oh, and what are you? Miss Mature all of a sudden? No, but I do understand why Mum needs a bit of company now that Martin's gone.
Well, she's got us, hasn't she?
Yeah, but it's not really the same, though. You need friends outside the family, otherwise you'll go mad.
Yeah, but this Richard ain't a friend. He's a boyfriend.
Well, you wouldn't get upset if I had a boyfriend.
Well, that's different. That's you.
Well, you're probably going to start bribing some poor girl into going out with you soon, like Rosie Webster.
Hey, dream on.
Anyway, he's probably going to be so desperate for us to like him that he's going to be really nice to us.
What? Do you reckon he'll buy us presents and stuff?
Maybe. Let's hope he's loaded, yeah?
Yeah. We could try and con an upgrade for his computer.
So come on, dish the dirt. Was it just a kiss on the cheek you saw or a full-blown snoggy with tongs?
Get out of it. You aren't locking up, you.
I thought you'd want to see me dead.
No. I want to see you face the consequences of what you did for the rest of your life. Like I've got to.
Believe it or not, this drove me and all.
Oh, so you're the victim now, then? You're pathetic, do you know that?
I am so sorry, Toya.
So why aren't you pleading guilty, then? See? That's how sorry you are. You'd rather make me out to be a liar than admit you're responsible.
But I can't. I don't want to stay in here.
I don't care about what you want. This is about you doing the one last decent thing you can.
Yeah, you're right. I'll do it. I'll plead guilty.
Good. Because that means I'll never have to look at you or be anywhere near you ever again.
Toya, do you think you'll ever be able to forgive me?
Changing your plea might help you to come to terms with what you've done. But no, I'll never forgive you.
Are you saying you've never met Wayne's parents, even though he's a pupil of yours?
Look, as I said before, no.
I think that's shocking. I mean, it's absolutely imperative that parents take an interest in the children's education. Don't you agree, Doctor?
Oh, I stick to medicine, me.
It just puts a whole different spin on things. I mean, if Wayne's parents are negligent, then, well, perhaps he's better off with Roy and Haley.
Look, I never said they were negligent.
Oh, look, there's a table free over there. Shall we,
Good. I'll join you, because I'm determined to get to the bottom of this. Come on.
Welcome to the Rovers. How are you today?
Fine.
What's all this about? It's Dougie's idea. It's supposed to make the customers feel more at ease.
Oh, well, personally, I prefer a good old-fashioned hello, and I'll have my usual, please.
Right. She's got a point, you know. I don't think folk round here are going to take to this.
I'm determined to drag this place into the 21st century, whether the old school like it or not.
Ooh, you ready for this?
Let's hope we can manage to talk them round. Hi, you two. Thought we'd all have tea together tonight, if that's okay. Oh, no, not another family conference.
All right, clever clogs. We have got something to discuss, yeah?
Well, if it's about Richard, then it's all right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Go on.
Well, I'm sorry I ran off like that last night.
It's me who should be saying sorry. That was a dreadful way for you to find out about him.
Well, it's just... Well, I wanted you and me dad to get back together. But if you're really not going to, then, well, I guess it's okay for you to have a boyfriend.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. No, what a difficult thing that was for you to say.
Yeah, well, he's a bright lad. And he don't want us turning into a pair of lonely old whingers, do you?
What do you mean, turning into?
Yeah, but it's not fair, is it? I mean, you're still on your own.
Well, yeah, for now, maybe. But, well, I'm not going to rattle around that flat alone forever, am I?
Yeah, but you don't have a girlfriend yet, do you? So why don't I spend the rest of the holidays at yours? That way no one has to be lonely.
Well, I can't deny it's been great having him around.
OK. If that's what you want, then give me and your dad time to sort something out, OK?
There you go. You're still shaking. Are you going to tell me what happened?
When I arrived, I tried to convince myself it was someone else visiting him, not me. Like it were all some sort of bizarre dream. But as soon as I saw him, as soon as I heard his voice...
Hey, come on. I mean, let's not do this now. You've had enough for one day.
Do you know he tried to kill himself?
What? He told you that?
He didn't need to. I saw the evidence.
Yeah, well, it's a shame you didn't succeed, innit?
Oh, look, I need to get changed.
I don't suppose there's a brew on the go, Toya. I'm dead on my feet here.
Well, I'll see to that, Les.
You all right, love? What's going on?
Well, she's a bit under the weather.
No, it's all right, Sam. I went to see Phil Simmons today.
You what?
I couldn't get the letter out of my head. I needed to hear what he had to say.
Did you know about this?
Yeah.
Then why didn't you try and stop her? Who knows what damage that pervert's done now?
Look, I'm all right. In fact, I'm glad I went. He's changing his plea to guilty.
You're kidding.
Before today, I couldn't even think about Simmons without feeling sick. But seeing him there today, looking all pathetic, well, he's lost his grip on me. I'm not frightened anymore.
Come here.
Oh, you go on. We'll do this.
Maybe Ruth were right. Who knows what effect this is going to have on Wayne in the long term?
It's short-term needs that must be our priority.
But are we just being selfish in all this? I mean, maybe our motives are a bit mixed up.
Look, we've lost our home, our jobs, our friends. I fail to see how that can be seen as being selfish.
Where are we going to go when we leave here? I don't want to keep running.
No, neither do I. I think I should go back to Weatherfield, collect our passports.
No, you're not serious.
I've thought long and hard about this. There's no future for us here anymore.
But we'll never get away with it. The police are bound to have alerted the airports.
And what do we do? Hand him back?
No, of course not.
Then we need to take a risk. If this is the only way of giving Wayne the life he deserves, the sooner we're out of this country, the better.
Who's there? It's not worth pinching. I'm phoning police. Oh,
Morning, Vera.
Flaming heck.
Can you keep your voice down, please?
Oh, you frightened me to death. What are you doing here?
Do you mind turning the lights off?
What's going on? Where's Haley?
Can't tell you. Just come back to collect a few things.
Oh, do you mean you're not stopping?
No, I'm just collecting these things and then I'm going to be off as quickly as possible.
Do you know we've been worried sick about you?
Now, Vera, you must promise me you won't tell a soul that you've seen me.
But...
not even Jack. Now, you promise me. We need your help.
You're up early.
I thought Roy would be back by now.
Back from where?
Weatherfield. He went back last night to pick up a few things.
I don't believe it. What if someone recognises him?
I should never have let him go.
Oh, it's a bit late for worrying about that now. Look, if you're not going back to bed, you can give me a hand. Chickens need feeding.
You know, Ruth, we really appreciate
a couple of handfuls of grain be plenty.
Hello, love. What are you doing out of bed?
Where's Roy?
He'll be back soon.
There you go, champion.
Thanks, mate.
Hi.
Hi, Gail, all right?
Yeah, I was going to call round and see you later. Sort out David moving in with you.
How are we going to do it then?
Well, just for the school holidays.
Oh, that's great.
What will you do about work?
Oh, that's no problem. I'll just sort my rota so it fits in around him.
And you're only round the corner, so I can keep my eye on him.
Yeah, don't worry. You can always drop in as well.
Don't you worry. He'll not get away from me that easily.
Okay. Thanks, then.
See ya.
See ya.
Hey, listen to this. Coronation Street resident Emily Bishop condemned the couple's actions, commenting that they had totally undermined their previous reputation as upstanding members of the community.
Don't sound like our Emily.
Didn't think she had it in her.
I don't think Emily would have said out like that. You know what these journalists are like.
They'll say anything for the sake of the story.
Exactly. The last thing that Roy and Haley need right now is that kind of rubbish being printed about them.
The fact of the matter is they've run off with the lad. It's kidnapped, whichever way you look at it.
Yeah, well, I think I'd rather wait and hear their side of the story.
None of us know what's really gone on.
Aye.
Do you want this paper or what?
Yeah, it'd be all right for wiping brushes, I suppose.
I've left enough for wages for the next 2 weeks.
Look, why don't you tell me where you're going?
It's best you don't know.
But what's going to happen to this place?
Well, I'll give you a call in the next day or two when we know what we're doing. Look, trust me, Vera. We won't leave you in the lurch.
Look, why don't you give yourself up? Look, everybody round here knows you and Haley are decent folk.
It's too late. There's too much happened.
Well, they'll pick you up eventually. And what about the lad? It's not good for him.
All we want is for Wayne to be safe and happy. That's why we're doing all this. Look, Vera, we're very grateful to you looking after the place like this. I don't know what we'd have done without you.
Hey, well, listen, before you go, you better have a look at this. It's just been delivered.
Well, that just about says it all. We certainly can't give ourselves up now.
Look, Roy, be careful.
Look, thanks again. You're 1 in a million. I'll go out the back way.
Here, mind how you go.
Smashing work, Edna.
What?
I was just admiring your work and expressing overdue gratitude for you making the place look good for our mystery caller.
Oh, I get it. This is the soft soap treatment, isn't it, before you're giving me cards?
What are you talking about?
Well, you're not usually as complimentary about my work. Must be something dodgy in it.
I'm just saying that without you, this place would look like a right dump. We wouldn't want our mystery customer getting the wrong impression now, would we?
I say, we've had a lot of interest in your advertisement for new employees.
I dread to think what's going to be coming through those doors today.
Still, you can start interviewing for new staff now, can't you?
Hope I don't get lumbered with a load of time wasters.
Well, don't imagine you can afford to be too choosy. Not these days.
I'm glad I went. At least now I know we'll definitely plead guilty.
And you believe him?
Yeah.
Look, I know you think I'm overreacting, but I don't want to see you get hurt, no.
A cup of tea and a couple of rounds of toast, huh?
Oh, it's weird being back in here. Could have been me be kidnapped. Can't say I'm surprised, mind. I always thought that Roy were right blue.
No kidding there, love.
You haven't got a clue what you're talking about.
I live with him, remember? If you knew half of what went on under that roof. Ooh, it makes me shudder just thinking about it.
Yeah, well, I've known Roy and Haley for years. You couldn't meet two nicer people.
Well, you obviously don't know him like I do. I only hope the police catch him before it's too late for that poor lad.
Aye.
Hey, you fog on. Clear out.
You are?
You heard. Not having you today gossiping about my friends. Get out.
Well, it's all true. You wait and see.
Bit harsh, that, weren't it?
Look, if you don't like it, you know where the door is.
Oh, I just can't believe it.
I must admit, I wouldn't have thought they were the type to resort to such desperate measures.
I'm not talking about Roy and Haley. I mean, these absurd lies in the paper. They've totally twisted every word I said.
Of couldn't have made it all up.
I can assure you none of this garbage came out of my mouth.
Good on you, Emily.
What?
I agree with every word. The sooner them 2 head cases are caught and locked up, the better. See ya.
So come on then, while he's submerged for a makeover.
I just fancy a change, that's all.
Yeah, I want to impress Richard more like.
I'm doing it for me.
Yeah, right.
I'll get it.
Hi. I hope you've got the kettle on because I'm parched. Oh, hi. I thought I'd come in for a quick brew because we're not very busy at the salon. What's all this?
Thinking of having a haircut.
Oh, well, now look no further for inspiration. What, you should go for something chic and really upmarket for a change.
Oh, thanks, Mum.
No, you should make the most of this wonderful head of hair of yours, you know. She takes after me, actually, Sal.
Can I come to the salon with you?
Yes, I need somebody to hold my hand.
Well, you don't need to make an appointment. You just nip to the salon whenever you're free and I'll sort you out. Ooh, now then, where's the tea?
Thanks very much. We'll let you know. That was a waste of time, that was.
Not too late.
What for?
I saw a sign saying you need machinists.
Oh, no thanks.
Well, he heard you desperate.
Not that desperate.
Oh, well, if that's your attitude.
She wasn't a bad machinist, you know.
Just a minute, hang on. Well, it's not your sewing talents, I doubt. It's that gob of yours I've got a problem with.
Oh, charming.
Well, I haven't forgotten it was you who grasped me up over that article that Barlow wrote.
Yeah, well, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, well, I want a staff I can trust.
Well, can't you just give me another chance? Go on.
Well, I don't know.
Look, you said it yourself. You haven't exactly been spoilt for choice this morning, now, have we?
All right, but on a trial basis.
Well, I might not be your #1 fan, and I dare say the feeling's mutual, but I'm prepared to give it another go if you are.
All right, well, let's get one thing straight. If I hear you badmouth me or this company again...
All right, I get the message.
What about that cleaning job you got at the Rovers?
Oh, there's not much to that. I can manage both, no problem.
All right, start tomorrow morning then.
Thanks very much. You won't regret this.
Already do.
Kids love Florida last time, no, you know. Disney World, all that.
Won't mind 2 weeks away myself.
Just give Sally a bit of time to enjoy peace and quiet, won't it?
Yeah.
She didn't mention me out, did she, while you was away?
How do you mean?
I just thought, you know, with Danny not being on the scene.
Oh, well, to be honest, Kev, you know what, with the kids and stuff, we hardly had 5 minutes to talk about anything.
Well, now the coast is clear. Never say die, eh?
You're not going to impress anyone in that get-up.
I'm decorating the back room.
Is that just for us we're having us tea?
Breakfast too, if you like.
All right. Any word yet?
No, I was hoping you'd heard something, Mrs. Duckworth.
Not me, love.
You want to ask Emily here. She's not short of a few opinions on them croppers.
Really? I know nothing of their whereabouts. And as for all that rubbish I supposedly said to the press...
They don't even know Roy and Haley.
They're a right pair of crackpots.
Most people round here have better things to do than get caught up in some media circus.
Well, nonetheless, I'd expect if anyone knew anything, they'd come forward immediately. Withholding information from the police is conspiring to pervert the course of justice.
Don't worry, pal. You can count on us to contact you if we hear out.
I've half a mind to call the police and offer me services.
Oh, in what way exactly?
Well, I've got first-hand experience, haven't I, of what it was like living with them nutters.
I seem to recall they were rather fond of you.
Oh, that were all an act. At least where Roy was concerned. See, they've got this way of sucking you in, then wham, they've got you right where they want you.
And just exactly how is this information going to help the police?
Hey, maybe the papers will want to talk to me. And I'll probably have to do telly-interviews if it goes to trial.
You've a very lurid imagination, young lady.
Oh, Tar.
Oh, I think it's so sad. I mean, that lad must be terrified.
And his poor mother must be out of her mind with worry.
He'll not come to any harm as long as he's with Roy and Ailey.
Hey, you've lived round here a while. You must have some dirt on him.
Dirt, as you so eloquently put it, madam, is summat I leave to snotty-nosed scandalmongers.
Suit yourself.
Oi, oi, are you going to pay for them or what?
It was strange at first, sitting there opposite him. He looked so small and pathetic.
He doesn't deserve an ounce of sympathy.
I know.
And trying to top himself like that just proves what a spineless loser he is.
I'm glad I went, though. I feel like I can face anything now.
Took a lot of guts, Toya. You should be proud of yourself.
So, what about you? Is everything all right with Matt?
Well, it's early days yet, but I think everything's going to be all right.
I'll bet he really missed you.
Of course he did. Let's face it, anything's an improvement on living with Maxine and Ashley.
Yeah, you see, Baldwin needs someone with my maturity and experience, especially with Ailey going AWOL.
Where's the boss?
Are you here for an interview?
Yeah.
Bit young, aren't you, love?
I'm old enough to know my way around a cotton gusset.
Right then, follow me. Mr. Baldwin, she's here about a job.
Right, well, take a seat.
My name's Fiona, but everyone calls me Fizz.
I recognise you. Weren't you at the Croppers a couple of weeks ago?
Oh, yeah, but the less said about that, the better.
So what can I do for you?
Well, it's more what I can do for you. See, I'm a fashion designer by trade, but, you know, I'm a bit strapped at the moment.
You, a fashion designer? How long you been doing that then?
Well, I've only just left school, but I've designed and made everything I'm wearing today, all for under a tenner.
So you reckon you're the next big name, do you?
Oh, too right. A bit of hard work and you can do anything.
Well, you got yourself a week's trial. When can you start?
Something's happened to him. I know he does. He would have telephoned. Give him a couple more hours. And then what?
Why hasn't Roy come back yet?
He's on his way, love.
You're not just saying that, are you?
How do you fancy giving me a hand feeding the horses? Come on.
Gin and tonic coming right up, my love. Oh, hey, don't look now. But I think our mystery visitor's sitting over there in the booth.
How do you know?
Well, I haven't seen her in here before. Ice and a slice with that, my love.
Don't go overdoing it, Dougie.
Well, I just want to show that I'm keen.
Just act natural, just be yourself, love.
Look at him, I say, look at him. Greasier than one of Vera's fry-ups.
Hey, that's her.
What, her with the Alice band? Are you sure?
Yes, she was in our place last week. I've no her face anywhere.
No doubt she'll fall for that greasy charm of his and all.
What if I can help it?
What are you up to?
Hiya, Martin.
Hi, son. You're on?
Yeah, I've just sneaked out the shop and left Jason in charge.
All right. Well, at least you'll get a bit of peace and quiet at home once the girls are away.
What are you talking about?
Has Kevin not told you?
Told me what?
Well, I saw him earlier on. He was talking about taking Rosie and Sophie to Florida for a couple of weeks.
All right. He's never mentioned anything to me.
Oh, right, are you off then? Well, bye now. Nice to have you here. Ta-ra.
Oh, looks like you've earned yourself some extra brownie points.
Well, why's that?
Well, lady who just left. She's the regional judge for the Landlord of the Year competition.
I knew it!
Oh, reckon you're in with a chance of winning then?
Well, as much as anyone. Well, I think I've earned myself a little celebratory drink.
Excuse me?
Yeah. In a minute, love. All right.
Hi. I thought your mum were coming over to the salon. I've been expecting her.
Oh, well, yeah, we went into town.
What for?
Well, what do you think? Doesn't she look lovely?
Well, certainly different.
Well, you said go up market, so I treated myself to a posh salon in Manchester.
Thanks very much. You know, I could have done exactly the same as that for 20 quid. But obviously you think my styling skills aren't up to it.
Oh, don't be daft.
I've turned away customers to fit you in.
Well, I think she looks wicked. Richard is going to be well impressed. Can I have my hair cut?
We'll see. And stop going on about Richard.
Yeah, well, certainly suits you, I'll admit that.
So you're not mad at me?
No, as long as you tell everybody that I did it, huh?
Weatherfield today, Paris to Milan tomorrow.
What are you talking about?
Well, this is just the start for me. You are looking at the next Vivian Westwood.
Vivian who would?
Fashion designer.
Never heard of him.
So, you think you're going to get discovered stitching knickers in a factory?
Well, you've got to start somewhere. It's all experience.
Yeah, I had great plans once. I wanted to run my own shop. But life has a very funny way of bringing you down.
Yeah, well, nothing's going to stop me.
Yeah, well, you say that now. You wait till you're my age.
I can't drink that.
All right, what's up?
The glass, it's filthy. It's not good enough.
Oh, you know what you can do.
Excuse me, could I see a lunch menu, please?
Oh, sorry, love. We stopped serving at 2. Hey, did you serve her?
Yeah, what?
Was she just a kid?
Well, how old is she?
I don't know, but she's not old enough to be supping ale.
Excuse me, love. I wonder if I could ask you for some ID.
What for?
Well, I need to make sure that you're above the legal age limit for drinking.
I'm 18.
Yeah, well, then just show us some ID and we'll say no more about you.
Well, I ain't got any on me.
Well, then I'm sorry. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
I think you better do as he says.
No way. I have paid for this pint, so I am staying put till I've finished.
All right, well, if that's the way you want it.
Oh, what are you doing?
Come here.
What are you
Give it me!
Oh, now look what you've done, you big dope.
Well, I tried asking politely. Here.
Oh, what is Baldwin going to say when I go back stinking of ale?
He's going to know you're definitely one of us.
Well, Douglas, that's made my day.
Oh, I'm glad you find it so funny.
Oh, not half as funny as the look on that judge's face.
You what?
Oh, seems I got a bit mixed up. The real judge just walked out. Oh.
You can kiss landlord at your goodbye. I say you can kiss that goodbye. Come on, Eve.
So you don't mind me taking the kids away?
No, as long as you promise not to cancel this time.
No fear.
Be over the moon.
I know, yeah, I can't wait to tell them. Hiya.
Hi, Martin.
Hey, Martin, all right. Look, I better be making a move. I'll see you again. See
All
you.
right. See ya.
See ya.
Well, that's that then. They're off to Florida. Lucky things.
Don't mind being left on your own?
It'll be strange not having them around.
Yeah. Of course. You don't have to be on your own all the time, do you?
Your clothes are all packed, and I put some clean bedding in another bag.
It's our Mum.
But I want you back here every day to feed Barney, OK?
OK. I try not to cry. I know how much you'll miss me.
Oh, get lost, ape face. Just get some peace around here for a change.
Well, I'll miss you.
Oh. Well, it's not like I'm going to Australia, Earl. I'll only be around the corner if you need me.
Oh, yeah. Hello, sweetheart. You okay? Hiya. Woo! Get a lot of you, then.
Oh, she looks vandalistic, doesn't she?
See? I told you everybody would like it.
It's only an egg.
Well, it looks great. Right, go on, you. Go and get your stuff.
I'll give him a hand. I'm sure he'll forget something.
So, you sure you're okay about all this?
Long as David's happy, that's all that matters.
It's supposed to be bad luck, so you throw it over your shoulder.
Hello?
Right, oh, thank goodness. Oh.
Had to keep changing trains. I didn't want to stay in one place too long in case somebody recognised me.
Why didn't you call? We've been out of our minds.
Well, I'm sorry. I meant to ring from the cafe, but well, I was in a hurry to get back.
Oh, you're back safe and sound. That's all that matters.
We thought you were never coming back.
Dinner's nearly ready.
You won't have seen the newspaper.
Oh, no, we were too scared to go out in case anything had happened to you. Oh, I don't believe it.
The sooner we move on, the better.
Where would he go?
Abroad.
What? Right, we've been through this before. Wayne doesn't even have a passport. Even if he did have one, you'd never get through passport control without being recognised.
Well, best bet then is head for Ireland.
When are you going to wake up, Roy? This isn't a game. If you think you can get out of this country without getting caught, then you're a bigger fool than I thought.
Look, I'm sorry we've been a burden to you, Ruth, and I really do appreciate what you've done for us, but I'll check the ferry times. With any luck, we'll be able to get a boat first thing in the morning. What? It'll be all right.
No, Roy, it won't be all right. Running away to Ireland, it's crazy. Where are we going to stay?
Oh, we'll find somewhere. There's lots of places in the west of Ireland where they'd never find us.
And then what?
What do you mean, then what?
What'll we do for money?
We've got plenty of money for a few weeks.
This whole thing is ridiculous. We can't spend the rest of our lives in hiding. We've got to think this through.
I have thought this through.
Roy, listen to me.
If we can get on a ferry today, then we can slip through the net.
You're talking like we're some kind of criminals.
We are wanted for abducting a child. As far as the police are concerned, we are criminals.
And if we leave the country, it'll just make things worse.
I don't see how things can get any worse. I'm going to get Wayne.
Right, no. I'm sorry, I'm not going.
What do you mean? Ruth wants us out of here. She's made that very plain.
We'll just be putting ourselves more in the wrong.
Do you think we can just go back to Weatherfield and say, I'm sorry, this has been a misunderstanding?
I don't know. But I do know that running away to Ireland is completely stupid. I'm not going, Roy. I'm sorry.
I generally prefer my girls to finish their ablutions in the privacy of their own home.
You are? Oh, you mean the flat? Oh, should try living at our house. Can't get in bathroom in the morning. So I just whack on the roll-on and I'm off.
I hear you had a run-in with Dougie Ferguson at the Rovers.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Mr. Balgan. He was trying to make me pain.
Don't apologise. I just wish I'd have been there to see it.
Are you sure he's going to give us our bonus? He never has done before.
That's what I'm trying to explain, you muppet. We've never been in this position before.
Yeah, well, I know this much. I've never had to work this hard.
Exactly. Well, if profit exceeds 1,500 quid in any given month, we get a bonus. I would have agreed ages ago.
Well, I can't remember that, but I'm not complaining.
Yeah, well, I'm taking Toya for a slap-up meal somewhere posh.
Yeah, I could get Maria a present. Thing is, what?
Well, why don't you nip into town, find one of them sexy lingerie shops and buy her something nice?
But how do you know what size?
Well, you could guess.
Oh, I could guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Bills, junk mail. Oh, looks like there's money from the brewery.
Oh, it could be the results of the competition. Open it.
Okay.
Mind you, I don't think I stand much of a chance after that stunt that Fred Elliott pulled, but you never know. Let's have a look. What? Not even shortlisted? Have they taken a mickey?
Well, it's the taking part that counts, isn't it?
No.
In some ways it's hard letting him go, but he is better off with Martin at the moment. I can see that. Gives you more time to yourself, I suppose. Which has been good for me, I won't deny it. It's made me realise there's more to life than bringing up kids and work.
Girl, I'd make the most of it if I were you.
Yeah, I intend to. Sarah's going to a friend's tonight, so he's coming round for a meal.
You are getting your life sorted, aren't you?
We'll see. Yeah, it's Toy Battersby. Hi. I was just wondering if you'd spoken to the CPS. If there'd been any developments in the case. Oh, right. Yeah, I'll be in all evening. That's fine. I'll see you later then. Won't be a minute, Kev.
Right, bacon and chips all round, is it, lads?
Cheers, boss. You paying?
Well, it's just a thank you for all the hard work you've done since we got the contract with Weatherfield Windows.
Don't worry, we'll be thinking about you when we're spending those bonuses.
Bonuses? What bonuses?
Well, for all the extra work. Must have exceeded the target last month.
No, you haven't, not quite.
What do you mean, not quite? We worked our backsides off last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I know you did, and I appreciate that.
And it's not your appreciation we want.
Look, we all agreed 1,500 would be a reasonable target.
Hey, I never agreed out.
Yeah, and we must have exceeded that the last couple of weeks. Flipping heck, Kev, what you been doing? You been letting everybody else off your bill like your mate from the health centre?
No. And who I give discount to is none of your business. Look, I can't remember the exact turnover for the month, but I know we're about £500 down on the target. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is.
Not as sorry as we are.
Thanks, Ruth.
You'd be mad to leave this country. Why are you letting him drag you into this mess?
Roy's only suggesting it because he's desperate.
I know you're very fond of this lad, but this is your whole life he could be ruining here.
I know that.
5 or 6 years, he'd be grown up and off, and where will you be?
Ruth, if you could just see what that man did to him.
It's up to the authorities to sort that out.
Well, they just believe every lie that Swinton's fed them.
Let's be honest. It's Roy who's obsessed with the boy, not you.
Ruth, Roy's not obsessed. It's just his way of showing that he cares.
If he loves you, you be the one he'd be taking care of, not someone else's child.
Fed the poultry.
Thank you.
Trying to be helpful.
There's the person you should be helping.
The longer we're here...
Roy, I've not gone against you before, and I wouldn't now. But if you want to go to Ireland with Wayne, if that's your top priority...
What are you saying?
If that's what matters most here, then I think you should go.
Why would I do that? What would be the point? We're a family, Hayley. Whatever we do together.
The girls were telling me all about it. They really made up.
I just wanted to do something really special for them.
I think a holiday in Florida's more than special. Must be costing you a fortune.
Yeah, well, they're worth it, aren't they? They're just growing up so quick, I just want to make the most of them. And hey, what else am I going to spend my money on, eh?
Well, I just hope mine don't get any idea.
Yeah. See ya.
See ya.
That's some.
What is it?
Space dust. You stick it on your tongue and it sort of explodes. Have enough of it and you don't need any dinner. It's a brilliant way to lose weight.
Rather have a fag.
You don't smoke.
The craving never leaves you. Who are you gawping at?
That mechanic, he is well fit. Could tune my motor any time.
Which one?
Do you know which one? The hunky one.
You don't look very hunky to me.
No, not him. He's due for his bus pass.
Hey, there's a lot to be said for older fellas.
Like what? Oh, no. I need a bloke with a bit of lead in his pencil.
No, love. You need a bloke with a bit of plastic in his wallet. In the long run, it makes all the difference.
Hiya. All moved in, are you?
Yeah. Enough stuff he's got. Gonna have to get myself a bigger flat.
We're going swimming. Oh, can we go swimming, Mum?
I know it's a holiday, love, but I can't just shut the shop up, can I?
Oh, you can come with us if you like.
Oh, can we?
Yeah.
What, all 3 of them?
Yeah, it's no trouble. I'll take them home afterwards and then you can come round and pick them up.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
We can't stay here, but we've got to go somewhere.
Preferably today.
I'm not being deliberately difficult.
We just need to find somewhere where we can be safe, just till the dust settles.
But when will that be?
There's bats in the outhouse. Ruth just showed me where they roost.
Oh, really?
Tonight, when it gets dark, can we go out and watch them fly?
Well, we'll see, eh?
I think you might want to take a look at the lunchtime news. There was a piece on the radio just now.
About us? What did they say?
It's me mum.
Don't sound up, Roy.
Wayne?
If you know where he is or you've seen him, I'm begging you, just contact the police. It means the world to us. We just want him back here, safe.
With him? That's the last place he'd be safe.
If they're listening, I just want to say to them, please let my boy come back home. He's all I've got. I just want him back.
Oh, love. Why is she so upset? I won't ever see my mum again.
Shocking, isn't it?
There's 2 sides to every story, you know.
You can live cheek by jowl with people and never know what they really get up to.
Yeah, well, I do know Roy and Ailey.
I understand what you're saying, Toya, but, you know, when something like this happens, you do begin to wonder.
Yeah, well, I've wondered about these two ever since I found out she's really an E.
And what's that got to do with it?
They're not kidnappers.
Yeah, here's someone who knows. You had a lucky escape, didn't you, love?
Did I?
I'm surprised the papers don't want to interview you.
Hey, don't be giving her ideas. Or she'll be going around gobbing off even more than she has been. Are you calling me a liar? Yeah.
Now, girls, let's not fall out.
I'm a victim too. It could have been me they kidnapped.
I can't believe anyone would want to kidnap you, love. More likely pay to get rid of you.
Oh, I don't know. Some people are so prejudiced. Me, I like to keep an open mind.
So, how do you sell your story to the papers then? Do you just ring up?
I can't believe what they're saying about Roy and Hayley. It's all a pack of lies.
What do you think? Will I do?
Yeah, you look nice.
I don't want to look nice. I want to look stunning.
Mum, you don't give a toss what Roy and Hayley must be going through. All you care about is impressing some bloke.
Well, that's put me in my place.
Do you not care about them at all? What they must be going through?
Yes, of course I do, but...
But just like everybody else, you're too busy.
Now, wait a minute, Sarah. I'm sure Roy and Hayley thought they had no option. But there's no getting away from the fact that what they did is wrong. That's why the police are looking for them.
And of course, the police are always right.
They stole Martin's car.
They borrowed it.
And the poor boy's mother, what she must be going through.
Mum, I can't believe you're turning on them. You're just as bad as Les Battersby.
It's not a question of that. People make mistakes. They get carried away by the feelings. Even decent people. Oh, come on. It's not you and me fall out over this. We've got enough on our own plate.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Come on, if you're going to Jenny's, why don't you go and get ready?
Yeah. It's just, I feel really disloyal going out and having fun when all this is happening to them.
I know, love. There's nothing we can do. Let's just hope they see sense and come home soon.
How could he stand there telling such barefaced lies?
Folk generally believe what they want to believe.
I've got an idea. I can ring my mum.
No, I think that might be risky.
No, I can talk to her, explain. She just gives in to him and does what he wants. But if she knows I'm all right, then she can tell the police to stop looking for us.
Love, if only it were that simple.
I can persuade her, but they might trace the phone call.
Sure they would.
I could write a letter.
He'd probably tear it up.
Not if it was to the newspapers.
You mean an open letter?
Yeah, so that everyone, including the police, will know that we're telling the truth. It'll work, I know it will. I got you into this trouble, so I'm going to try and make it right.
Hiya.
Do you fancy a drink tonight? Only I might just have something to celebrate.
Oh, what's that?
I'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
What are you so down in the mouth about?
Oh, don't ask.
See ya.
See you later.
So Kev reckons we're 500 quid short of the target?
All that extra work, I don't believe it.
Well, maybe he's just added it up wrong or left something out by mistake or something.
Maybe he's done it deliberate.
What you saying? He's cheating on us?
Nah, Kev wouldn't do that.
He's got to take them kiddies to Florida. That's going to cost him a pretty penny. Guess me, that's where our bonuses have gone.
You look amazing.
Oh, well, you're just an old flatterer.
Good job I brought the champagne, as well as the flowers.
You're spoiling me. You know that.
About time someone did.
You will put a first-class stamp on it, won't you?
Yeah, don't worry.
See ya. I know my mum's just saying these things because of him.
Well, she must be very frightened.
One time we were going to leave. She packed the bags and everything. And then he came home, and that was the first time he shut me in the cupboard under the stairs.
I know. Why don't you show me those bats in the outhouse?
Yeah. I'm not going back to live with Alex. I'm not.
No, you're not.
Here we go.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late. It was murder at that cash and carry. I hope you behaved yourselves.
There'll be no trouble. Must be a nightmare trying to run that business on your own.
Oh, it is, Martin, but I don't have a lot of choice, do I?
Don't worry. Anyway, they've had the tea.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Well, couldn't let old Greedy go scuffing all, could I?
Me? She had all chips.
And we had 3 kinds of ice cream.
Great. Well, you have been spoilt, haven't you? Thanks, Martin.
Oh, don't mention it. I'll be happy to spoil you as well if you fancy it.
I'll bear that in mind.
Yeah, well, I wish you would.
Where's that?
Yeah. Evening. Is Ruth about?
I just missed her, actually.
Oh, never mind. I'm Sue, by the way, from the farm next door. You must be Trevor. I gather you're old friends.
Well...
And is this your son? Are you staying long?
No, we're going tonight, actually.
Oh, you're going home? Whereabouts are you from?
You'll have to excuse me. I'll tell Ruth you called.
Oh, God, I nearly forgot. It's her paper. I always drop one off for her when I'm passing.
Thank you.
Nice to have met you.
I can't see how she could have missed it.
But it was folded over when she handed it to you.
She thought my name was Trevor. Ruth's having to lie now to her neighbours. I think we should go now tonight.
Where to?
I don't know. Wayne's terrified he's going to be sent back to Swinton. A grown man treating a young boy like that. A bully. I'm fed up with bullies winning.
Well, I don't know what to do, but I don't want to let you down. Because you're right, we are a family, even if nobody else wants us to be. And us sticking together, come what may, that's what matters.
The fact our marriage broke up doesn't mean Martin's not a good dad.
Well, that always helps.
I mean, in many ways, he copes with David better than I do.
Still, you'll miss the lad.
Yes, I will. I think Sarah will too, and they fight like cat and dog at times.
It's a hard balance to make. How much of your life you give over to your kids and how much time you try and keep for yourself.
I don't know why we sat here talking about my ex-husband and my children.
Why shouldn't we talk about that? I want to know all about you.
Well, I suppose when you take the family away, I'm not very interesting on my own.
That's a load of nonsense for starters.
Well, maybe I'm nervous. I never thought I'd be entertaining a man to dinner again.
Well, you do it brilliantly. And this meal is fantastic.
I think the champagne helps.
Do you still love Martin?
No, I don't think so.
I'm sorry, do you mind me asking?
No. Haven't thought about it for a long time. He had an affair with a woman at work. We tried to patch things up, but didn't work.
No. People try, but you can't turn back the clock.
No, that's right. I can't remember exactly when I stopped loving him. I was angry for a long time. The anger went away and he just didn't seem the same anymore. He even looks different to me now. Does that sound daft?
No.
Why are you asking me these questions?
I suppose I just need to know where you're up to.
I don't think I've been this happy for a long, long time.
Now you have made my evening.
Thanks for coming round. Like to keep in regular contact. See how you're getting on.
Yeah, I'm feeling okay.
Good. DS Grove sent her regards.
Oh, send mine back. Do you fancy a cup of tea?
Yeah, that'd be nice, thanks. I must say, you're looking much more on top of things than the last time I saw you.
Yeah, I think I am.
I really admire the way you've coped, you know.
I don't think I've coped at all in some ways.
Believe me, you have.
So, are you in regular contact with the lawyers and that then?
Crown Prosecution Service. Yeah, in fact, had a call from them this morning.
Oh, they speak to a solicitor, do they?
Yeah, they have to go through various procedural bits, the statements and evidence.
You wouldn't happen to know if he's changed his plea, would you?
We don't know for certain what his defence will be until he actually stands up in court. But for the moment, it looks like he's sticking to his guns, unfortunately. Pleading not guilty. We always hope they'll come clean and confess. Makes it easier all round. But frankly, Toy, that's not a realistic prospect.
No, I suppose not.
You know, blokes like me, travelling around a lot for work, can be a lonely life. I never thought I'd have something like this with a woman again.
Well, it's certainly been a lot of fun since we've been together.
I hope it's more than fun.
Be careful. You sure you're ready to take on a divorced woman with 3 kids and a grandchild?
Stop trying to put me off. Look, if you've got any more long-lost relatives or ex-husbands buried under the patio, I don't want to know, OK?
OK.
Anyway, you're pretty footloose and fancy-free these days. Sarah's practically grown up.
I wish.
David's off with his dad.
Only for the time being.
I think we should make hay while the sun shines.
You do you? It's my grandchild. Should have warned you we were babysitting tonight. Have to go.
Yeah, of course.
It's living like this that does it. You don't see a soul for days, and then when someone does turn up, you think they must be an undercover policeman.
I know. I'm perpetually on edge every time the door goes or the phone rings.
Well, if that woman had put 2 and 2 together, the police would be swarming with police by now, believe me.
Oh, don't. The thought of it makes me nauseous.
Just saying, relax. Nobody's going to find us here.
All the same, you can't stay here forever, you know.
We don't expect to.
I just don't know what you think all this is going to achieve.
We're trying to protect Wayne.
You should see this.
Oh, Ian again.
Wayne's letter is...
Oh, did you hear that, Wayne? They printed your letter.
Have there? Can I see?
What is it?
It's nothing.
What?
Well, it's just, here I am. With you. And it's all so lovely. I can't believe it's happening. I feel I've swapped places with somebody else.
Hearing you say that makes me feel 10 feet tall.
Apart from anything else, I can't believe how peaceful it is. We usually have most of our rows over breakfast.
Well, breakfast for me usually consists of a greasy fry-up in a crummy hotel, looking at blokes who look just like me.
But not as handsome.
You think you've swapped lives with somebody else?
Or died and gone to heaven.
Well, any minute now, Sarah's going to come through that door and bring you straight back down to earth.
I don't think she'd be that bothered.
No?
Not doing anything wrong, are we? Why shouldn't I have a life?
You going to answer that?
Not me, ma'am. No, I can't cope with her.
Don't you want to know I'm here?
Do you mind?
No, it's entirely up to you. I'll hide.
Well, I think you've come across really well.
Yes, well done, Wayne.
You helped me.
Yeah, but you knew what you wanted to say.
Well, I think this reflects on us all very well. I mean, it's going to mean that 1 or 2 people are going to think there's more to this than meets the eye.
I wouldn't get your hopes up just yet.
Yes, but now Wayne has spoken and he's made it absolutely clear that he came with us willingly, that he wants to be with us.
That's assuming everyone takes that letter at face value.
Why shouldn't they?
You said yourself,
You helped him write it. Who's to know you haven't put him up to it?
Why would we do that?
Look, if I didn't know all the facts and I read that letter, I wouldn't change my opinion of you two.
Oh, this is just silly. We didn't set out to put our point of view across. Wayne did it for himself.
I don't think people would suppose that we put him up to it.
Well, even if they don't, some people say he's bound to want to be with you. It's a big adventure for him. You dote on him.
We don't spoil him.
I'm just saying people won't suddenly think that what you did is right because they read that letter.
Yes, you're right. I mean, we shouldn't get bogged down reading too much into every little incident.
Roy was looking on the bright side, Ruth. We do have to try and be positive.
Yeah, well, if you ask me, you're just deluding yourselves.
Is that what you think?
I don't know what to think. Look, I'm going into Birmingham. Anybody want anything fetching back?
No, thanks.
I mean, it's not often our neighbours are splashed all across the newspaper, is it? Aren't you interested?
Yes. I'm not even up yet.
Yes, I can see that. Oh. Turning into a right little lady of leisure, aren't you?
Hardly.
Where's Sarah? Don't tell me she's gone to live with Martin as well.
Very funny. Ma'am, can I see you later?
Yeah, all right. I can tell when I'm not wanted.
See you later.
Coast clear.
Must think I'm awful.
No. It's a long time since I've had to hide from anybody's parents, though, I must admit.
Look, it's not that I didn't want her to know that you'd stayed the
You
night.
don't have to explain.
Yeah, I do. Sit down, I'll make us some coffee.
I've got to get off. I've got a client in an hour.
On a Saturday?
Well, weekends is when I do most of my business. It's the only time some people are in.
I feel I've offended you.
Don't be daft. Look, I'll phone you later.
How could he look at me like that? How could he lie?
For all you know, he might be really sorry. But that doesn't mean he wants to spend years inside. He'll plead what his barrister tells him to.
Yeah, and likely he's not get away with it.
Don't talk like that.
Why not? He fooled me, the woman he raped. Who's to say he won't fool a jury?
Suppose you're right, and Kev has been ripping us off. I mean, what we're going to do about it?
Well, that's what we're here to decide. But whatever we do, we've got to do it with one voice.
Hey, any sign of our group, Vera?
Look, I'm doing my best, love. We ran out of eggs, had to go and buy some.
Time we've been sat here, could have laid us a couple, Vera.
Well, Roy normally takes care at Stoke.
So there's still no sign of him and Aileen?
Well, apart from what you read in paper, not heard of Dicky Bird.
You lot still here, then?
Waiting for us, grub.
Yeah, well, don't rush back. I'm taking the kids into town for an hour while it's quiet.
Buy some gold lame swimming cozzies, eh?
Trying to be funny?
But I know, boss.
Right, well, I'm on my mobile if you need me for help.
There's no good getting sarky with him. If we think he's ripping us off, we've got to get some evidence and confront him with it.
How are we going to do that?
Dead easy.
I hate the feeling that we've roped a completely innocent person into all this.
I think what worries him most is that we're not going to achieve anything, that we're just digging a big hole for ourselves.
And I think what worries her most is me being here. She wants you all for herself.
Bish.
Oh, I don't know. She's right. Perhaps we are digging a hole for ourselves.
It's a bit late in the day to be talking like that.
I'm trying to blot out the negative thoughts, the fears and the doubts, but I can't. For all we're in the middle of nowhere, I feel like we're surrounded.
Why are you suddenly being so defeatist?
Well, whatever happens, we've got to leave here. Today.
Hurry up, he'll be here any minute.
I'm going as fast as I can. Anyway, it says invoices, not top secret.
Yeah, well, it'll still do his head in if he knows what we're doing.
Hargreaves, July the 30th, £286 and 54 pence.
86.54.
It's your own fault anyway. If it had been straight with us in the first place, we wouldn't have to use such desperate methods. Hey, there's another one from Weatherfield Winders. £185.90.
I told you, we'd earned our bonuses just off the work we'd done from them.
Walters, £45. Right, that's a lot. What's the total?
I was going to ring you.
Yes, I know, but I couldn't wait. I had to see you. Shall we sit down?
Yeah.
I think we had a wonderful night. And this morning was the same. And then I spoiled it.
No, you didn't.
Oh, come on. You couldn't wait to get out of the house after my mum had gone.
Gail, I know it's difficult for you.
I should be shouting about us from the rooftops, not tiptoeing around everybody.
I understand you want to wait and see how things pan out.
No. People know. It's just a...
You worried that I'm not serious about this? That I'm not going to stick around?
I'm worried I'm too happy and it won't last. Anyway, isn't this a bit early for where is this relationship going type conversation?
Yeah. And I want us to go out together properly, publicly. I can do us a letter if you like, setting out the terms of our relationship. 7-day cool-off period in case you change your mind.
I'll sign on the spot in blood. Cheers.
I'm sorry if I snapped at you this morning.
You're all right, Les. I've decided I'm not going to worry about the trial. All he's done by pleading not guilty is prove what a coward he is.
You did right there, love.
Besides, the DNA proves he's guilty. So, by denying it, he'll probably wind up getting an even longer sentence.
Very true.
The two-timing, scheming
We
little...
worked our backsides off for that money.
Wait, it's thieving. I mean, he's taking our money and putting it in his back pocket.
Well, maybe he's made a mistake, or we have.
We can count, Ty. We're at least 500 quid over target.
Yeah, I just can't believe Kevin rip us off like that.
Yeah, well, he has. Question is, what are we going to do about it?
Well, we've got to have it out with him, haven't we?
All agreed?
Yeah.
Right.
We could still go to Ireland.
No.
Look, I know you're opposed to the idea, but I mean, it is the one place that we could go and maybe start a new life undiscovered.
Right, I've gone along with everything you've wanted, sometimes against my better judgment, but leaving the country, no way.
Right. OK, I accept that. Let's cross it off the list. So, what's the alternative?
Oh, you tell me.
Well, that's it, you see. So I rack my brains and I can't see a way forward for us.
Right, what are you saying?
Look, young Wayne, he's seeing this as an adventure now. We can't drag him round forever.
He does miss his mum.
And what Ruth said about his letter not making any difference. Well, it gets me thinking about all those people who think that we're bad, that we've done a bad thing.
But they're wrong.
I know, but while we're on the run, nobody's going to hear our side of the story.
So, are you saying that we should give ourselves up?
Well, I think the longer it goes on, the worse it makes us look.
Right. So what happens now?
Well, I suppose we should phone the police.
So it's going well then, is it? Well, bit of a hiccup this morning. We sorted it by dinner time.
They're always eager to please in the early days.
I think he's one of these rare men who aren't afraid to show the feelings.
They have to have the gift of the gab, though, don't they, these financial advisors?
Can't believe that men like him exist. And I've got one of them.
Well, some women would say that Martin was a pretty good catch.
Oh, yeah? Well, they'd be welcome to him. No, I don't mean that. Me and Martin had some good times before Rebecca came along. Maybe it's because Richard's more mature.
Well, whatever it is, it's certainly put a smile on your face.
Hello, sweetheart. This is a nice surprise.
Well, he wanted to know if you were managing without him.
Just about.
Hi, Sal. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good. He's got something he wants to ask you.
Oh, can we have a barbecue in Garden Mall?
When?
Today.
Today?
Well, we had one when we were camping. I really enjoyed it, didn't you?
Well, I don't see why not. I'll ring your gran, see if she wants to come. You could bring the girls. No, it's all right, Gail. You've already got a house full.
Oh, give over. The more the merrier.
Well, yeah, if Jason can manage on his own, I will.
Good. Right. Here goes.
Hang on.
What?
Do you think we're doing the right thing?
Don't you?
Just dialing police, I mean. We don't even know name an officer in charge of the case.
Does that matter?
Assuming it is the police we should be speaking to and not social services.
Peter Hartnell?
Or Wayne's mum. Or even the newspaper that printed Wayne's letter.
I'll see what that would achieve.
But rather than just turn up at local police station, we should think about how we hand ourselves in. See if we can't get a few people on our side.
I can't see that the police will allow us to hold a news conference.
No. What we do is we invite the newspapers here, offer them an exclusive interview and the chance to photograph the moment of our arrest.
What? What for?
A chance to tell the truth, plain and simple.
You heard what Ruth said. People don't change their opinions because what they read in newspapers.
Well, they might do if they hear the full story. And don't forget, we'll have handed ourselves in.
Well, I'm not sure that we'd come across that well, and we might end up making things worse than they already are.
Not necessarily.
They'd eat us alive. They'd call us weirdos.
I just want people to know the truth.
Well, they will, but not from what they read in a newspaper.
So what do we do?
Well, we go straight to Weatherfield and to the social services.
And what about the police?
No, well, if we go to the social services, then we make them responsible for Wayne's safety. Then we hand ourselves in. Let's make this as low-key as possible. Yeah.
I'm just saying, be careful. You've been hurt enough already.
Can I have another drink, please?
Yes, sweetheart, in the fridge. Help yourself.
Oh. Hey, do you want a crisp, girls?
Yes, please.
Come on, then. I'll put some in a little dish. You can take them out. Here's your drink. All right? Okay.
Oh, is this a bad time?
Not at all. We're having a barbecue.
We?
Me and the kids, my mum and the neighbours, and Martin.
Quite a house full. Well, I better leave you to it.
Hi, Richard.
Oh, hi, Audrey.
I'm just going upstairs to check on Bassana.
Why don't you join us?
You sure?
Positive.
Look who's here.
It's Tricky Dicky.
What did you just call him?
Look at him, he's ancient.
Hey, you.
Martin?
Yeah?
I'd like you to meet Richard.
Hi, Richard. Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you too, Martin.
So, Richard, I hear you're a financial advisor.
For my sins.
It's just that I run my own business and I keep thinking I should set up a pension.
Glad I came. On a joke.
Do you sell pensions, then?
I give advice on various ways of planning for retirement, yes.
You sell old age pensions?
No, that's something completely different.
That barbecue is definitely going out. I think we need some more charcoal.
Oh, the bag's finished.
Do you want me to go to the shop and get some more?
Yeah, I'll come with you. Come on.
That was painless.
So were you lot?
Want a word?
All right.
About his bonuses.
Oh, yeah, look, I know you all worked really hard last month, and, well, I was surprised as you lot that we didn't reach the targets, but you can't argue with the accounts.
Oh, we can. We think you made a mistake.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I didn't.
We know you did.
Oh, do you now?
We checked the accounts for July. We're at least 500 quid over target.
At least. And who are you, his flaming echo? And what do you mean you've checked? Have you been nosying through the files?
We just wanted to see for ourselves.
Look, I pay you to fix cars, not to have a look at the books. And by the look of it, you've not done a stroke of work.
Well, if we're in the wrong, and so are you.
Look, I haven't fiddled you out your bonuses.
Well, it's funny you're going on holiday all of a sudden, isn't it?
Oh, that's what all the wisecracks was about this morning, was it, eh? You think I'm going away on your money?
Have you got a better excuse?
Yeah, I have actually. About £2 worth of work. In fact, all the jobs we've been doing for Weatherfield Windows, well, it's done at a discount rate.
Well, that's not what it says on the bills.
No! That's because I've got to put it on a big bill first. And because they give us a shed load of work, I said they can have 90 days to pay for it. Now, is that all right with you lot?
Bye.
Hiya. And when she introduced you to him dead casually, didn't you even have a hint of jealousy?
No, I told you, Gail is history. I'm really glad she's found someone else. There's only one woman around here that I am interested in. Oh, come on, Sal. She's doing what she wants. Why can't we?
Because. Oh, come on, we've got to get back.
We need to talk to Wayne before we do anything.
At least they'll be under very close scrutiny after all this publicity. And once the police know the truth...
And it will be the whole truth. I mean, we admit to everything, that we paid Alex.
Oh, no more lies. Oh, I do regret lying to you. It didn't help matters.
Once they see that Wayne's safe and happy, and once they've heard our explanation of why we did what we did, surely they'll believe us.
Well, let's hope so. It's bound to help us giving ourselves up.
Oh, hiya, Ruth. How was Birmingham?
Fine, thank you.
Are you going to tell her or shall I?
Tell me what?
We've been having a talk. Ruth, what's the matter?
He was spinning us a line. You could tell by the look on his face.
Yeah, something about that story definitely didn't add up.
We're not going to stand for it, are we?
Absolutely not.
No way.
So if I go and say something to him, will you back me up?
Aye,
Of course,
aye.
yeah.
And no turning into jellyfish.
Oh, no.
Right. Come on, then.
You three all got to the boat together now?
It's not fair, Kevin, and we're not going to stand for it.
You're not going to lose out in the end. You've just got to wait for the money to work its way through the system.
Yeah, but you didn't say that at the time. You said if we booked in over a certain amount of work, we get our bonuses. And you should stick by that.
Then if I don't?
Then we quit.
I don't understand why.
It's gone on too long. It's not fair on Wayne, or his mother, or you.
Are you Mr. and Mrs. Cropper?
I thought I could trust you and then you do this.
I'm sorry.
We were going to hand ourselves in.
I didn't know that. You can't play God with people's lives.
Are you Mr. and Mrs. Cropper?
Yes.
This is Neil Robinson from Social Services.
Can you tell me where Wayne Hayes is?
He's in the garden. I'll go and fetch him.
Stay where you are, please.
Well, he won't know who you are. He'll be scared.
I had to do it. You couldn't keep on running away.
You've never wanted me to be happy.
That's not true. But you're never going to be happy if you keep blindly chasing after things you can't have, wanting to be something that you're not.
I hope you can live with yourself.
Royston and Hayley Cropper, I am arresting you on suspicion of abduction and unauthorised taking of a motor vehicle. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand?
Why are you taking mine, Haley? What's going on? I want to see him.
Wayne, don't worry. Everything's going to be all right. Don't worry. But you mustn't let that man go anywhere near him. No, he's an animal.
Just get inside the car, please, sir.
No, look, he's a very, very dangerous man. You don't understand. He's a monster.
Mr. and Mrs. Cropper.
Bring him through.
Can I talk to my wife for a moment?
If you do, I'd like to step this way, please, sir.
When were they picked up?
About 2 hours ago. Warwickshire rang us, asked us to go fetch them.
Warwickshire.
Well, that's where they're hiding out. You know them, do you?
Yeah, the neighbours. Yeah, I can't believe this. They're such a nice couple.
You wouldn't say that if it were your lad they nabbed.
Sit down, please. My name's Detective Sergeant Taylor, the investigating officer. I want to ask you a few questions. Do you want a solicitor present?
Yes, please.
You must be starving, are you? I'm okay.
Shall I run you a nice hot bath?
Can I just go to bed?
Of course you can. I'm so glad you're home. Everything's going to be different from now on. Isn't it, Alex?
Yeah, we're all going to get on a lot better.
What's going to happen to Ryan Haley?
Get chucked in prison where they belong.
They can't. I don't want them to.
What they did, taking you away like that, it were wrong.
Everything were fine till he showed up.
We should never have let him stay with them in the first place.
He took me there. I'm going to tell the police everything you've done to me, because Ryan Haley are the only people that care about me.
How are you now?
I don't care what you do to me, because then you'll be the one who's chucked in prison.
Come back full of it, hasn't he? So you're going to get me in trouble, are you?
Leave him, Alex.
The thing is, it was your mum that told the police about the croppers kidnapping you. Now, you don't want to make a liar of your mum, do you? Because if you do, it'll be her that gets chucked in prison, not me. Isn't that right, Sheila? So if I were you, I'd keep me trap shut.
What's your full name?
Royston Cropper.
And your date of birth?
1st of the 9th, 54.
Also present, Mr. Adil Aziz, solicitor. So, Mr. Cropper, you've become something of a celebrity over the last week or so.
So I believe.
You've also had poor Sheila Hayes out of her mind with worry.
Yes, well, I'm sorry about that, but there's nothing else we could do.
No?
Before you go on, can I just say that Hayley Cropper is not responsible for any of this? It's all down to me. And that we were intending to contact the authorities. We decided it was for the best. So another hour and there would have been no need to arrest us.
You're saying you're about to give yourselves up?
Yes.
So you thought that what you were doing was wrong?
Not wrong, no. What we were doing, we did to protect Wayne.
By abducting him?
We didn't abduct him. You must have seen his letter in the newspaper. No, he came with us because he wanted to.
And what about what his mother wanted? You see, I've got a statement here signed by Sheila Hayes in which she says that you took Wayne without her consent.
Well, she'll have been put up to that by her boyfriend, Alex Swinton. He beats her. He beats both of them.
So you're saying that she's lying, that she gave you permission to take the boy?
Well, it's not as simple as that. Wayne was staying with us. She knew about that.
Really?
In the flat, yes. There was an arrangement. It was the only way of keeping him safe from Alex Swinton's temper. She knew about that.
An arrangement? I think you'd better explain this arrangement.
All for one?
Well, one for all.
One for all.
You know, I always thought that the Three Musketeers was the best bit in the banana split.
Do you think you're doing the right thing walking out?
You got to show people like Kevin you mean business.
Yeah, but what's to stop him from ringing the job centre first thing in the morning and finding himself 3 new mechanics?
She's right there, you know.
Experienced mechanics do not grow on trees.
Well, I still think you should try and negotiate.
And a fat lot of good you would have been at Comfy Night.
Oh, here we go. Right, I'm leaving you to it.
What the heck's Comfy Night?
There was a bed factory in Lytham I used to be a driver at, and I was a shop steward. Now, there was Workers' Solidarity. We once went on strike for 9 months.
What, did you get what you're after?
No. Got taken over by a Taiwanese firm and all made redundant.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, but we went down together. With the exception of them that got new jobs with the new lot.
It wasn't something we entered into lightly. We knew what it would look like if people found out, but when it became clear that Alex Swinton was continuing to mistreat Wayne...
I know all about the allegations you made. As far as social services are concerned, they're unfounded.
But they are true. Well, that's why we did what we did. The child was distraught.
Well, not sufficiently distraught that he was prepared to corroborate your story.
Well, that's because he's terrified of Alex Swinton. They both are. The man is evil.
The man was understandably very upset.
Ah, well, that was just his act. He's trying to cover his tracks.
Really?
What kind of man sells a child?
What are you talking about?
Well, that was the arrangement. We tried to trick him into admitting on tape what he was doing to Wayne. Found us out. But then he says, Wayne can come and live with us if we pay him £5,000.
You tried to buy him?
Well, it was nothing short of blackmail. I mean, if we didn't agree, he'd just carry on beating him up.
So you paid him?
Well, he came to live with us, unofficially, of course, but Sheila knew. And then he comes round demanding more money, making more threats. And that's when we decided to go away for a few days.
Thanks. Oh, I was hoping you'd come and see me. I don't know what's going on. They just dumped me in here and I don't know what's happening or anything.
Come on, it's okay. Listen, from what I've heard, they're going to talk to Roy tonight and then you in the morning.
Well, why can't they just say that? Don't we have any rights?
Look, come on, I brought you a cup of tea.
They all hate us, don't they?
No.
You can tell by the way they look.
It's a big case. You've been in papers and everything.
There's nothing else we could do.
What possessed you to run off with somebody else's kid? Is it because you weren't allowed to foster him?
We had to. Or else he'd just go home to a man who beats him and a mother who lets it happen.
Yeah, but when you see her on the telly, he looks.
I know, like butter wouldn't melt. That's why no one believes the truth.
Yeah, but you must have realised that going on the run had only made things worse.
All we cared about, all we still care about, is making sure that Wayne's safe.
Come on, drink your tea.
Emma, would you do something for me? Would you go around there and make sure Wayne's okay?
I can't do that. It's not my case.
Maybe if you spoke to his mother, she might admit to what's been going on.
Hayley, I feel awful seeing you in here, but I can't get involved.
You don't believe me, do you? Do you think I'm making all this up to save my skin?
I just think there's no point in telling me. Tell D.S. Taylor in the morning.
And then, of course, Alex tracks us down, and when I made it absolutely clear that he would not get another penny, he turns nasty. He threatens us that he's told you and social services that we've abducted Wayne.
This is all very interesting.
Oh, yes, well, you wouldn't expect to get any of this in Sheila's statement.
She refers to the £5,000.
Does she?
She said you offered them the money in return for them letting you keep Wayne.
It's ridiculous.
She also said that she told you to keep the money and leave them alone, but you wouldn't because you were obsessed with Wayne.
Well, that's simply not true. And I can prove I took that money out.
You strike me as being obsessed with him.
Well, I care for him. I can't bear the idea of anybody hurting him.
You and Mrs. Cropper, you can't have children of your own, can you?
If you'd have seen the state he was in when he first came to us, if you'd have heard him begging us not to take him home, we only did what any caring person would do.
I don't doubt for a minute that you care for Wayne, but you've admitted yourself you don't have much time for his parents.
Alex Swinton isn't his father. And Sheila, well, she means well, but she's under his spell.
She's still his mother in the eyes of the law, Mr. Cropper.
And his mother knows he's better off with us. If Alex Swinton hasn't threatened us at that campsite...
Mr. Swinton said that he simply went to pick Wayne up to take him back home.
That's rubbish.
And when you refused, he went to call the police. And in the meantime, you went on the run.
It's a lie.
Martin Platt, the man whose car you stole?
Borrowed, not stole. All right, I admit that. But we were under very difficult circumstances.
Mr. Platt said he walked in on an argument between you and Mr. Swinton on the campsite.
The end of an argument, yes.
Oh, you do recall that then?
Of course.
Mr. Platt said that Mr. Swinton said something like, you can't take him away, he's not yours.
Oh, but that was just his act. He did it for you, he does it for everybody.
Look, Mr. Cropper, I can see that you and your wife, you're very caring people.
Oh, but you think we're mad?
No, not mad. Quite sane. And therefore well aware of what you were doing.
We had no choice.
You see, this is all speculation and accusation, but what I come back to again and again is something very simple.
Oh?
Look, whatever happened at the campsite, whatever Mr. Swinton did or didn't say to provoke you, on the 30th of July, you climbed into a car and ran off with Wayne Hayes.
With Wayne's consent?
Without his mother's permission. That, Mr. Cropper, is still abduction.
Thought you were on strike.
Yeah, I am. I'm just going to have a meeting with Sam and Tyrone to discuss strategy.
If there was me, I'm thinking maybe you'd do the housework.
Well, I can do a bit later.
So So what do the others think about this bonus lark? Are they as keen as you on striking?
Yeah, right behind me. Solid as a rock.
Oh, so where's Tyrone going?
Hey. Where the hell do you think you're going?
Oh, it's as of today, is it, the strike?
Oh, you know full well it is.
Well, I wasn't too sure. We did have a few pints last night.
That's his maybe. We've got to let Kevin know we're not going to accept what he's doing. Get out.
You'll be taken to appear before the magistrate this afternoon.
On my own or with my wife?
You'll be charged together.
If we're being had up in court together, why were we questioned separately?
Well, so each of you could provide your own statement. I mean, you said yourself you were responsible, not your wife.
So they can drive a wedge between us, play us off against each other. Well, won't work.
Look, with a case of this gravity, you'll be taken to trial at the Crown Court. You might want to instruct a different solicitor at this point.
Why?
Someone more specialised. I deal with criminal law in general.
If we are found guilty, would we go to prison, do you think?
It's difficult to say. It's a very serious charge.
We must have an idea.
Well, a lenient judge who thinks you might have acted out of the child's interests might hand down a suspended sentence of 2 years.
And what about a less lenient judge who doesn't believe a word we say?
Well, that could be 3 or even 4 years. But look, you'll have plenty of time to prepare your defence whilst waiting for trial.
In prison?
No, of course not. I mean, you're not a danger to anyone, and there's no chance of you absconding, so I can't see why the magistrate wouldn't grant bail.
What, so we could go free today?
Yes.
Do you want a solicitor present?
I don't need one, thank you, I'm innocent.
When you say you're innocent, does that mean the abduction was just the work of your husband?
We didn't abduct Wayne. We hid him from danger.
Your husband's already told us what you did, but he said it was his doing, that you just went along with him.
No, that's not true. We did what we did together. We discussed everything.
Look, if you're saying this out of some misplaced sense of loyalty, I'd think again, Mrs. Cropper. This is a very serious charge. If indeed you were misled, you could be facing a much lesser sentence.
I'm just as guilty as Roy. Not guilty. Responsible for what happened.
And what did happen, exactly?
Oh, come on, Kevin. You said it'd be ready today.
Yes, and it would have been. Only we're a bit short-staffed.
Well, have you got any idea when it's going to be ready? Because I've got a training day in Leeds this week.
A couple of days.
Well, can't you make it priority?
I am doing. Do you mind if I answer that?
Yeah, go on.
Hello, Kevin Webster. Ah, Mr. Williams. Right, this week's a bit tricky, mate.
Wayne Hayes is being hit regularly by his mother's boyfriend. Nobody wants to know. We had to do something.
Social services say these allegations have been fully investigated.
Don't make me laugh.
And found to be completely untrue.
Wayne's too scared of Swinton to tell the truth.
I understand as a result of this investigation, you were dropped from the list of foster parents.
Social services have been conned by Alex Swinton.
They said you were too close to a case that didn't have anything at all to do with you. You never even fostered Wayne.
When we first met him, he was living rough, scavenging for food.
You see, I think you've got it into your head that you and your husband are the only people who know what's best for him.
Yeah, we are.
And that's why you took him away without his mother's consent.
We were just trying to protect him. How many times do I have to say this?
Is it true you're a transsexual?
Oh, here we go, yes.
So you can't have children of your own?
Therefore, I have to steal somebody else's.
I didn't say that.
That's what you're thinking. Look, I don't know why you're bothering asking me these questions. It's obvious what you think, who you believe.
I'm sure you'd all like to be left in peace.
No, come on in.
Hello, Wayne.
Hiya.
My name's Cliff Beresford. I'm from Social Services. Is it all right if I ask you a few questions? I'd just like to have a chat with you about what happened. Is that okay? Now, from what your mum said, you'd been spending quite a bit of time with the Croppers. Is that right? So you got on with them very well. Why do you like them so much?
He's spoiling. Buying things we can't afford. Isn't that right?
Is that why you agreed to go with them without telling your mum? Did they discuss telling your mum?
I can't remember. Can I go to my room?
Poor lad's still traumatised by it all. He's hardly said a word since he got home.
Just a couple more questions. How's everything been at home lately?
Yeah,
Getting on okay with your mum and Alex?
alright.
Good.
Can I go now?
Yeah, that's fine for now. I'll come and have a chat with you again in a bit after I've had a word with your mum. Sorry about the last question, but I have to ask.
Cropper's still making out it's our fault, I suppose.
The police may want to interview Wayne again at some point, if that's okay with you.
It's fine.
I wonder where Roy and Haley are.
Creeping, sitting here. We'll see. Don't know who it is.
Do you think they'll be put in there?
Don't know. Look at them all, lapping it up. Vultures.
Keep your voice down, Vera.
Vermin.
Look, they're only doing the job, and if you don't keep quiet, you'll get us thrown out.
Look, we should have made a banner with justice for the croppers written on it.
They'll know why we're here, don't you worry.
Here, can we give them a big cheer when they come in?
No.
Didn't expect to see you here.
Oh, I come every Monday. I like to get a good look at the local villains so I can keep an eye out for them.
It's a hobby then, like train spotting.
Oh, it's cheaper than the pictures and more interesting. Airdrop.
No, tar.
Mind you, it's the first time anyone I've actually known has been had up.
All rise.
Oh, hey up, we're starting.
Are you Royston Cropper of 16A Victoria Street?
Yes.
And are you Haley Cropper of the same address?
Yes.
Your Worship, the defendants stand charged with an offence under Section 2 of the Child Abduction Act 1984, namely that on the 30th of July 2001, being people other than the parents of a child under the age of 16, namely Wayne Hayes, age 13, they did, without lawful authority or reasonable excuse, take that child so as to remove him from the lawful control of his mother, Sheila Hayes.
Right, lads. You've made your point. You're going to come back to work or what?
Aye, come on then.
Hey, no way, Jose.
Please, come on. I'm sure we can sort something out.
We only wanted you to play by the book.
Yeah, well, might be a bit late for that, I'm afraid.
And what's that supposed to mean?
That's it. I didn't want to tell you this, but looks like I'm going to have to.
Tell us what?
You're right. We did do enough business last month for you all to earn your bonuses.
I knew it. What did I tell you?
Yeah, except a chunk of that was done for Weatherfield Windows. And I hadn't done a special deal with them. I thought everything was above board.
Go on.
Until Mr. Rush came back to see me, asking for a kickback.
No way.
Yeah, as true as I'm sat here.
How much of a kickback?
500 quid.
And what did you say?
Well, if I said no, he would have took the contract somewhere else, wouldn't he?
Well, you know what that means, don't you?
What?
It means you're bent. And if you're bent, we're bent working for you.
I wouldn't go as far as that.
No, it's dodgy, very dodgy.
Yeah, well, my hands was tied, weren't they? Look, I've told you now. You're going to come back to work or what?
Well, I reckon it's up to the shop steward.
Ah, go on then.
Royston Cropper, Haley Cropper. Due to the seriousness of the offence, I'm going to send you both for trial at the Crown Court. Now, on the matter of bail, does the Crown have any objection?
I would make a submission, if bail is granted to the defendants, that the following conditions be imposed. 1, to reside at 16A Victoria Street. 2, to sign on at Weatherfield Police Station 3 times a week. 3, not to leave the UK. 4, not to have any contact with Wayne Hayes or any member of his family.
In this instance, I'm prepared to grant you bail, subject to the conditions requested by the Crown Prosecution Service. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm not agreeing to that.
Hayley.
Why should we stay away from Wayne? You think we're a danger to him, do you? Because we're not. We're the only people who care about him.
This is not the time or the place.
It's Alex Swinton who's a danger to him. He's the one who should be standing here today.
Hayley, please.
Mrs. Cropper, if you will not agree to the conditions of bail laid down by this court, you leave me with no alternative but to remand you in custody.
I didn't expect to see you in here this morning.
Well, I won't be stopping. You'll have to manage on your own today.
Well, don't you worry, I'll look after this place. But how are you, love, eh? Must have been bad for you. You know, without Hayley last night.
Well, not as difficult as it will have been for her.
What's that?
Oh, it's just a few things. Toiletries and such like. Oh, she's got the clothes she stood up in.
It breaks your heart thinking about what she must be going through. And just because you wanted to look after that kiddie?
Yes, well, I wish the courts were as sympathetic.
Well, truth will out, love. It's got to.
Unfortunately, I don't have that blind faith in the system. This is just one in a long line of miscarriages of justice.
What's this? Plotting world domination, are we?
Just being sociable, officer.
Hey, don't I know you?
I doubt that very much. Go on, you two, clear off.
Charming.
Right, Steph. This is Hayley Cropper, your new cellmate.
Hiya. Don't even get to kip on me own for one night.
Afraid not. Now, Hayley's a first-timer, so if you'd be so kind as to show her the ropes, starting with breakfast.
Tour guide now, am I?
Well, it'd be a step up from your previous profession, eh? Right, I'll leave you in Steph's capable hands.
Bye. That's your bed. Food's down the hall here.
Oh, I'm not very hungry, actually.
Suit yourself.
Everything all right?
The money from Alma's will came through this morning.
Oh, Ma'am, I'm sorry. I should have thought. We got a cheque as well.
It's £40,000, Gail. I just don't want it.
Well, it was obviously important to Alma that the money went to you.
Just doesn't seem right benefiting from a death like this, you know?
Look, it was Alma's way of saying thank you for being such a good friend. She'd hate to think it upset you.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I owe it to her, don't I? Well, I shall just have to think of something to bring happiness with this money, won't I?
Right. And for starters, why don't you go into town and do what you and Alma used to do best? Shop.
Right, have you got everything? Do you know, you've got enough toys there to entertain you for a week.
Oh, trouble at mill.
They're sulking because they've got to come to the shop with me.
It's boring.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, Rosie. I have to earn a living, don't I?
Well, I tell you what, I'm taking Sir here ice skating later. I can always take this pair as well.
Thanks, Martin. That'd be great.
Okay.
Yeah, but as long as you don't expect me to skate at girl speeds. I've got a reputation to keep up, you know.
Oi, come on.
Well, there we are then, home sweet home.
Oh, I'd forgot how grey everything was round here.
Yeah, you get used to that American sunshine.
Yeah? Well, let's turn around and go back to the airport. No one's missing.
Oh, I'm afraid not, babe. It's back to normal life now.
Fantastic, though, isn't it?
Worth getting married for, I'd say.
Yeah.
Right, get these cases inside then, shall we? And then I better go and see what damage Vic's done.
Hiya, Roy. How are you?
Well, I was going to get the 8:30, but I think I've missed it, which means I won't get to Hayley for at least another hour.
You going to the prison?
If I ever get there.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it when Curly told me what had happened. Look, if there's anything I can do to help...
I'll get the 8:58 changed at the precinct.
Well, look, why don't I give you a lift? Stop you messing about.
No, I don't want to put you out.
No, you wouldn't be. I'm going into town anyway.
Well, when are you going? I need to get there as quickly as possible.
Well, go now if you like. Come on.
Well, I'm glad you're back because it's been dead boring with only him to boss about. So, how's the big romance? Not filed for divorce yet?
Me and the wife are very happy, thank you.
Oh, blimey, don't tell me this is going to have an happy ending.
Well, stranger things have happened. I take this place, for instance, as of today. We've been in business 15 months. No, we thought we'd last that long, eh?
Yeah, still with him on board.
So, we ought to have a party.
Hey, I'm up for a party. Whose is it?
Ours. Celebrate Streetcar's first anniversary.
Yeah, well, it's a bit late for that.
It's never too late for a shindig. You shouldn't need us oldies to tell you that.
Exactly. So, it's all agreed then. Looks like you two have got some organising to do.
So how's things at home? Missing me, are you?
Yeah, you wish. Actually, it's been great. Mum's been far too wrapped up in Richard to even notice what I'm up to. She even paid for me to have my hair cut in town.
So what do you think of Dick, then?
Oh, he's all right. He's a bit dull.
I think he's a dork. Did you see him at barbecue, walking around like it were his house or something?
No, he's all right.
Maybe I should move back home. I'm not just keeping on things.
Hey, Mum is perfectly capable of looking after herself, so don't you go sticking your nose in. I like her in a good mood.
There you are, Vera.
Thanks, Fred.
Eve, my love, always a pleasure.
Look, Fred, I can see you're busy, so I'll cut straight to the chase. Do you fancy going for a drink tonight?
Sounds marvellous. Me and our Ashley will be back from this trade show about 6:30, so I'll meet you at his.
Do you think that's wise? I'm not exactly flavour of the month over there.
You can't avoid Maxine forever, love.
I've done a pretty good job of it so far.
See, I know you two don't see eye to eye, but summat's got to give. She's my daughter-in-law.
Oh, all right, then I'll see you there. Don't blame me if it ends in tears.
You got another job yet?
Yeah, we had a lovely time on our honeymoon. Thanks for asking, Mr. Baldwin.
Yeah, right, but are you working or not?
Well, what's it to you?
Well, a bit short-staffed, seeing as the supervisor's got herself banged up. You can have your old job back if you want it.
You must be joking after the way you treated me.
All right, suit yourself.
I don't think I'm very hungry now either.
I've realised who you are now. What did you say your name was?
Hayley.
No, your real name.
That is my real name.
Look, just because you're a bloke, don't think we're going to take any lip off you, all right?
Yeah. It's Harold, isn't it? I read it in paper, so that's what we'll call you then, eh, Steph?
Yeah, whatever.
And what's the deal with you stealing that lad? Were you trying to turn him into a girl and all?
Of course not.
Well, I hope they throw the book at you. You deserve it after what you put his mother through.
Wayne's mum knew he was with us. She agreed to it.
So why was she sobbing her heart out on the news, poor cow?
Look, I don't care what you think about me, but you know nothing about what happened with Wayne, so keep your nose out.
Stick another one in there, will you, Betty?
It isn't waitress service, you know.
All right, I'll get it myself.
Give it here.
You all right there, Michael? I normally find you propping up bar.
Yep, but not today.
Everything at factory's back on track, I hear. All due to your managerial skills, no doubt.
I like to think so. Just taking delivery of my new car. It's big enough to just chuck the clubs in the boot and take off.
Things no better between you and your lady wife.
Can't use the words lady and wife about Linda.
Can you not find a way to forgive her? I don't think you'll get through this otherwise.
Look, Fred, I worry about your own love life if I was you. Because if Eve is like a daughter, you're going to curse the day you ever met her.
There we are. I've taken one for myself. Call it a service charge.
Where have you been? Why weren't you in the shop?
Oh, I've come for an early lunch. I've got the next trade show.
There's something I need to tell you.
I hope it's good news.
Well, I don't know, but it's definitely not bad.
Come on, Ashley. We must look sharp, don't want to be late.
I'm sorry, love. I'll be back as soon as I can.
I'll be waiting for you.
Oh, Mr. Hartnell.
Roy, don't worry, this isn't an official visit. I shouldn't be here at all, really. May I?
Oh, yes, come in.
I hope I haven't picked a bad time.
Well, I've just come back from prison. They refused to let me see Hayley because I didn't have an appointment.
That's rather unfortunate.
Well, she hasn't been found guilty of anything. I don't see why I should have to make an appointment to see her.
I just wanted to say how sorry I am for what's happened. I feel partly responsible for letting it get out of hand.
Yes, well, Hayley and I knew what we were doing when we took Wayne. We're not looking to blame anybody else for this.
I warned you not to get too involved, didn't I?
Yes, but he was at risk. What else could we do?
But we investigated his home a number of times and found no evidence of mistreatment. Look, I know you would rather he was here with you, but you've got to accept that Wayne is perfectly happy where he is.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he's more than happy to be beaten up every time Alex Swinton loses his temper. What child wouldn't be?
See, you keep making these allegations, Roy, but neither I nor any of my colleagues can back up your version of events.
Then heaven help any other child under your care. Because you're so busy scrutinising decent people like Hayley that you can't see what's going on under your nose.
Yeah, no, just listen a minute, Roy.
No, you listen a minute. We had no choice but to step in. Because left in your hands, Wayne would quite possibly be dead by now. No, you're the one that should be in prison, not Hayley. Now, please get out.
There we are. Thanks. Are you all right? You don't look at all with it.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just a bit worried about Roy. I dropped him off at the prison this morning. I hope he's all right.
Well, I don't know what to think about that anymore. I mean, I was dead against what they'd done, but after hearing what Hayley said in court yesterday, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, well, I'm the first to say you can't take the law into your own hands, but we should be glad there's people willing to stick their necks out to protect a kid.
Yes, I suppose so.
And now they've stuck Hayley inside for it. Honestly, when I think of some of the scumbags I know, they get away with all sorts.
It does seem a bit harsh.
A bit. Have you seen Roy? It's like his whole world's come to an end.
Well, you'll be pleased to know we've set a date for the party. Just got to clear it with Dougie.
Hang on a minute, we're having this do at the Rovers?
Yeah, first couple of rounds on us and then all the sausage rolls you can eat.
And that's your idea of a celebration, is it?
Well, this was your idea.
Yeah, but if I'd known that Ebenezer Scrooge was organising it, I'd have kept my gob shut.
Well, we're not made of money, Eileen.
Yeah, but you can come up with something better than this. I tell you what, leave it with me. I'll put my thinking cap on.
Well, just remember, we're on a budget.
Fine, 500 quid should do it.
See you, love. See you. Bye-bye. Bye.
No, I thought you were going skating.
We've already been. I just came back to pick some up.
Phew, I'm shattered.
So you won't be going out this evening?
Well, I said I'd cook dinner for Richard, but he might have to do with the takeaway.
So you're going to be here every night now?
No, of course not. We're just enjoying each other's company at the moment.
Are you going to marry him?
David, I've only just met him. It's a bit too soon to be talking about that.
But if you did, would he move in here?
Is this what you've been worried about?
It's just, I don't want to have to call him Dad, because he's not my dad, is he?
I promise you that whatever happens between me and Richard, you won't have to call him that. You've already got a dad, haven't you? Nobody can take his place.
Oh, I just wish everything wasn't so messed up.
It's not really. Things are just changing a bit, that's all. You know, it might help if you got to know Richard a bit better. So why don't I put him off tonight and then do dinner for us all on Sunday?
I don't know.
Oh, David, please just try. You never know. You might end up liking him.
What do you want?
Fred asked me to meet him here. That's all right, isn't it?
Looks like I've got no choice.
I should have known he'd be late. You always have to add half an hour on to when he says he'll be there by. Is your Ashley like that? You okay, Maxine?
You what?
Well, is everything all right? It's just you seem a bit...
Everything's fine. Why shouldn't it be?
Right, folk are worried about you. I mean, we all know how upset you must be.
Yeah, well, the situation is my doing. It's up to me to get myself out of it.
Oh, look at the state of you. I mean, do you honestly think you're going to win your case if you carry on like this? I know you must be desperate to get Hayley home, but you're doing her no favours by trying to sort this out alone.
If only she'd have let me take the blame. I told the police it was my fault.
Oh, she'd never let you go through this on your own. You're a team, you two.
Except she's the one who'll stand up in court for her beliefs. I'll just stand and nod and, well, say anything they want me to.
As most people would.
Well, I admit it. I'm a coward. I'm a stupid, useless coward.
Look, we'll sort this out somehow. It's not over yet.
I'll do anything to get her home. She can't survive in a place like that. And I daren't begin to think what's happening with Wayne. Rita, what am I going to do?
Oh, no need to ask if you've had a good day.
Hey, now, you know me. I was born to shop me.
Come on, let's have a look then.
No, well, there's 3 for you here. Then there's 2 each for David and Sarah. And I've got nice little thing for Bethany.
Oh, man, you shouldn't have. I hope you've got something for yourself.
Hey, now listen, come here. The important thing is I have had the most lovely time today. And it's all thanks to dear Alma. You see? She can cheer me up even though she's not here.
Oh. Oh, that's nice, man.
I think it's dead sound you throwing this party.
Yeah, well, we just want the staff to know they're appreciated.
Aye. Hey, and some of Eileen's ideas are great. I've never been on a barge party before.
I know, what are you on about, Les? We're spending the night in here.
Oh, keep up, Vic. Eileen's kiboshed all that. She's organising it all now.
Oh, is she?
I just think I won't have to put my hand in my pocket all evening. That's what I call a good night out.
Aren't you going to get that?
The machine's on.
Is there something I can do for you?
No, I'm fine.
You don't look it, love.
What do you care?
Look, we mightn't be the best of mates, but I don't like seeing you upset. What's happened? You and Ashley fallen out?
No.
Well, something's not right. I mean, I can see you were planning a special evening.
Yeah, I was. Do you want to know why? Because I thought I was pregnant. But I'm not. Again.
I see.
Aren't you pleased?
Why do you say that?
Don't you remember? You said that you hoped that I never had kids because I'd be a lousy mother. Well, it looks like your wish has come true, doesn't it?
Thanks for today, Martin. I was dreading listening to him whinging all day.
Oh, no worries. We had a good time, didn't we, gang?
Yeah, quality, Martin. I'll give you another race when I come back from Florida.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, no, they've not fallen out, have they?
Well, David was trying to impress Rosie with how fast he could skate, weren't you? Until she beat him, that is.
Thrashed him, you mean?
She did.
We have to go feed Barney.
Can I go too, Mum?
Yeah, you can both go if you want, and I'll meet you over there.
I think my son might have developed a little bit of a crush on your daughter since you gave him the cold shoulder.
Well, I think I ought to keep an eye on her then.
Although we don't want him leading your family into bad ways now, do we?
Martin, we shouldn't do this.
What? I'm only trying to restore the Platt's male pride. We can't have you Webster women running rings round us.
I think I better go, don't you?
I'm stupid for getting upset. I've had a false alarm before when I was late.
How long have you been trying?
About 10 months.
Listen, you do realise Fred only told me about all this after we'd had that row. I'd never have said it to you otherwise. I'm not a complete bitch.
Don't suppose it matters now. Got bigger things to worry about.
Just got to keep trying.
You're joking, aren't you? We never stop.
Lucky you.
Oh, only because we're trying to conceive.
Listen, make the most of it whilst you can. When they get to Fred's age, it's all you can do to get them to get up to go to the bar for you. Hey.
Hey, sorry we're late.
Not interrupting out, are we?
No, Maxine here's been keeping me entertained whilst you kept me waiting. Again.
Yeah, well, what did I say, sorry? By buying us all a drink at Rover's.
Well, I think Maxine here's got something special planned. Haven't you, love?
Fucking see.
Thanks, Eve.
Are you sure you don't want a swift
Fred.
off? I mean, what?
Come here.
I just feel like I'm going mad. No one will listen to me. It's,
difficult to get taken seriously once you land up in here.
Do you believe me about Wayne?
Doesn't matter what I think. It's the courts you've got to convince.
I always thought that if you were really innocent, it'd be easy to prove.
Welcome to the real world.
I wonder why Roy hasn't been to visit me. I hope he's all right.
Look, you'd be better off concentrating on how you're going to survive this place. And, you haven't exactly made a lot of friends today, have you?
Well, hopefully I won't be here that long.
But you said you haven't got anybody to back your story up.
Well, no.
Well, I wouldn't hold your breath then, love. Because from where I'm sitting, it looks like you might be here for a long time.
I think Haley will be allowed a portable wireless. I know they have very stringent rules.
Roy, I'm sure they'll explain everything once we get there.
Yes, you're right. It's not as if she's going to be in for long, is it?
Why, have you heard something?
Well, not exactly, but our solicitor is very confident that if she'll agree to the bail conditions, well, she'll be released immediately.
Yeah, but do you think she will?
Well, that's up to me to persuade her.
Right, yeah, girls, go and get yourself some sweets for the journey.
I'll go and get the cases and I'll pick them up in a bit. Look, you're going to be okay on your own?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
See you later.
See ya.
Right, see you later, sunshine.
See ya.
Hey, is it true Haley's in prison? How come they didn't bang you up too?
What exactly, Fiona, do you want?
No. Hey, you know you're a celebrity now. I bet the papers are going to want my story too.
Yes, well, be sure to tell them about the pack of lies you made up when you reported me to the authorities.
Oh, yeah. They probably won't want to speak to me anyway.
Roy, we better get a move on. We don't want to keep Haley waiting, do we?
Are you going to visit her in prison? Oh, say hello from me, will you?
Thank you for your concern.
Tell her not to get in any fights and that. I've heard about them places.
I really don't want this conversation.
I'm only trying to help.
Hiya.
Hey.
What time are you picking me up tonight? I don't say you've forgotten. We're going to Bear Lorca.
Blimey. Thought you had to be posh and Bex. Get a table there.
I know, I've had it booked for ages.
Yeah, which is why I must have forgot. Look, I'm sorry, darling. We'll, do it another time.
Oh, Tev?
No, look, I have to do my VAT returns.
Well, why didn't you check? Been looking forward to this for ages.
Don't look at me. I organise your stock taking, not your social calendar.
Oh, that's not your breakfast.
Of course not. I mean, Dad does look after me, you know.
Yes, I do know that. I'm only teasing. You haven't forgotten you're coming for your dinner tomorrow?
Oh, do I have to? It's not much fun, you know, watching you two slobber all over each other.
Well, I just hope it helps.
Thank you. Would you like to sign the petition for the Crappers?
No, I don't think I can.
Why not?
Why? Because from what I read, they took a child without the parents' permission.
Oh, come on, Dev. This is Roy and Hayley we're talking about.
So what? Listen, the last thing I'll do is put my name to something condoning abduction.
What do you have to do that for?
It's just my opinion. Come on, what am I today? Public enemy number one?
Sorry for wait. I've been rushed off my feet without Roy. Anyway, Curly's taking him to see Hayley.
That's an ordeal no man should endure, a loved one incarcerated.
And I don't think Roy's coping, you know. Trouble is, you don't know how to help half at the time.
Well, I could start by writing a column in the Gazette, you know, try and muster a bit of local support for them.
Now, no doubting the power of your pen, Kenneth. But it'll take more than words to put this right.
Yeah.
Oh, no. What's all of this? A new high cholesterol diet?
No, I was a bit upset last night. Didn't have any dinner. Oh, I'm starving. I'm all right, though. Eve cheered me up.
Eve? Eve? No, you two are on terms?
Well, we weren't, but I think I misjudged her. They were, and Fred. They seemed really happy.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm sure she's happy. Happy to spend Fred's money. Happy to break his heart.
Audrey, you can't say that.
Yes, I can. Because I look in the eyes, sweetheart. Linda, Eve, money grabbing. Genetic.
I wouldn't be that chuffed if my boyfriend rather do his accounts than take me out to dinner.
It's not his fault, I suppose. It's just business, isn't it?
It's the sign of things to come. That's what it is. First stage of a relationship, it's flowers, meals, endless attention. A few months down the line is, hiya, darling, you know where the kettle is.
No, it's not like that. Deb's always been very attentive to me, but...
It sounds as if there's a book coming.
Well, I'm not complaining. We had a fantastic holiday and I've got the run of his flat. I just want to know we're getting somewhere, that's all.
So you know what you need to do? Strike up a bit of competition.
How do you mean?
As soon as Dev sees another bloke taking an interest, he'll stop taking you for granted.
Oh, no, I'm not into all that. That playing games, malarkey.
It's not a game. It's the law of nature. Think of it as two dogs with a bone.
Charming. Dev's not a dog.
Yeah, he is. Pedigree mine, but still a dog.
Oh, I couldn't see you. I didn't realise there'd be so many people here.
Did you say that crime's on the rise?
Oh, yeah, yes, of course they do, don't they? Oh, tried to come and see you yesterday, but apparently I didn't follow proper procedure. Sorry.
Oh, I knew it'd be something daft like that. It was fine, though. Thanks for it, radio.
Oh. Oh, Hayley. How did we come to this?
I don't know.
I couldn't sleep last night. Kept reaching over to your side of the bed, expecting you there. And then I was remembering and thinking of you on your own here.
Oh, it's not so bad.
Really? What about the other women? I thought you might encounter some hostility.
Nobody knows, Roy. About me, about my past.
Oh, really? Oh, well. That's something to be grateful for.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine. I can look after myself, honestly.
Well, you're strong. You always were strong. I'm the weak one. All this mess is... It's my fault I've let you down.
You haven't, Roy. Really, you haven't. Believe me, you could never do that.
It must be dead hard for blokes to go out with gorgeous girls and models and that. You know, everyone gawping.
I should think they find it flattering.
How come?
Well, you know, all these other blokes can look, but they can't touch. I mean, that's what it is with men, isn't it? It's all ego.
Yeah, okay, look, when you two have done assassinating the male population...
So what about you then? Doesn't it bother you that other men come on to Gina?
Yeah. And do I look that insecure?
Well, Gina's a very beautiful girl. I'm not surprised men want to look at her.
Yeah, and she works behind a bar, so that makes her a natural target.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, Dev, you're going to be making him paranoid.
No, why would I want to do that?
Thank you. Sarah will be really pleased.
Not a problem, girl. Gina, petition for the croppers. We'll leave it on bar.
Pint and a pair of earplugs, please.
Oh, what's up?
It's a streetcar staff trip, and they're doing me head in already. Arlene wants to do karaoke, and if Les Battersby has his way, we'll be having a lap dancing barge party.
I thought you'd love that. Loads of women flinging themselves at you.
I'm a happily married man, thank you.
Oh, yeah, right. Totally reformed.
Excuse me, Dad. Excuse me. Thank you, a minute. Some paper. Oh, hi.
Hi, Mum, you look nice. New blouse?
Yeah, it is actually. Oh, do you know, I'd like to do something really useful with the rest of Alma's money, but I'm blowed if I can think of anything.
Well, why don't you talk to Richard? He'll tell you what to do with it.
Of course, yeah. So would you, Richard?
Well, I can certainly give you some numbers if it's financial advice you're needing.
Well, why don't you advise Mum yourself? You could use my place.
Okay. Why not?
Oh, great, thanks.
There you go, love.
Ciao.
Oh, yeah? Didn't see you come in.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, you were too busy with your customer liaison shtick.
Now then, Allahan, let's have a bit of community spirit. Sign on the dotted line, please.
Sorry?
Yeah, but not as sorry as our poor Hayley, who's currently languishing at Her Majesty's pleasure.
Listen, Dougie, give me a break, OK? I came in for a quiet drink, not a human rights lecture.
Who rattled his cage?
I mean, how can anybody look at us and think that we could harm a child? Any child, let alone Wayne.
There's no point getting angry about it.
No, you're right. No, we must focus on practicalities, starting with getting you out of here. Now, according to my solicitor, it should be fairly straightforward.
What do I have to do?
Well, he says all you've got to do is agree to the terms of your bail, that they're obliged to release you immediately.
What are you saying, that I have to take back what I said in court?
Well, yes.
But I can't. If I agree to stay away from Wayne, then I'm admitting it, aren't I? I'm admitting I'm a danger to him, and I'm not.
I know that.
I've done nothing, and I won't say I have.
Well, it's just a means to an end. It means you can come home.
Since I've been in here, I've been thinking, the whole thing with Alex and Wayne and going on run, it's not like our lives, is it? I mean, it's been so strange, like it's been happening to somebody else.
I know.
Now there's all these people lying about us and accusing us of doing things that we haven't done. And all I know is that if I'm going to get through this, then I have to be honest, true to myself. I don't care if everyone else is lying. I won't. Even if it means that I have to stay in here. That's what I've got to do.
Make no bones about it. I'm a very happy man now that you and Maxine are getting along. I say a very happy man.
She's not a bad lass.
Indeed she's not, bless her. So what do you think about celebrating this entente cordiale with a few drinks tonight, eh?
Oh,
You're not working, are you?
No, I don't believe I am.
Oh.
So, about the staff outing, right? I reckon we do it all.
What?
Well, start off with a few early pints in the Rovers, then on to the dogs, and end up with the lap dancing. That's boozing, gambling, and beautiful ladies all in one night.
I think you better just leave this to me, but I'll tell you what, buy me another drink.
Hey, it's 12:30. Do you not reckon you should be getting back and doing some hard graft?
And since when did you become my boss?
I married him, love. As far as you're concerned, that's the same thing.
You've got a nerve.
Look, I'm really, really sorry about the other day. Honestly, I am.
I should hope so. People coming here to relax, they don't need a Fleming floor show.
I know. And I promise it will happen again.
Well, it better not. So, If you behave yourself and stick to the soft stuff, you're welcome here. But I'm warning you, you don't get a second chance.
But don't you see, Roy, we can use this, me being in here.
I don't understand.
Well, everybody's talking about us. We're in all the papers. And now I'm in prison, they'll see the injustice of it.
What's that?
End of visiting time.
Well, I'm not leaving you here.
We don't have any choice.
Time's up. So, you must be Harold's hubby. That's enough of that.
What?
Don't worry, we'll look after her.
Right, please.
Why didn't you tell me? I thought you were all right.
I am.
Well, what's she talking about? What's going on here?
Come on, Mrs. Cropper, back to your cell. That's one thing you'll learn, love. There's no secrets in here.
Oh, Richard, this is really kind of you, you know. To be honest, I don't know me peps from me ices, me.
Well, that's what we're here for.
I mean, dear Alfie, my husband, you're a wonderful man, but didn't exactly leave me in a secure position, you know.
Well, maybe that's something we can look at today. We'll try and balance your investments so they provide you with an income and long-term security.
Oh. Listen to this girl there. Do you know, in my day, if you had any money, you'd just shove it in the post office.
Well, I think we can do a little better than that.
Good.
David? Seen Wayne?
What?
Wayne, is he all right?
I don't know. I went round there, but he wouldn't let me in.
Who's that?
That Alex bloke. He's horrible, him, isn't he? Dead mean.
You see? All this and what have I achieved?
Roy, don't.
Oh, Wayne's life is still a misery too.
Now, don't forget to put your suntan lotion on, OK?
Mum, we'll be OK.
Rosie, I know you think I'm going on, but Weatherfield is not like Florida.
Sally, I will look after them.
I know you will be. Oh, I'm going to miss you both so much.
Yeah, well, you just enjoy your time to yourself, OK?
Bye-bye, girls. Have a lovely time.
Ooh,
See ya.
We will. See ya. Bye. Seatbelts. Airport, please.
Oh, what's up? You look like you're gonna chuckle.
It's not me I'm worried about, it's him.
Why? What's happened now? Hey, did you see Haley in prison?
Well, he did. I don't know what happened, but it just seemed to make him worse.
I suppose it's not easy for him. Why don't you just talk to him?
I tried, but he never said a word on the way back in the car. I just hope he doesn't do anything stupid.
Right. Makes a change from fish fingers and frozen peas.
Well, I might as well indulge myself while I'm on my own.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm going to be in the Rovers later. Maybe I'll see you there.
I don't know.
You look really nice today.
Thanks.
Darling, don't you ever get fed up with all these guys chatting you up all the time?
Burning a bad man's life, innit?
You should talk to Dougie. I'll talk to Dougie. I'll have a word, all right? We'll do without the likes of Steve McDonald falling all over you.
Ah, is that why you're all moody earlier on? Have you been watching me?
No.
It doesn't mean anything, Dev. It's just a bit of chit-chat while I pour the pints.
Yeah, I know that. Anyway, Sanita you should be talking to. She just, goes on all day about your legion of admirers.
Ah, does she now? Well, listen, Sunita says a lot of stuff, and most of what she says is daft.
Can I come in?
We're closed.
Oh, I've not come for out to eat. Look, I know I'm probably the last person you want to see. And I know you had a hard day and that, but you've got to try and look on the bright side. Look, I'm sorry about what I did before. I was just all wound up. It was a stupid thing to do. I didn't mean out by it.
Look, Fiona, will you leave me alone?
Oh, at least let me make you a cup of tea, eh? Can't burn that. Now, where do you keep your milk?
Evening all. Scotch and threat and a gin and tonic, please, Douglas. Ooh, you've been doing well.
Aye, signatures are building up.
Well, I hope so. I don't know what they're doing to Haley in that prison, but Roy looks as if he's been knocked for 6.
Yeah, it's not easy for him. Still, at least he knows he's got our support.
Yeah, and believe me, that's about the only comfort you've got when you're inside.
Hiya. Hi, Maxine.
I bet you're missing the girls, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm just rattling round in that house on my own.
You know what you should do?
What?
Find someone to rattle it with.
On your own, then?
Oh, Fred's just getting the drinks in.
Oh, yes, I bet he is. Got him right where you want him, haven't you?
I'm sorry.
Oh, I doubt that, Eve. I doubt that very much. You might have fooled Maxine, but don't fool me.
Listen, Audrey, I don't know what your problem is. Whether you're a bitter, twisted, old lady, or whether you're trying to get your manicured clothes back into Fred. But I'm warning you. Back off.
Audrey! Lovely to see you, my blossom. What can I get you?
No thanks, Fred. I'm going.
What's up with you?
Oh, no, nothing. She was just saying how happy she is for us.
There you go. Now, what do you say? We take advantage of these good feelings and meet up again tomorrow.
All right. Oh, I'll just have to check what shifts I'm on, though.
Excellent. Cheers.
Where are you dashing off to?
There's a microwave meal with my name on it. Glamorous, isn't it?
What?
Single life.
Oh, I don't know. Can't have his compensations.
You don't mind me and Sunita going to this restaurant, do you?
Well, there's no point wasting a reservation, right?
I'm dead excited. I've heard the waiters there are gorgeous.
Yeah? You should be in your element. Enjoy the meal.
Enjoy your vat. Now, there goes a worried man. A couple of weeks of this and he'll be eating out the palm of your hand.
You're terrible.
But good at it. Round one to us.
Come on.
Thank you.
The thing is, I've been round the block with social services, and I've had more foster carers than you've had at dinners. And most of them are a load of old pants.
Pants?
Rubbish.
Well, no, I hardly think that's true.
No, I'm serious, right? Half of them just like having someone to boss around. But you two, you and Ayla, you're something else.
How do you mean, exactly?
Well, when Hartnell first took me to your place, I didn't really know what to make of you. You know, you were both so different. You know, like weird and old-fashioned and that.
Is this meant to be cheering me up?
No, I'm just saying that even though you were a bit odd-like, I could see that you were trying your best for me. And I don't know what's happened with you and this lad.
Wayne.
This Wayne. But I bet whatever you did it because you wanted to help him. Am I right?
Yes.
Well, there you go then. See, even though everyone's sticking the knife in and poor Hayley's banged up and that, I know, and you know, that you're a good bloke, really. Now, how about I make us something to eat? Don't worry, I won't do any chips.
You'll never get it back now. I have to. Roy brought that radio in specially. It were an anniversary present.
They don't care about out like that.
Round here, it's finders keepers.
What's the matter, Harold?
Just give it back.
Give what back?
My radio. I saw you going through my things.
Are you accusing me, Harold?
No, I'm just saying, if you give it me back, I won't have to do anything.
Problem, ladies?
Yeah, my radio has been stolen.
You saw someone take it.
Not exactly, but I saw Spud going through my things.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Back to your cell.
Maybe it wasn't stolen. Maybe you just lost it.
I don't think so.
Because if I was you, I'd think very carefully before taking this any further.
But I saw them.
There are two ways to cope in here. You can keep your head down and stay out of trouble, or you can make yourself very, very unpopular.
You going to be here all day?
Just till Eileen takes over here.
Right, I'm going to go out for a walk. Poxy flat's doing me head in.
Okay. Streetcars?
Oh, look who it is. You just can't keep away from us, can you?
If only.
Do you know what we ought to do for this staff outing? We ought to have a day at the races.
Yeah, thanks, Les.
It'd be good, that. They'd all want to go on that.
Yeah, well, there's one drawback.
Yeah. Okay, bye. Yeah, Les. Job for you, mate.
Cheers. No, a day at the races. That's my vote. We might even come back with some money in our pocket. Cheers. See ya.
Bye. Just remind me whose idea this was to have this outing.
Eileen's. But I've got a better one.
Not have one?
Exactly.
So did you and Gina have a wild time last night?
Not sure I should tell you. Would you say you were the John's type?
Yeah, extremely.
Oh, well, best you don't know then.
Hey, have you got anything for stomachache?
And how are you, Curly?
Terrible, terrible.
120, thanks.
Yeah, let me guess, too much of the old alcohol last night.
No, I didn't touch a drop. I don't know what it is. I'll see you.
See you. Bye.
Though I suppose I better tell you, or you won't stop asking.
I've stopped.
Only Gina does get noticed.
Really?
Had fellas around her all night. One in particular wouldn't leave her alone. Really good looking he were, and he had loads of money.
What? He showed you his wad?
No, but you could tell by the way he was dressed and the way he was spending and the flash car he had. And, you know, he was really going for it.
Morning.
Yorkshire pudding.
Freezer, right-hand side.
Anyway, I'll not say any more.
Probably best.
Only, you aren't off playing a dangerous game taking Gina for granted. And if you carry on, she might not be around to be taken for granted much longer.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Can I help you?
No, I'm just having a look at your house.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm allowed, aren't I? You know, that house does belong to Steve's family and I'm one of them, so in a way it kind of belongs to me.
Oh, right. Do you want to come in and unblock the drain then? I was going to ask Dennis, but I reckon you should do it.
No, no, go on, I'll let you do that. Nice to know you're looking after it for us.
Hi! Oh, hi, girl. Got used to being a lady of leisure, yeah?
No, not really. Seems a bit funny being on my own.
Well, I tell you what, Richard's coming for his dinner. Why don't you join us?
Morning, Mum.
Hi!
No, it's all right, girl. I'm just getting away.
No, you won't. Sarah's going to be there and David. You've not forgotten you're coming for dinner, have you?
No. Can me dad come, Mum?
Hello, hello.
Hi. Hi, Martin.
Hiya.
Shouldn't think he'd want to.
Yeah, he does, don't you?
Well, I tell you, if I knew what you were talking about.
Come to dinner. David heard me inviting Sally.
Oh, I see.
Only Richard's going to be there.
Ah. Well, yeah. Okay, fine. I'll come along, thanks.
Well, sorted. Look, I don't want you making any clever comments or anything like that.
I won't. I'll be on my best behaviour. In fact, I'll be so good. You'll wonder why you even chucked me out.
Okay, then. But Sally, you come too.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, 1 o'clock.
Yeah, fine.
See ya.
Terrific.
I hope this isn't going to be embarrassing.
It won't be. I promise you.
No, I think she's very unhappy in there.
Did you try and get her to agree to the bail conditions?
Oh, tried and failed. Mind you, I think she's in the right there. I should have refused too and let them lock me up as well.
Well, that's not going to help matters, is it?
Yeah, but what will? Keep trying to leave messages for this lawyer we've got, but don't know why I bother. Sorry, do either of you take sugar?
No, thanks.
No. Oh.
Oh, you got another twinge? Yeah. Norman's suffering.
Is that penalty for overindulgence, is it?
No, it's not. Listen, from what I know of Hayley, she's a very tough...
She's a very tough lady. She'll be okay.
Yeah, as long as she knows you are.
Which is why you've got to stay positive.
And how do I do that?
Well...
When all I can think of is what she must be going through. Because for her, with her history, I mean, jail is it's a lot harder than you might imagine, a lot harder.
They will look after her.
Oh, will they? Yeah, well, I think I'd rather do that. No, I've got to get her out of there. I've got to.
I'm going out this afternoon, though.
Me and all.
It's okay, you can just stay and have some dinner with us first.
Listen to him. Tricky.
It's all right.
I'm not so sure.
Hiya, Sarah.
Hiya.
David?
Hiya. Dick.
Richard?
I don't mind. How's Bethany?
Well, she's a bit smelly, actually.
We'll go and change her then. Got something to tell you. Hope you're not going to mind.
I don't mind, whatever it is.
I've invited Sally Webster to join us.
Great.
No, that's not it.
Ah.
David was there, and he asked if Martin could come too. I know I should have put my foot down, but I didn't, so...
Martin's coming?
Unless you want me to ring him and say no.
No, you mustn't do that. Martin and I are fine. No problem.
Ah, good.
Could you explain to your wife how we have a signed and sealed tenancy agreement, which means I'm not moving anywhere until I'm good and ready?
I have.
Yeah, well, could you tell her again, because I don't think it's got through.
And can you tell all the drivers that we will not be going on a staff day out?
Oh, yeah, we will.
You tell her.
I'll tell her out, I'm going.
Yes, we will.
Eileen, do you know how much it would cost to take everyone to the races for a day?
Yeah, but who wants to go to the races?
Right, that's me done. Unless you've got anything else for me?
Not right now.
He does.
I do what?
Wants to go to the races.
Well, he can't. Anyway, when I'm going out, I like to be inside. And have you worked here long enough?
How do you mean?
Well, isn't this outing for them that have worked here a year or more?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Les. Did we not tell you that?
It's not even their house, it's yours.
It's me mum's.
Here you go, Steve.
Right, we'll get your mum to kick them out then.
They've signed an agreement how many times?
Your usual, is it?
Yes, love. I'll have a gin and tonic, please.
And a Scotch and sweat, please, Douglas.
And how are you today?
Oh, not bad at all. I say not bad at all. We're just working up an appetite, then we're off for a nice piece of beef with all the trimmings.
Oh, no, Fred, I can't. I've got to be back at work in an hour.
You have not.
Well, they're short-staffed.
Well, they'll be even shorter. Tell them something's come up.
No, Fred, it's how I make my living. Look, I'd like to stop with you, but my job has to come first.
It does that all right.
£3.25, please, Fred.
Yeah? What can I get you?
Just you. So, how was last night?
I'd rather gone out with you. Just spent nights out by ourselves and then danced around our handbags.
Oh, really? What, despite having all those other men around, right? Especially the big spenders with their flashy wheels that just couldn't leave you alone.
I know you've been talking to.
Ah, forget it. Come here. Listen, she didn't want to tell me, but figured it was her duty.
She's got this plan. She thinks that if you think all these other fellas are after me, then it'll make you, I don't know, propose marriage and buy me a big house or something.
You're not serious?
I am. Well, I told her not to, but you know what she's like.
What, so this is all a pack of lies? Designed to what, make me jealous?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, maybe it will.
All right, clever trick, that. Tell everybody there's a staff outing. And then, oh, sorry, forgot to mention, it's only for them that's done 12 months. Which means what? You and Vikram and Big Eileen. What about the workers? What about them that's out there doing it? It's the bosses that get the perks. Always have, always will.
What's the on about?
Ask him, I don't know.
Oh, so you're taking Eileen out now?
No.
Well, that's what it sounded like. Is it not enough that she's living in our house? No, you want to take her out and give her a good time on top? Oh, nice.
Sally, you look fantastic.
Yeah, well, I don't feel it. This is a terrible idea, you know.
Right, so you're going to have a wine?
Gina, can I have a glass of white wine, please?
Glass of white wine, please, Gina. And can you sell us a bottle as well?
Yeah.
We better take one, haven't we?
What, between us?
Yeah.
Martin, I don't want it to look like we're together.
Right, OK. Can you make that 2, please, Gina? So that's what? Is that 1 each?
So, 2 bottles of white?
No, we'll have 1 white and 1 red, please. That should fool them, eh?
You know why we took Wayne away. And there must have been part of you that was glad that he was out of that man's reach. That bully's reach. Well, now, Hayley's in prison because of that. And I'm appealing to you just to tell the truth. Tell them what Alex is like. Look, I know you're thinking, oh, no, what will he do to me? But he won't be able to do anything. Don't you see that? The only way that you'll be safe, and Wayne as well, is by letting people know the truth.
Alex lives here.
So?
We're a family. Wayne thinks of him as his dad.
And why does he want to run away with us?
Well, that's only you saying that.
And what does Wayne say? And I don't mean with Alex stood next to him. Have you spoken to Wayne on his own?
I'm not saying you weren't doing what you thought were best. And I'm sorry about your wife, I am.
Then help me.
I can't.
Why not? Oh, I know why not. Because you're petrified of him.
We've been all right since Wayne came back. Alex has changed. And like I said, we're a family.
Held in place by fear. What sort of family is that?
Well, it's better than none. Anyway, I've had enough of this. I've listened to you like I said I would, and now I'm going to ask you to leave.
No, I'll wait for Wayne. If you won't speak to him, then I will.
Alex is with him.
Yes, I spotted that. Well, I'll have to talk to him as well then.
And do you know what he'll be doing? Do you know what he'll do to me if he knows I've let you in? And probably to Wayne as well, if he's the only one you're concerned about.
Oh, well, we're getting the truth now.
You might think you're getting revenge for your wife, but it's me you'll be getting it on.
It's not revenge I want.
Then go, can't you? For pity's sake, don't let him find you here.
Very nice. Well, I'd like to propose a toast. So everyone raise your glasses and let's drink to,
Don't be all day.
All right, I'm trying to decide.
We'll be quick.
Friendship?
Yeah, friendship. Friendship.
Can we start?
Yes.
So, your family are away, I gather?
Yeah, they've gone off with the dad. Gone to America.
Which is more than we've ever done.
Hey, you. We went camping.
Yeah, it was great that were. I feel like being soaked and bitten by ants.
Oh, thanks very much. Well, I enjoyed it anyway. What about you, Sal?
Yeah, it was very nice.
Oh, you went together?
No.
Oh, did we not?
Well, we went to the same place, but stopped in separate tents. She wants to make that clear.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't suggesting that...
No, I know you weren't.
Well, I enjoyed it anyway. Damn sight better than America as far as I was concerned.
I want to thank you.
What for?
Telling me about last night and about Gina carrying on behind my back.
I weren't saying that.
No, it's okay. It's all right. it doesn't matter anymore. You know, she can do whatever she wants. She can run around with as many men as she likes, and it doesn't worry me. And do you know why? I've just finished with her. I told her where she can go, and I told her why. And like I said, I have got a lot to thank you for, because I'm sure nobody else would have told me, but you did. It was you. I will not forget that.
You looking on Bethany before you go?
Yeah, I would have done anyway. Right, bye.
Yeah, see ya.
See you then.
Terrific kids.
Most of the time.
Well, do I get any credit for that?
Yeah, of course you do.
Good, just asking.
Well, they'll always be yours, Martin. Just like Sophie and Rosie will always be Kevin's. I think it's such a shame when couples split up and I think they have to say it's a failure and they wish they'd never done it.
I agree.
Oh, yeah, so what you're saying? That our marriage wasn't a failure, then?
I think it was a great success.
Oh, right. And our divorce? That's been a great success as well, has it? No? Sorry. Shouldn't I have asked that?
I have very happy memories of our marriage. I'm sorry it had to end.
Yeah, I felt like that.
Well, I'm not so sure I do. What about you, Richard? You part of the divorce fraternity or what?
A widower. My wife died 5 years ago.
How long were you married, Richard?
Not long enough, 25 years. Still, you have to go forward. Doesn't do to dwell on the past.
Well, you don't seem to be doing much of that, do you?
Martin?
You seem to be carving out a life for yourself very nicely. I mean, the fact that it involves taking over my family, well, don't let that get in your way, will you?
Have you got anything else to say?
Yeah, actually, I'd like to say... I'd like to say, I'm sorry. I didn't mean any of that.
Don't worry.
Just... It's a bit difficult sometimes.
I know.
We're home.
Did you find anything you liked?
One, yeah. He got one for himself. Do you want a cup of tea, love?
Oh, that'd be nice, yeah. See what you've got then?
Has Roy been here?
No, why?
I just thought I seen him at the end of the road.
You must have made a mistake.
What's all this I'm getting from Les about us three going out? Oh, I've been thinking about that. Casino. Casino what? Well, that's where we can go. I thought we said we weren't going anywhere. Oh, yeah, we are.
Yeah, well, we decided it was just for those that have been here a year. That way we'd have to take Les and the rest of the riffraff.
You want to explain that to my wife? I will. No. I'll do it. It's done now.
Ah, Dougie, my usual please and...
Just an orange juice, please.
And an orange juice.
Let's go.
You should be drinking. How are you feeling?
Oh, it's all right now.
Too much booze last night, was it?
No, I didn't touch a drop last night.
Of course you didn't.
No, I didn't.
No, neither did I. Neither did anybody in here.
I'm going to go down there and tell her you weren't serious.
You just let her suffer, okay? She deserves it.
Oh, you're here. Thank goodness.
Who's minding the shop?
Nobody. I've closed it. Because I had to come and find you and tell you it weren't true what I said about Gina and fellas and that. I made it up.
You did? He knows, I've told him.
And the reason I did, I know I shouldn't have, but I thought it might make you think more of her. But I couldn't stand it if you finished with it and it was because of what I said, because it weren't true.
He knows. Dev, tell her, will you?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
He's having you on.
Honest?
Yeah, he knows I wasn't seeing any other fellas. He's just winding you up.
Yeah, like she was me.
Yes, anyway, we're really sorry if we've upset you, aren't we?
Yeah, sure, but you know this is the game that she started.
And now you finished it. And won, I suppose. Well, congratulations. I hope it makes you feel really good.
Oh, Sunita, come on.
What?
Oh, no, come on, okay? You were the one that was trying to be clever.
And now you're showing me that I'm not. Thanks. I was trying to help you, believe it or not. Well, not anymore. You're beyond help. 10 years down the line, you'll still be waiting for it.
Hey.
No.
You ignore it.
Yeah, well, I'm trying. But the thing is, what she was saying about us being the same in 10 years, she's probably right, isn't she?
Hiya. How are you?
Oh, I just wish I could be more ruthless, not get put off by people being upset.
What people?
Who are we talking about?
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's just that I started the day determined that I would get Hayley out of prison at all costs.
Yeah?
And then when I see the cost to other people, I can't do it.
Cheer up, Fred. You'll be driving folk away. They'll be thinking whatever you've got will be catching.
I can't cheer up. I'm sick of being on my own.
So, where's Eve?
Turk said where she always is.
Then go and sit at her bar, drive their customers away.
I don't want her to think I'm keeping an eye on her.
Well, I don't see why not. I would have thought most women would love it.
You think?
Hmm.
Well, I am, you're right.
There's only one way to find out.
So, as a financial advisor, what would you say to a divorced man paying maintenance? Modest income, no savings. In fact, there's no need to answer that. I know exactly what you're going to say. Social Security's next door.
I would say that things can only get better.
You know, he's a nice man, is Martin. I don't want to be married to him anymore, but I do have to say that.
Of course he is.
And it wasn't easy for him today. Well, me neither, actually. In fact, I think you were the only one who could sit back and enjoy it.
Yeah, probably.
Do you know what I hope? I hope he finds someone to make him happy. I'd be really pleased if he did that.
How do, innkeeper?
How do?
Where's Eve hiding herself?
Eve? Eve Sykes?
That's the one.
You won't find her here.
Well, I'm not. She said she were working.
No. I had to lay her off. Unfortunate, but I'd no choice.
Nay. When were this?
Nearly 3 weeks ago now. Haven't set eyes on her since.
As she walked, just walking down the street, singing do-a-diddy-diddy.
Oh, I remembered.
Tapping her fingers and shuffling her feet, singing do-a-diddy-diddy-dum-diddy-doo. Looks good.
She looks good.
Looks fine.
She looks fine.
Looks good. Looks fine. And I'm gonna make her mine. Happy anniversary, Vera.
Happy anniversary. Oh, you remembered.
Of course I remembered, you pike. How could I forget the happiest day of my life? Right, you come on. You sit down there. Right, now, you've got your little chucky egg and your eggy soldiers. 4 minutes, just how you like it.
I know, that's from me, Maria.
Oh,
Yeah, happy anniversary, Vic.
Thank you.
There you are. Happy 44 years.
Oh. Oh, Jack.
What's the matter?
No, what's the matter? I've just never been as happy.
Do you know what? I don't think it's a good idea me going into work today. It's not going to inspire customer confidence, is it, if I have to keep running off to the bog every 5 minutes?
Well, why don't you see if you can get an appointment with Matt?
Well, you don't seem bothered, you.
Well, of course I am. It'll be a stomach bug, but it's better to get it checked out, isn't it?
Yeah, well, just get us a brew, will you?
Morning. What have you got to be so cheerful about?
Oh, a night out with your husband, that and the fact that he's given me an hour off to go to the hairdressers.
You what? Steve?
Yeah, well, he doesn't know anything about it yet. Morning, campers.
There you are, love. Go on, Roy. What did this woman, Sheila, what did she say?
She said she didn't want to get involved, as if she wasn't already involved.
Don't be too hard on her, Roy. Not easy being a punch bag.
Well, the police will protect her if she'll talk to them. Then Hayley would be released. Can you imagine what it's like for her in there?
It must be terrible.
I'm supposed to visit her at 12 o'clock. I don't know, I can. How can I face her?
Well, she'll understand.
I'm not sure that I understand. I can't take much more of this. I know it's worse for Hayley.
Well, she needs you to be strong for her, Roy.
Well, I'll have to tell her I went to see Sheila, so she'll know I failed her again.
You haven't failed her. Look at you. You're doing everything you can to help. You're a brave man, Roy.
All I've done is run away. From Alex Winton, from the police, from reality. And I don't think I can face Hayley today. I really don't.
Oh, hello, Curly lad. What can I get you?
Indigestion tablets, please.
Oh, you do look a bit peaky.
Oh, I feel terrible. I've got nausea, headaches. My stomach is that bloated, I can't keep anything down.
Oh, that's dreadful.
And Emma, she just says, oh, it's a stomach bug.
Oh, I know. Angela was just the same, you know. I mean, I'd have to be lying in an operating theatre, spurting blood like the Trevi Fountain before she'd take my ailment seriously.
Please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Curly lad. I shouldn't have said that. Come on.
1957, fabulous year. Year rock and roll was born, son.
Rock and roll? Weren't that just before punk?
Aye. That was the year I came of age. Should have seen me then. Eh? I was working the waltzer for Bingley's Fairs. Girl in every town. Oh, Mr. Bingley gave me the best bit of advice I have ever heard.
What was that?
Never give them your right name.
Surprised you could write your own name.
Right. Jake was my name. Jake Mallard. You see, it was near enough to my own name so that I wouldn't forget it, yet different enough so that when the fathers come round looking, which they did, there was no fingers pointed at me.
Hey, that's so clever, that.
Talk about the blind leading the blind.
And that's how it was when I first clapped eyes on her. I thought to myself, that is a class act, I thought. And I was right, because there was not many women around like our Vera in them days.
Still aren't, love.
1 in a million, my Vera.
Aye. Are you getting bored of my company?
You what, love?
Well, you've hardly said a word since we come in.
Oh, it's now. It's just the little grey cells working overtime.
Right, well, anyway, I finished my drink. It's past, so I'll best be making a move towards bus stop.
Well, you're working this afternoon?
Yeah?
Turk's Head?
Well, that is normally where I pull pints, yes.
Tell you what, I'll drive you there.
No, it's all right. The bus stops right outside.
Oh. Well, I insist, love. No, I mean, you know, I'm going down that way anyway.
Right, well, thanks very much.
There we are. I believe congratulations are in order. I helped Tyrone choose the card.
All right.
What's up? Did Jack forget?
No, he made me a special breakfast. We're meeting up tonight for a drink at Rover's.
Well, you don't look best pleased.
Well, where does it go, time? 44 years. It only seems like yesterday.
But look what you've achieved, Vera.
Are you being sarky?
No. You've got your own house.
Well, that's true. A bit of cash in bank.
And grandchildren. They must be a blessing.
Oh, yeah, they are, bless them.
And Jack. I've not known many couples last as long as you two.
44 years, it's a long time, Rita.
Well, 50's even longer. And I'll be the first to raise my glass at your golden wedding. You're a lucky woman, Vera.
I am, aren't I? See you.
Ta-ra, love.
Oh, Curly, am I glad to see you. I was going to pop over later, but you've saved me the bother.
What's the matter?
Are you still feeling sick?
Yeah, that's why I've got the mints, you know.
You see, I'm lucky. I've always had a strong constitution. Well, I had to have a living with Angela. No, what it is I was thinking about your complaints, and I remember this article I read in a magazine. Read that.
What is it?
Just read it. I know. I mean, I'm sorry to be the one to break the news, but I think you should make an appointment at the health centre as soon as possible. Tell them it's an emergency.
do when Vera shows, don't you?
Yes.
Just back me up. We've got to make her think Jack's forgot all about tonight.
Evening.
Evening.
Oh, off out, are you? Striking a blow with his money?
Yeah, something like that. As Steve's wife, I'm coming along on the works too. Right, Steve will get the drinks. I'll have a rum and black, babe. What were you two talking about then?
Hey, happy anniversary, Vera. Let me buy you a drink, love.
Oh, thanks, Betsy, love. I'll have a port and lemon.
OK.
Oh, you look lovely, Vera.
Yeah, I'd look a lot better in my cream skirt. You haven't seen it, have you?
No, no.
Where is he?
Well, he's probably still at the shed.
Yeah.
After that performance at breakfast, I knew it wouldn't last.
Well, he's been there all day. I reckon he's still there.
Well, he'd better not be. He's promised me a night out.
Well, I tell you what, if you want, I'll take you down to the allotments and we can see if he's there.
That's a brilliant idea. Why don't you go and find him?
You know, typical that, isn't it? Here I am, all dressed up, and I've got to go traipsing across a load of mud to find him. Wait while I get my hands on him. Kill him.
Martin, you scared the life out of me.
So where's Jason? Has he gone then?
Yeah, and another 2 minutes and I'll be gone as well. Seen enough of this place.
Okay. Fancy a bite to eat then?
Don't think that's a good idea, do you?
Why not?
Martin, you make it sound so innocent, and we both know it wouldn't be. What a takeaway over at your place or at mine? Bottle of wine, chatting, having fun. And we both know where that would lead, don't we? Martin, this is too complicated.
Oh, Sally. It's not complicated at all. It's very easy. Just follow your instincts.
I think you'd better go.
All right. But I'm warning you, Sally. I'll be back.
Oh, there you are. What are you doing?
I was just thinking. Listen, I've got some news. You better sit down.
Why? What's the matter? What's happened?
Well, you know, recently I've not been feeling too well.
Yeah, what is it, Norman? You're scaring me.
I'm pregnant.
Oh, yeah, we lived in casinos in Miami, didn't we, babe?
Aye.
And I was proper good at roulette. Do you remember that Yank with the cowboy hat?
No, no.
Kept following me around because he said I was looking for him.
I'm not very lucky. I mean, I hardly ever get a line at bingo. Still, it's a laugh, isn't it? And, hey, Steve, thanks very much.
What for?
That 25 quid.
What, 25 quid?
Mistake money. Your husband's very generous.
You are?
Oh, it's fixed, ID.
Yeah, we better be moving, aren't we? Let's drink up, eh? It's a proper condition. It's called cuvee syndrome. From the French, cuvee, which means to hatch. I've looked it up on the internet. It's not that rare. You're vomiting, weight gain, swollen ankles. It's like a sympathetic pregnancy.
Oh, that's terrible. How long does it last?
Oh, it depends. I mean, it might last right up until the birth of the baby.
Oh, you're having me on.
I am telling you, it's straight up.
Well, you said you wanted to be with me every step of the way. I think I need a drink.
I'll get it.
Oh, no. You rest. Orange juice, is it?
Oh, I think that'll be best.
I have Betty.
yeah.
An orange juice and...
On your lonesome? Okay, love.
By the proverbial pine.
Where's your lady friend? Working?
Working summit.
Fred?
There's no fool like an old fool there.
Well, we can talk in riddles all night if you want, but I would have thought a sympathetic ear would be more use.
T'other day, I called into Turk's Head where she works. Turns out, she's got her cards a while back. Never thought to mention it to me. Today, I offer to drive her in. I'll drop her off at pub door and I drive round corner. She's obviously waited till I were out of view and she's heading for a bus stop. What do you make of that?
Pride. Vodka and tonic, Betty, please, and same again for Fred.
OK, love.
Well, she's obviously lost her job, and too proud to tell you.
Oh, there's more to it than that, has to be. I mean, if that were it, she'd tell me. I'm not an ogre.
No, you're a man. And men are worse than ogres. They sit in judgment.
I'm not sure this was such a good idea.
Relax, you'll be fine.
Right, come on, give us your wallet. I'll go and get some chips. They're for playing with Eileen, not eating.
We don't change it all. We're not going mad.
I think of it as an investment. Come on.
Nearly there.
My feet.
He'll be asleep, you know.
Yeah, well, I'll soon wake him up. Oh, what's that smell?
Oh, it's that manure pile over there.
Manure? It's not natural.
Here we go.
Here, what's that?
Oh, that's Jack's scarecrow.
That's my cream skirt. And my best blouse. I'll kill him.
Jack, are you in there? Jack!
Get out at road. Jack Duckworth, you idle good for nothing.
Hi, babe.
Jack?
They call me Jake, sweetheart. What do they call you? Angel?
No more bets. 24 black.
Do you know what your trouble is?
Oh, this should be interesting.
Well, you don't take risks, do you? I mean, you're just a safe bet. You're betting on black and red. It's 50-50, innit? You're not going to win big money like that, are you?
Yeah, well, I'm doing all right, thanks.
You're doing more than all right. You're 20 quid up already.
Yeah, that'll be the 20 quid I lost. But at least I'm lucky in love, eh? See, why can't you follow Eileen? At least she's winning, slowly but surely.
20 measly quid? I'm going for the big money, me, babe. I mean, what's 20 quid going to buy you? A fairy bathroom set for your house? It's not even your house, is it? It's ours. You know what? I should come round, actually, and inspect my property sometime. But I am glad that I didn't talk Steve into kicking you out of number 11. Because they poky little houses, really, aren't they?
It was a bed set you were living in before you married Steve, wasn't it? Must make a change to have more than one room to slob about in.
Place your bets, please.
Give me some more chips.
Go easy, will you? We've got all night to get through.
You want me to make up my losses, don't you? Come on, speculate to accumulate. Right. My birthday. Another on Steve's. When is your birthday, babe?
6th of June.
Nice to see you know so much about your husband. Right, here we go. Might be a poky little house, but at least it's my home.
No more bets. 11 black.
Yes! Money!
Well done.
It's quite spacious in here, considering.
All right. Place for everything, huh?
Well, hear that chair you're sat on? That used to be at the top of our landing.
Yeah, but it's better here, isn't it?
I suppose. Hey, that's my rug.
Yeah, but from my side of the bed, I mean, I've never put my feet on it.
I see, very cosy.
Aye. A bit too cosy for tonight, isn't it?
I don't get you.
Well, there was no rugs and chairs in your old man's potting shed, would there?
Nice bit of fish.
Yeah, a bit of ache I splashed out. You remember that night, sir? After we took your drunken mate home, we went and got some fish and chips and went back to your dad's place, eh?
Oh, yeah. Started raining, I said, come on, let's go in the shed. Your eyes. Lust.
You couldn't stop giggling.
I know, because I went in this. For my first time.
Aye. My first time, too.
Oh, I know.
What do you mean, you know? You said I seemed like a lady killer.
I never.
You did. I remember. We were laying on the floor on them spud bags. And you looked up at me and said, "You seem like a lady killer. Please be gentle with me."
No. I said, you look like that lady killer. Well, it were dark in there. And, well, you had that look of that Christie bloke. You know that wallpapered all them women into his kitchen? Oh, have I bruised your ego? Here, have me pickled onion. You were very good, though, considering it were your first time. I mean, I'd never have known if you hadn't jumped up and shouted, "At last!" No, I'd never have known.
Got me nearly 200 quid there.
Yeah, well, that's it. At least I know when to quit.
Wish my wife did. I'm £100 down now.
Oh, yeah? Begrudge me a nice night out, would you?
Well, I just think she should show more restraint, like Eileen.
Restraint?
What's that supposed to mean?
No.
No, come on, let's have it out. You sat there like Lady Muck all night, flashing your assets, digging into his wallet and mouthing off at me. Have I done something to offend you or what?
Did you just call me Lady Muck? You haven't stopped staring down your fat nose at me all night. I don't know who you think you are. And yeah, let's talk about restraint. Because you didn't show too much restraint when you had those boys of yours, did you? You know what? You haven't liked me since the day that I married Steve. Does it get up your nose, does it, eh? Seeing someone with an husband? Well, yeah, it must do, actually, because Janice did tell me about you not marrying their dads. Or was it them that wouldn't marry you?
I don't have to sit here and listen to this.
Could have any more with Dennis and then sting him for a bit of maintenance. Or are you getting a bit too old for that now?
You little bitch!
Listen, ladies, can we just calm it down, please?
I don't have to take that from her. She's nothing but a backstreet scrubber. And for your information, they proposed to me and I turned them down. Unlike you, I don't need a man to give me an identity or a life.
Oh, yeah?
Do you know, ever since you got the job at Baldwin's, you've been sniffing around for a man. The only reason you got your claws into Steve is because you tricked him into marriage.
Tricked?
You don't get married for a bet. And if I ever did get married, it would be because I loved the person and wanted to spend the rest of my life with them, and not because I wanted to win a few lousy quid off me mates.
All right, leave it now, Eileen.
No, I won't. I've worked hard for my lot. I've held down 3 jobs all at once to feed my kids, and she can't even be fagged to get herself one. All she does is sit on her backside all day, counting the notes out of his wallet.
Well, at least my backside isn't massive.
Are you going to let her talk to me like that?
Look.
No, right, I'm out of here. Because if I can't rely on you to back me up, don't think you can rely on me.
What do you mean?
I quit. You can get some other mug to run your office. I don't need the grief. Vic, show me where I can cash these in.
What?
Do you know, this is the best anniversary ever.
Aye.
Rita Sullivan said I'm a lucky woman, and I am.
And I'm a lucky man, Vera.
She's not a lucky woman. I've had trifles last longer than some of her marriages.
Aye. Sorry about what happened before.
Oh, don't worry. Listen, neither of us are as young as what we were in 1957.
Yeah, but still, I should have known better than to get you on the floor, shouldn't I? But it was like in the heat of the moment.
Nice thought, though. Shame about the splinter.
Aye.
Anyway, it's a good job you didn't manage to get down on the floor. I'd have never got you up with your back.
Well, my princess, do you think we should be heading off home?
Oh, let's stay a few minutes longer.
All right.
I love you, Jack.
I know. And you know too, don't you?
I do. Oh.
We've been together now for 44 years, and it don't seem a day too much. There ain't a lady living in this land as I'd swap for my dear old Dutch. There ain't a lady living in the land as I'd swap for my dear old Dutch.
Oh.
said they haven't seen sight nor sound of you downstairs.
What do you want, Fiona?
To see if you're all right, you daft beggar. And I can see I should have come back sooner. What a mess. And I'm not just talking about this either. When did you last have a shave?
Look, I appreciate you coming round.
Oh, where's your washing up liquid?
In the cupboard under the sink.
Right, well, I'll set to here while you go and sort yourself out. Come on, get cracking. I haven't got all day.
Hiya. Look, I'm sorry about last night.
No, I am.
You are?
Well, I keep giving you mixed signals and it's not fair. Maybe we should just avoid each other for a while.
Oh. Well, that's not going to be easy. We live on the same street.
Yeah, we're just going to have to make an effort. I remember how gutted Gail was when you had that affair. This would be 10 times worse.
Well, I don't see why. We were married then. We're not married now.
She's my best friend. I'd feel like I'd betrayed her. I can't do it to her, Martin. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and what's the address, please? 15 Jackson Street. OK, fine. We'll be there. Thanks. Bye. Streetcars. Yeah. And where are you going to? Airport. Yep. So...
Flipping heck.
What?
Size of this credit card bill.
What's the address?
That's the holiday stuff coming through now.
It was worth it, wasn't it?
Okay.
I'm up uptown.
Yep, about 15 minutes, is that all right? Listen, just window shopping,
We'll be
mind.
back. All right,
I've got this to pay off, remember?
Yeah, all right.
I hope you're pleased with yourself.
Eh?
How do you think we're going to cope in here without Eileen?
She's not turned up, has she?
No, she hasn't, thanks to her.
It isn't my fault the silly cow resigned.
Oh, yes, it is. And you can go round there and apologise to her now.
No, I won't.
Look, when Victor's apologised, he doesn't actually mean apologise. He means backtrack a bit, blame it on the drink. Just look sorry, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm not sorry, am I? Because it was her that started it. I was just defending myself. So if anything, well, she owes me an apology.
Streetcars.
Hiya. It's OK. Not stopping. I've just come to say that you're right. Look, I know all this is difficult for you, and I don't want to wreck your friendship with Gail. So, I'm going to try and keep away from you from now on.
Right. Well, it's for the best.
It's going to be hard, though.
Yeah.
For you too.
If it wasn't for Gail.
Oh, dear.
Hello again.
Oh, hiya. All right.
Hi. Look, we join you, but Richard's going to advise me on trusts and ISAs and that sort of thing.
Very boring.
No, not at all.
OK, we'll see you then. I'm just off now, so...
All right, bye.
OK, bye.
Come on, look, we'll go down there, have we?
Hi, love.
Hi, apparently we've better.
OK, then.
Go on then. What?
Why me?
Well, it was your wife that got us into this mess.
I'll get this, Betty.
OK, love.
If you think I'm coming back for a free pint, you can forget it.
Thank you.
I want to apologise.
It's not you I've got a grudge with.
Oh, Karen's sorry too. Look, she was gutted when she woke up and remembered what she said. It was just a drink talking, you know.
And now it's just you talking.
Hey?
You see, until I hear it from the horse's mouth, oh, and I'm being polite when I say horse, I'm not interested.
Look, I'm begging you. We need you. We can't run streetcars without you.
I know. So explain that to your wife. She knows where I live.
Nice one, Steve.
Right, thank goodness.
Oh. What's the matter? Has something happened?
No, I'm just glad you're here, that's all.
I've got something to tell you. I should have told you the other time, but I didn't want to worry you.
What is it?
I went to see Sheila.
What? What do you mean you went to see her?
I just wanted to get her to tell the truth. To go to the police. Get you out of here. Afraid I didn't get very far.
Did you see Wayne?
No, he was out with Alex. I'm sure Sheila wouldn't volunteer that information. It'll be all right. I don't know. You're in here for refusing to accept the bail conditions. I'm going about breaking them. Should be me in jail, not you.
Don't be daft. You only did what you thought best. I'd have done exactly the same. How are you coping?
Oh, fine. Well, not as well as you. Where do you find the strength?
From you. As long as you're there for me, I can cope with anything. And you will be, won't you? This doesn't make a difference.
Well, it does, actually. It makes me love you even more than ever.
Hey, Alan.
Now I'm going to get these.
Oh, Daddy.
Keep the change.
Oh, God.
Are you sure you can afford it?
Yeah, of course I can.
Only I paid a visit to Turk said on Sunday.
I see.
I think you owe me an explanation.
I think you owe me one.
Hey?
Well, spying on me like that. It's not right.
I went spying on you, woman. I went to join you for a drink. I found out my mistake.
So how come you didn't say anything yesterday? How come you drove me up there if you knew already I'd lost my job?
I didn't say out because I was hoping you would.
See, what you need to think about
Because I care for you.
is whether you want income from your investment or whether you just want capital growth. Audrey.
Oh, sorry, love, sorry. What was that?
Right.
Hot pot, please, Betty, and my usual.
You shouldn't be drinking in your condition.
Eh? Oh.
About time. You've been gone all morning. And what's that?
I thought I'd show off my tan, well, I've still got it. What do you reckon?
I reckon you've been using the credit card. Again. We can't afford this, I told you.
I haven't. I opened an account with the shop. You don't even have to pay for another month.
Well, it's the same flipping thing. We've got the honeymoon to pay for.
And don't we all know that's over with?
Oi! There's only one of us earning at the moment, remember?
Yeah, well, I'll get another job. I'll go down the job centre this afternoon.
You've no need to. I've got the perfect thing. It's only a stone's throw from the house, and you've already been on the works, do?
You aren't kidding.
No, I'm not. Welcome to Streetcars, Mrs. MacDonald.
Look, I didn't say out because I knew you'd react like this. You know, paying for me drinks and that sort of thing.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't want charity.
If you're not earning, there's nothing wrong with me helping you out. You're just saying for me.
I know. But other people mightn't see it like that. They might think I'm out for what I can get.
Give over. Nobody'd think that.
Oh, no. Only my daughter, your daughter-in-law, oh, yes. And your lady friend over there.
Hey, has Audrey been saying out? Because if she
You
has...
see, there you go again, Fred, trying to solve my problems for me. I can take care of myself. This is exactly why I didn't tell you.
I knew you could look after yourself, just like I can look after myself. But that's because we had to, because we were on our own. We're a couple now, and couples share each other's problems. I mean, what's the point otherwise? I said, what's the point?
I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. It just takes a bit of getting used to, that's all. But sharing my problems doesn't mean trying to solve them. OK.
Done.
So, that's 5,000 to charities, 10,000 in the Building Society, 3 in an ISA, and all the rest in medium risk trusts and shares.
Oh, Richard, thank you ever so much. I'm glad you've sorted that out for me. To be honest, that money's been bothering me ever since Alma left it to me.
Hey, make sure you finish that. Eating for two now, you know.
Hi, lovey. Now, Richard, are you sure I don't owe you anything?
Positive. But if you're happy with what I've done, you can always pass the word on. Get most of my work through recommendation.
Well, I shall be pleased to do that, and I'll get you another pint and all. What are you having, lovey?
White wine, please.
Okay.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not... Come in.
Ah, the heck. You've turned this into a right little palace. Oh, sorry, Stanley Wagstaff. I've got the allotment next door.
Jack North.
I know. Jimmy said he was leaving this place to you.
Oh, so you knew him well then, Jimmy?
Oh, aye. Mind you, we had a few heated debates in our time. Compost versus manure, that sort of thing. Which do you favour?
Neither, really. Tell you the truth, it's never been one of my strong points, gardening.
No, I thought not. Couldn't help noticing the weeds sprouting up. Only, you see, the seeds, they blow over onto our patches and create more work for us.
Oh, well, I better get some weed killer then, hadn't
I have a better idea.
But not to do with digging, has it?
Only for me. How about I work your allotment? Only, you know, I'd be quite happy to double my patch, and in return...
You give me some of your produce?
Yes, in a manner of speaking. You see, Jimmy's speciality were potatoes.
Well, I quite like a good chip butty myself.
Yes, he liked his mashed.
Each to his own.
Then distilled.
Oh.
Here, tip that away. Then you can sample the produce.
Surely that's not made from tasers, is it?
It's Irish moonshine whiskey. What do you reckon?
Reckon you've got a deal. To Jimmy.
Jimmy.
God bless him.
Thanks. Hi, Gail. Listen, hey, I've been looking for you. How do you fancy a girls' night out tonight? Oh, Sal, I wish you'd have asked me earlier. I'm taking David and his friend to the pictures. Oh, well, never mind. We can always do it another night, can't we? Yeah, that'd be nice. See you. See ya. Just a coffee, please, Vera.
Visit kiddies already, are you?
Yeah, I am a bit. Silly, isn't it?
You're bound to love.
2 weeks is a long time.
It is.
Hey, love.
Hiya.
Hey, some of us work for our lunch.
Don't worry, I've had mine at the Rovers. Got bought a pint, actually.
Oh, who by?
Young bloke, quite good looking, bit smarmy for my liking.
Oh, wouldn't have to be Steve McDonald by any chance.
That's it.
Oh, did the pint do any good?
You can sit there and buy me pints all day. But until her ladyship pays, I'm not interested.
Are you sure you're not cutting your nose off to spite your face? She's not going to apologise, you know.
Oh, do you want to bet? I mean, they're desperate. He said as much himself. They're not going to sit back and let Karen lose them the business. At the end of today, I'll have my apology.
Yep, okay.
Sorted.
What, you mean Eileen's agreed to come back?
Nope. Karen is.
Yeah, just hang on a minute. I haven't said I will yet. You know, I don't think this is going to be such a good idea.
No, and neither do I. For once, I actually agree with her. I don't even think she could work the radio.
Are you saying I'm thick? Because if Eileen Grimshaw can do this, then I'm dead sure I can, hands down. Right, you're on. Hello, streetcars. Yeah. And what's the address?
Nice one, mate.
Whoa, hang on.
Well, that didn't last very long.
I know. I need a light bulb. One's just gone in the living room, and I could have got in my car, I could have driven to town.
Go on, then. Did you want a 100-watt bulb or a 60-watt?
Oh, well, you advise me.
No, you're not serious.
Deadly.
Okay, well, if you want a light to work by, you want a 100-watt bulb.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want something a little bit softer, then you need a 60-watt bulb.
Mm-hmm.
But you already know that.
Yes, I do. So, say that you had someone round for a nice romantic evening. You go for the softer one, yeah?
Yeah.
It's a shame, really, because the only person I'm entertaining tonight is myself. David's going out.
Yeah, I know. Gail told me.
Gail.
Yeah, Gail.
Okay. Right. Bye.
Wayne, what are you doing here? Has Alex done something?
No, I just wanted to see you.
Did anybody see you come in?
No, I'll go if you want.
No. So, I'm sorry. It's lovely to see you. It's just complicated, that's all.
That's what my mum always says when she don't want to tell me things.
Yeah, well, it's not that I don't want to tell you. Hayley and I, we're not allowed to see you.
Why? Because they think you kidnapped me. Is that why you didn't stop the other day?
What do you mean?
Well, I thought I saw you when me and Alex were going to the shop. I think he seemed to because he's been asking me mum if you've been around.
What did she say?
She says you haven't, but it was you, wasn't it?
Yes, I just wondered how you both were, that's all. Wayne, I don't like asking you to keep secrets, but could you...
It's all right. I won't say anything to him. But can you tell me something else?
Well, if I can, yes.
I heard him talking about Hayley the other night. Is she in prison?
Yes, but we hope it won't be for very long.
Well, how come they didn't take you as well?
Well, Hayley did something very brave. We had to promise not to see you, and she refused.
So it's all my fault then, isn't it?
No, of course not, no. You must never think that.
You know that bar we've got in the living room?
Yeah.
Well, we never use it, do we? So I was thinking, like, if we got rid, give the kids more room, wouldn't it?
Oh, I know what you're after. You want that bar for your shed, don't you?
No. Although, I mean, if we're going to get rid, it would be a shame just to chuck it, wouldn't it?
Go on, then. Think of it as a reward for other night.
Hiya. I was just wondering how Roy is.
What do you care?
Quite a lot as it happens. I went round to see him this morning and he were in a right state.
Well, he seemed all right. Perkier than usual, actually.
Oh, well, good.
She's not a bad lass.
Hey, by the way, have you got a son called Tyrone?
No, he's our lodger, love.
Oh, bit of all right, isn't he?
Yes, and he's spoken for.
No harm in looking, is there?
She's a right little madam.
Here we go.
Can I have a word?
Go on then.
I want you to come and collect your stuff tomorrow, because it's getting in my way.
In your way?
Yeah. Did Steve not tell you? I got your job. Oh, and I got a promotion as well. The title's office manager now.
Don't you dare say I told you so.
Wouldn't dream of it, love.
You're feeling a bit better now? So, how are things, really?
Same as they always are. My mum and Alex arguing. Then Alex goes off to the pub and they argue some more.
Did the police talk to you? Did they ask you if Alex ever hit you. What did you say?
I wanted to say something, but I was too scared. I'm sorry.
No. So am I. I shouldn't be asking you these things. It's not for you to worry. Haley will be out of prison and this whole silly mess will be sorted out, you see.
I better go.
Yes, of course. It might be as well if you didn't come round again until this is all sorted out. And it's not because I don't want to see you. It's just...
I know.
And Wayne, when Alex goes to the pub, you make sure you get to bed early, all right? That's what I did with my stepfather.
I've tried, and it's no good. I can't stop thinking about you. I can't stop wanting you, and I know it's not right, and I know Gail will never speak to me again. I can't help it.
I didn't want any light bulbs either. Good morning.
What time is it?
No? 9:15-ish.
No, why didn't you wake me up?
Hey, take it easy.
I'm going to be late. Jason will wonder where I am.
He's got a key, he can open up. You can enjoy playing boss downstairs. Well, I enjoy the boss upstairs.
What is he going to think?
Well, funnily enough, right now, I'm not really bothered about what Jason thinks. And anyway, if you were that worried, you'd be dancing around now, throwing your clothes on.
And you'd lie there watching me, wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
And I thought you were a gentleman. You were going to go and make me a nice cup of tea, and then I'd get up and I'd go and do all that sort of stuff.
And if I don't?
Then I'll just lie here.
Good.
Yep, on his way, be with you in 5. You were supposed to be here at 8.
Why? What happened?
Bum. When you're on the day shift, you start at 8 o'clock, not at the crack of lunchtime. Take over. I've got to be at Shannon Road in 5 minutes.
Well, you're not going to get there in that time.
I know that. And you know that. When you're talking to a customer, it's, he's on his way, be there in 5 minutes, OK?
Well, why don't you just say you're going to be there in 20, and then when you're there in 15, well, it's going to be chuffed, innit?
No, because they won't be ready. Which means I'm sat round waiting, not earning. Keep everyone moving. Comprende?
Get your stuffs in there. Hello, streetcars. No, this is Karen. Yeah, that's right, I am permanent. No, we just had a clear out of the Deadwood. You know, things were getting a bit sloppy around here, so... yeah, Hay Farm. Right, where's that, love? Right, yeah, where did you say?
Mine, thank you so much.
No, I'm still with you.
Anyway, word is, landlord's a bit of a grabber, but won't try it on with me twice.
Is this the sort of job you should be going for? I mean, having an eye for ladies is one thing. Having a wandering hand is another entirely.
I need a job. The Nags needs a barmaid. End of story. Anyway, I've been putting his sort in the place long enough.
Very quiet. Don't suppose people are staying away. Some kind of silent judgment.
Don't be soft.
Everyone's on your side, Roy.
Oh, I don't think that's true. No, people are very nice. Supportive even, to your face.
Well, nobody's saying any different behind your back, because if they did, they'd have me to answer to.
Well, even so, I think I'd like to go upstairs for a bit if you can manage without me.
Oh, no, we might get a rush on. And Toya's not feeling very well, are you?
No. I didn't want to stay out though, Vera.
Yeah. You serve Eileen, and I'll see if there's enough bacon.
Oh, certainly. Yes, Eileen, what can I get for you?
Bacon, butty and a coffee, please, Roy.
Yeah, we've got to keep him busy. Or else I'll go up in the flat and start dwelling on everything.
That's the last thing you need. Start convincing yourself about then.
Exactly.
There's your coffee.
Oh, is there any news about Hayley?
Oh, yes, she's fine. Well, you know, bearing up.
Well, you give her my love. Right.
I will, yeah, thank you. Thanks very much.
Roy, we've run out of beans.
And ketchup.
Yeah, I'm sorry, love. You'll have to go to cash and carry again.
I thought there was plenty.
No?
No, there's not. I've checked.
Just getting ready.
So are you still up for tonight then, or what?
Yeah, if Mum will babysit. Teenage rest home? Oh, right. Could you hang on a minute, please? Sarah, I think Bethany's awake. Will you go and check?
Oh, she shouldn't be, not
Just
yet.
go and check. Candice, will you go with her?
I can manage.
Please? Sorry about that. I don't believe I'm hearing this.
Nothing.
Job in a cake factory.
Like the sound of that.
Putting walnuts on chocolate fancies. I'm holding out for cream horns.
I thought you said we'd run out of beans and ketchup.
I know where.
There's plenty out the back.
Oh, sorry. Could have swore we needed some more.
And the display, I mean, can we put some sandwiches or pies in here?
Sorry, Roy, that's my fault. I told Vera that I'd do it.
What's the matter with you two this morning? I'll do it myself.
I've been looking for you.
Me?
Yes, I was wanting a cab to take me into town. The office is empty.
I don't work there anymore. Don't work anywhere. Don't suppose there's any chance of you sacking Norris?
Well, I would. But it'd be dangerous roaming streets with nowhere to go. Anyway, I would have thought you'd be in a cheerier mood than this, having a genius in the family.
Eh?
Your Todd's GCSE results. I mean, 9's pretty good, but 3 A's and 2 A stars, I'm told that's brilliant.
That's fantastic.
Completely forgotten I was so full of my own stuff.
Well, you've got some celebrating to do. You all right?
Don't know, really.
Second Avenue. Hello, love. Yeah, he's going to be with you in about 5 minutes. All right, bye. Vic, pick up on 2nd Avenue. Where are you?
I'm here. So what's all this about 2nd Avenue?
Right, pick up on 2nd Avenue and it's going to go to the airport.
Well, 2nd Avenue, I've never heard of that. You'll have to phone them back Street and check the address.
Right, 'cause, should have took a number.
Great. Rita, you ever heard of 2nd Avenue?
Sefton Avenue, not 2nd.
Sefton?
Yeah, it could have been.
Thank you, Rita.
It was number 52.
Are you going to pick somebody up?
That's what we do.
Oh, really? Only I ordered a cab an hour and 10 minutes since. They said it'd be here in 5.
Oh, Rita, I am so sorry. But Vic will take you now.
He won't, you know. Emily Bishop's going to give me a lift instead. You know, this isn't a cab firm. It's a shambles. They add up.
Charlo.
Okay, look.
So, what time will you be back from allotment then?
Late. Nights are closing in now, Vera, so you've got to make the most of it, you see.
I could always come down and join you. Bring a bottle. Try and get the old magic back in.
Now, look, Luke. The other night was special, I'll grant you. But who do you think I am? Paul Flaming Daniels?
Oh, well, looks like it's me and Catherine Cookson again.
And a lovely couple you'd make, love. Ta-da. Hello, lovey.
thought I'd find you here.
And how's the new barmaid at Nag's Head?
At school, probably.
Oh, no.
Do you know, as soon as landlord saw this kid up for a job, I might as well have done the interview in Swahili.
It's his loss. I say it's his loss. Same again for me, Betty, and a large one for this lovely lady.
OK, look.
Punters like to see someone behind the bar who understands life, not some bitter skirt whose biggest dilemma is whether to have a nose pierced or a belly button.
Fred, you're convincing no one.
Yeah, all right. Thanks, Jason. Look, I'll be with you in about half an hour. Yeah, all right then. Thanks. Bye.
So, you bought it then?
Don't know. Be able to tell by the look on his face when I walk in.
So half an hour, you say? What can we get up to in half an hour?
What are you like?
Come here.
You must have known I was here.
Right, he's not just going to walk in, though, is he?
Martin, are you there?
Oh, yeah, get in the bedroom. Go on in there. Hello?
The door was open downstairs.
Oh, right. I must have left it last night. What's the matter?
The police have been on the phone. It's Adams.
OK. What about him?
They're not going to prosecute.
Why?
Insufficient evidence.
Insufficient evidence? Well, she's given her story. Don't they believe her?
She went there of her own free will. She colluded with him when he lied to us about her being there. I mean, he hasn't actually assaulted her.
Yeah, but only because Todd stopped him.
It doesn't make any difference. They say he hasn't committed a crime. He's going to get away with it, Martin. I feel as bad about this as you.
Well, I should hope you flaming well do. So, anyway, how does Sarah feel about it all?
She doesn't know yet. The policewoman's coming round after work. I thought we could talk about it then. Have you got a tissue?
Yeah. No, hang on. Yeah, use some kitchen roll.
Towel.
So that's it then. There's nothing more the police can do.
No. They're watching him. That's it. I'll see you.
All right, I'll see you then. Sal? She's gone. Take it you heard all that.
Poor Sarah, that's ridiculous.
Tell me about it all. Come here.
Oh, Martin, I've got to go.
Hey, there's no rush.
What if Gail had found me then?
Yeah, I know, but she didn't, did she?
Nearly, though.
No, but she didn't.
This is wrong, Martin. It's bound to get out. Somebody's bound to see us.
Yeah, and if they do, we're both free agents.
Well, why don't we just leave it and wait a bit, eh? I'm sure you want to get this business with Sarah sorted out.
Well, I do. It's got nothing to do with me and you, has it?
I better go. I'll see you later.
Okay, then. See ya.
Roy, I'm fine. They're leaving me alone now, honestly. Yeah, they got bored when I didn't rise to it. Wayne came round. Did you have to tell him where I was? Well, you didn't explain that it wasn't his fault.
Well, of course I did. But now he knows that there's no reason for you to be in that place.
Roy, it's the principle. It'd be like admitting we've done something wrong if I give in now.
Oh, please, Hayley, I'm missing you so much.
Yeah, well, I'm missing you as well. We've got to be strong. So, did Wayne say anything?
No, other than to send you his love.
And Alex doesn't know that you went round there?
Apparently he's suspicious, but Sheila's not likely to say anything. And
Wayne's keeping out of the way. He's fine. Everybody here is thinking of you, though. They're all asking about you.
Give them all my love. Roy, it was worth it, wasn't it?
well, we did what we thought was right. I just wish you were here.
Yeah, I know. Right, I'm going to have to go now, love, but I'll ring you again soon, all right?
What the hell do you think you're doing using my phone card?
It's not yours. You've no right.
I'm nicking my phone card.
It's not hers.
Leave it, Ailey.
I'll not make a complaint this time, but you want to watch her?
You're just going to let that happen?
No damage done. You've got your card.
You've got to learn to play the system, love.
Hey, Adam.
Oh, keep the change, Betty.
Oh, darling.
Do you fancy going out for some tea, love?
Oh, no. I think I'll stay in and lick my wounds.
Yeah, oh, don't do that. I've been thinking. You need a job, and I need someone with a wavy fork behind the counter at Fresco's.
Me?
You'd be grand. You know your rump from your shank.
Fred, my son was killed in that place.
Well, I could get our Ashley to shift young Boris over to Fresco's. You could have his job.
I'm a barmaid, not a butcher. It's kind of you, but I know there's no job there, really.
Of course there is. Well, I like to expand me, and you need trained staff for that.
Look, I won't take charity from you or anyone else, no matter how it's dressed up, but thanks anyway.
Listen to me. You've got to talk to her. And say what? Look, it's her first full day. She'll get the hang of it.
Yeah, by which time we'll be out of business. Look, Steve, I think it's great that you're married and you're happy and all that sort of stuff. But just think how fast things will change when we've got no work.
It's not going to come to that. And anyway, look, by this time next week, we'd have forgotten Eileen completely.
Yeah. And if not, you have got to fire Karen, OK?
I look forward to that. 2 pints, please, Betty.
What's going on?
I'm sorry, Sarah. The Crown Prosecution Service have decided not to prosecute Adams.
Why not?
Oh, all sorts of complicated legal reasons.
Oh, they don't believe me, do they?
No, it's not that.
Well, you know what he did. You believe me, don't you?
Of course we believe you. But the fact is, it comes down to his word against yours.
Oh, so I was right. They don't believe me then.
Sarah, you walked into that house. You let him hide you from us. I mean, what does it look like?
All right, Gail, we've been through all this.
Problem is, the CPS can't prove he did anything actually against the law. Think of it this way, at least you won't have to get up in court and go through it all again.
Yeah, and his barrister's going to do his best to make you look a liar, or worse.
Oh, do you mean the little slapper who wants to get off with a dirty old man?
No, nobody thinks that.
No, Sarah, I don't think that. But Martin's right. That's what they'll try and make it look like.
Well, I'm sure you're both relieved. At least I'm not going to be any more of an embarrassment than I already am.
Sarah, don't be like that.
Mum, as you've reminded me before, I've had a baby. And I've got myself into another mess with this. Just be grateful I don't have to get up in court and make things worse. Because I know I am.
Yeah, lads, on from home. If my home were like this, I wouldn't spend so much time at the allotment. Oh, Jack, my brother, Ernie.
Stan, you were spot on when you said I'd be impressed.
Hey, hang on. Alma Colgan.
Oh, wasn't she a cracker, eh? I think this calls for a toast. To Jack's Tavern and all who sail in her.
Hello.
Oh, blimey, Tyrone, don't do that. You nearly made me drop my drink, lad.
You got a spare glass?
It's not lemonade, young'un.
Puts hairs on your chest, this.
Better not give any harm here, then, eh? Anyway, Vera sent me to keep an eye on you.
And so, we get to the test. Are you really a man?
What, you mean I'm going to lie to her? Of course I am.
Cheers.
Oh, you've no idea how much I needed that.
Well, we've all had a bit of a day, but...
Yeah, and before you say anything, I'll get used to it. If that muppet can do it, I'm flipping sure I can.
Well, that's what I told Vic.
Why, does he not think I can do it?
Well, you just needed reassurance, that's all.
No, Steve, I'm not having that. Don't tell him.
Listen, don't you think you've upset enough people today? Just prove them wrong. That'll do.
You're working a long shift today, Betty, love.
Yeah, look, I didn't want to say out earlier on, in case I put my foot in it, you know, but if your lady friend is looking for work, well, we'd be more than pleased to have someone here that knows where they're at.
I don't know. Is that fancier working for Ferguson? I say, I don't think I'd fancy that. Apart from out else he'd be doing him a favour.
Yeah, but don't you know that... I mean, Eve knows how difficult it is for you, so she'll be doubly impressed. I mean, not only will you have got her a job, but you've also swallowed your pride to do it.
Tyrone, this is real music. You and your last dance, Tyrone?
Well, she does, and I don't.
Ah, yes. They don't know what they're missing today, do they? Oh, this is music to dance to pull to, and to get to know what you're pulling. And to get to know whether you can move together well, whether she's got sweaty hands, or whether she's got breath like old cheese. When you do it proper, you know, you can sling them over your hip or spin them round. Spin them round! You do it proper, you two, don't you?
Right, well, I'm going home now, and I'm going to tell Vera that you're all right.
Right, son, you do right. Oh, you do right.
We're never going to make it if you don't get a move on.
I'm not going.
Yeah, well, thanks for telling me.
She's had some bad news.
Well, what?
Gary, they reckon he's not done out they can get him for.
That's pants. I mean, he should be locked up.
Why don't you go out, sweetheart? Might take your mind off it a bit.
Mum, I'm never going out again.
Oh, Sarah, why ever not?
Mum, he knows where I live, what school I go to. He knows everything about me. And now he knows he can get away with it. So who's to say that he won't come back? And who's to say that he won't be out there now?
He wouldn't.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're so sure, because I'm not.
It's been a grand night. Aye. Let's hope it's the first of many, eh, Jack?
I thought he could hold his booze better than that.
Leave him.
Leave him.
Good night, Vera, love.
I don't know why you just didn't give her the phone card. You got another one. Steph, I've been bullied all my life. There comes a point when you just don't take it anymore. And what good did it do you, eh? She's still going to try it on again later. Yeah, but I'll let her have the one that's nearly empty.
Hey, come on, Spuddy. Enough's enough, all right?
Keep out of this, you. This is between me and him. Another phone card, Harold. Get lost. Well, maybe this is worth something.
Leave that alone, please.
Or what? Two blokes kidnapping a little boy. We all know what you are, Harold. You and your pervy mate.
Come on, Ellie. Don't let her know she's got to you. But she has. I don't think I can take much more of this.
Hey, you. I didn't hear you get up this morning. Come to think of it, I didn't hear you come in last night.
I slept in the shed.
You what?
I slept in the shed because I'm germinating some tender cuttings that need round-the-clock attention, love.
Well, you want to be careful the way you snore. Them plants could be up all night.
Why not? She's good. She's very good. Ask him at Turk's Head. He'll give her a glowing reference.
Yeah, I'm sure she's excellent.
Well, there you are, then. Give her a job. Go on. Just a few shifts to start with. She'll put a smile on that pub, I'm telling you. Go on. You know you want to.
I'll say one thing for you, Fred. You're a good pleader. But you've forgotten something.
What's that?
Who were it put the kibosh on me bid to be Landlord of the Year? Oh, yes. It were you and your good lady friend Eve. Now, you want me to give her a job in me pub? I've got 2 words for you. Forget it.
Morning, Harold. Sleep all right, Harold? You're very quiet this morning, Harold. Maybe there's something wrong with his cornflakes.
Just leave me alone, all right?
Is he threatening us? That sounded like a threat to me.
Nah, he wouldn't threaten us. He's got no bottle.
You want us to leave you alone? Tough. You should have left that kid alone. I've got a kid, you know. And if you tried to nick him, you wouldn't be in here, because I'd have killed you.
What's this?
It was an accident.
I think you'd better clear it up.
And I'll have them toffees. I know, I always go through loads of sweets when the girls are away. They go through the bins as soon as they get back and check for wrappers.
You must miss them.
Oh, I do, yeah. But it's nice to have a bit of time to myself for once.
And how are you?
I'm fine.
Good. Well, it's nice to see you back on your feet after Danny.
Well, back on my feet is not quite how I put it.
Really?
I'm seeing somebody, Rita.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
Well, it should be, but I'm a bit worried I'm getting myself into a bit of a tangle.
Is this a married man kind of tangle?
Oh, no, he's already divorced, but it's very complicated.
I see. Well, I don't really, but I'll pretend to. Does he live round here? Do you want me to guess?
It's Martin.
Martin? Oh, now I do see how this could create quite a tangle.
Get me Nichols' cake. I'll be with you in a minute.
Right. Can I help you?
Yeah, I was wondering if you needed any help behind the bar.
You mean you?
Yeah.
Serving at the Rovers?
Hey, I've worked in bars before, you know. I was born pulling pints, me.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, I'll think about it.
Right, so how long do you need, to think about it?
Well, I don't know. I'm not even sure that I need to take anyone else on right now, but if I do, you'll be my first choice, all right?
Did I hear right? Was that you begging for the job?
Beggars can't be choosers.
Oh, no, I suppose not. Mind you, I always did enjoy chatting up about mates.
How do you go?
Oh, I didn't get it.
Roy, another brew over here, making a strong one.
Another flaming teenage stick insect. I mean, they're giving all the bar work to kids these days. I doubt she could see over the bar top. And Skinny, she won't have the strength to pull a proper pint.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's not your fault.
Tea. Why don't I take you out to dinner tonight? Haute cuisine, fine wine. Give us a
no,
chance
it
to...
just don't feel right. I mean, I'm a worker, mate. I always have been, always will be. I just don't feel myself if I've not got a job.
Yes, I know,
I'm sorry,
but...
Fred, but no.
Roy, can you get us another bag of chips? We're running out of eggs while you're there.
All right.
Are you all right, love?
Is Roy here?
Yeah, he isn't back. Shall I shout him? Yeah, I'll shout him. Roy, can you come in here, love?
I'm going as fast as I can. You said you wanted chips. Got me in 2 places at once. Sheila, are you all right? What's happened?
If you wanted to tell the truth, I'll do it. But we better get down to the police station and do it right now, because when Alex finds out we've gone, he's going to be round here like a shot.
Yes, of course. Are you all right?
Yeah, he didn't touch me.
Perhaps we ought to clean you up first.
Hey, well, there's a medical centre across the road.
There's no time. Besides, best let the cops see his latest work. And if I don't do it now, I don't know if I'll ever do it.
Right, we can get the taxi outside. Will you be able to cope?
Yes, you get off. I can manage here.
Come on, let's go then.
Yeah, love, thank you. Mind how you go.
What? Gail's your best friend.
I know that. How serious is this?
I don't know.
Well, I reckon you better find out. I mean, what's Kevin going to think?
Don't make life easy for myself, do
Yeah, I don't know. Well, at least he's local.
I? I know it's mad. And every sensible part of me says, stop it, lots of people are going to get hurt if you carry on like this, but I think I'm falling for him. I'm trying not to, but it's hard.
What about Martin? How does he feel?
Well, I reckon if anything, he's even more keen than me.
Tell Gail.
That's easy to say.
It's easy to do. The difficult bit comes after.
I don't know.
Well, look, if you carry on, she's going to find out sooner or later, and the later it is, the worse it'll be.
I can't, Rita.
Then get Martin to do it. If you're both really serious about this, then you have to. If not, get out now. I know it's hard, but like you say, folk are going to get hurt when this comes out.
You keep a lookout. You missed a bit, Harold.
It's Hayley. You're just a nonce in a dress. Do you want something?
I think you still owe me a phone card, and I want it now.
Sorry, I need them.
Not as much as you need your fingers, and they're very likely to get broken if you're not careful. Watch it, Harold. Now look what you've done.
Surely you saw that. Are you going to keep turning a blind eye?
I'll be here a long time after you've gone. Sorry.
How's it going, sweet?
Don't know, really. Busy this morning, but I haven't had a call for about half an hour.
Well, it's a good job, really, because you're obviously very busy.
Why don't you shut up? Because I don't see you busting a gut.
Yeah, well, I can't, can I? Because you haven't taken any jobs.
Look, happen everyone's taken to walking, seeing how it's such a lovely sunny day.
Can I go on and get a lunch break?
No, we've got stuff to do now, sweet, but I'll see what I can sort out later, okay?
Oh, by the way, well done for your GCSE results. So, do you know what you're going to do yet?
Yeah? No. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, never mind about that. What about Gary? I can't believe it.
Me either.
Are you serious? He's going to get away with it?
What can they charge him with? False imprisonment? I could have left. I could have gone when my mum and mine came round, but I didn't, did I? The worst thing he did was take advantage of the most stupid girl in Weatherfield.
Do us egg and chips, please, and a couple of slices of bread and butter.
Hey, has our Jack been at Bucky's? And he keeps telling me he's working on that allotment, but I know he's up to something.
Well, I can't tell you that, Vera.
Well, you work there, don't you?
Well, yeah, but, you know, as a bookie, you see, we swear this oath of confidentiality. We're not allowed to give the whereabouts or any clients, unless they owe us money.
So, even if he went in there and bet away at all our life savings, you wouldn't tell me?
Well, I'm glad you understand.
All right, where is he? Where's Roy?
Roy?
Look, I'm sorry, I'm in a rush, all right? Where's Roy?
I'll tell you what, I'll see if he's upstairs.
Supposed to be doing me egg and chips here.
It's not right. I mean, what about all the lies he told you in the chat room?
Well, it's not illegal, is it? I mean, we all did it, didn't we?
We don't all lure kids around and then lock them up and try to take advantage.
Yeah, I know.
He could do it again, you know. He could be doing it again right now.
He could come looking for me again.
You wouldn't dare.
What if he's obsessed with me or something?
Him? Be too scared. And if he came anywhere near you, they'd have him.
No, they wouldn't. Not until he does something, not till it's too late. That's the point. I know what he's like, and he'll do it again. I know he will. Except no one's going to be able to stop him. Not until he actually hurts someone.
How long does it take to check upstairs? I'm going up.
Well, no, mate, you can't go back there. That's private.
Sorry, must have nipped out.
Are you messing me about?
I am, actually.
You what?
Do you want to know where Roy is? He's at the police station with Sheila and Wayne.
You lying cow.
Oi, there's no need for that.
I saw what you did to Sheila, and the police will now, and there's no you can do about it. That little lad's safe, and you're going to get what's coming to you.
You all right, Vera? Hey, you look like you enjoyed that.
I did.
So, Vera, is there any chance of me getting egg and chips today, please?
On the house. Because I tell you what, I wouldn't have done it if you wouldn't have been here.
Oh, great. Oh, Vera, stickers of sausage, huh?
Can I have a word? I want to be moved.
Oh, you do? And where do you want to be moved to?
I don't care. I can't keep fighting them. I'm too tired.
You think it'll be any different in another prison?
I don't know, but I'm not going to last much longer in here.
It's not easy, you know, getting a transfer.
Please.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, thank you.
What's taking them so long?
Well, I imagine they'll be here in a minute.
Maybe this was a mistake. I should go back before he finds out we've gone. I mean, it'll only get worse if he finds out.
I'm sorry about the wait. We're ready to take your statements now. Do you want to come this way?
I'll wait here for you.
Right. Come on, then.
Sheila, wait!
Please, Sheila. I love you. You know I do. Don't do this to me. We'll be all right. We can work it out. Look, just give us a second chance, eh? Come on. Come on home. What's it going to be, love?
I'm ready to make my statement. I'm sorry.
No, Sheila! Come here! Get up! Get up!
Are you enjoying that, love? Just a few shifts. Go on. She needs something to boost her confidence up.
I told you I'm not interested. Do I look like a mug? You don't shaft me and then ask me to do you a favour.
Hey, come on. You diddle me on, pub. I paid you back. We're quits now. Look at me. I'm desperate.
Tough.
Have you no heart?
Yeah. And it's made of stone. Besides, any job here is already spoken for.
How about if I paid her wages?
You what?
You heard. Just for a few shifts. You treat her nice, build her confidence. I'll pay her wages. It won't cost you a penny halfpenny.
You serious?
It'll not be for long. Just till she finds something more suiting.
All right.
You ask her nice, mind.
I'll be nice. Go and sit down. I'll bring you drinks over.
Karen, what do you think you're doing?
Mum, what does it look like I'm doing? I'm eating a prawn sandwich.
Well, who's on the switch, huh?
I've been here for 5 minutes. Look, it's quiet. I haven't had a single call since I saw you last.
No, you haven't had a call all morning, but you might have missed half a dozen while you've been sat in here stuffing your face.
Right. I'm going. Going.
What's happened to Alex? Is he still here?
He's being interviewed now. But don't worry, we've arranged for you and Wayne to go somewhere where you'll both be safe.
If he's out, we won't be safe anywhere.
After what you've told us, I think Mr. Swinton's going to be with us for quite some time.
Oh, yeah, said you'd be a while, so I popped out to get you a drink.
Thanks.
You're all right. You were very brave. It won't hurt you again.
I suggest you contact your solicitor straight away. You need to begin an application to get your wife released.
Yes, I will. Safe now.
Here we go. Scotch and threat and a gin and tonic with a twist.
Thank you, Douglas.
It's, E, isn't it?
That's right.
Is my memory playing tricks on me, or did Fred once tell me that you worked at the Turk's Head?
Well, I used to. Well, I'm not doing so well now and last in, first out.
Really? Well, you wouldn't be free at the moment, would you?
Well, I might be. Why do you ask?
Only I'm a bit short-staffed at the moment. I could do with a helping hand. No, I don't suppose you'd be interested.
Oh, I might be.
Be good to have a pair of experienced hands behind that bar.
What do you pay?
$4.50 now.
Well, I used to get a fiver at the Turk's Head.
I'm sure I can stretch to that. Only, don't tell the others, will you? Don't want to make them jealous.
Oh, I can keep a secret. So, when do you want me?
Well, I could do with a helping hand tonight, actually.
Right, well, you're on.
Good.
Good.
Hey, Harold, you better come quick.
What is this?
It's Steph. She's only gone and cut herself. It's really bad.
Where is she?
She's in your cell. Come on.
I just don't understand. We haven't had a job in ages.
Well, why don't we do something else with the advertising? I mean, if people don't know we're here, then they're not going to use us, are they?
Well, I've just made a load of new cards and there's a regular advert in the local rags. So.
Yeah, well, something's not right. Something's going on.
Why does he always look at me like it's my fault?
It's dead.
Right, well, there you go then. The phones are down.
Well, I found the phone company on my mobile phone.
We could sue them for loss of business back.
No, we can't. Because it's not their fault, it's ours. Somebody's kicked the cable out.
He's doing it again. Vic, if you think something's my fault, then just come out and say it.
It's your fault.
Have you heard him?
Well, you were the only one here, sweet.
Why didn't you check it?
Well, I told you we'd had no calls, so why didn't you check it?
Do you know how much money you've lost us today?
Will you read my lips? It's not my fault.
Look, why don't you just plug it in while we're arguing?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. She's a flaming liability. And if she carries on, we'll be out of business.
Steve?
Well, you could have checked the phones on here.
Are you blaming me as well?
There you go.
Well, answer it, sweet.
Why don't you answer it? Because I resign.
You can't just resign.
Watch me.
Oh, that's great.
Streetcars.
Where's Steph?
Dunno.
Sorry, Harold. Must have got the wrong end of the stick. I reckon you've been avoiding us.
Look, I'm getting a transfer. I'm not going to be here much longer.
You don't get a transfer just because you ask for one. Otherwise, I'd have a transfer to Tenerife. No, Harold, you're going to be here for a very long time. And I'm going to be in your face every day.
What's going on here?
Nothing. Just paying a visit to the new boy.
Get your stuff together and come with me.
Am I being transferred?
I don't know. I was just told to get you.
Sal, what did you tell her for?
I had to.
No, you didn't.
Rita won't tell anybody. You don't realise what I've been going through. I've got the girls. I've got to be careful.
Yeah, and me. I've got David and Sarah. We've both got responsibilities. We know that.
I've got so many feelings going round in my head. I don't know where I am. I needed to talk to somebody.
Yeah, all right. You can talk to me.
I can't talk to you.
Well, why not?
Because.
Because? Because what?
Because I think I'm falling in love with you.
I'm sorry. Say that again, Sal. Oh, I can't argue with that, can I? I don't know what to say.
Well, I wish you'd say something soon because I feel a bit stupid.
All right. I think I'm falling in love with you too.
So, that's it's not bad, that. For your first attempt, like.
Oh, well, it's not exactly my first attempt.
Oh, right. So how do you know Dougie, then? You're not another one of his exes, are you?
No?
Oh, because he normally likes to employ people he's worked with before or he's slept with.
Oh, well, maybe he's starting a new policy with me.
I'll give you a tip, though. Don't go helping yourself to his whiskey, because he don't like that.
All right. Good job I only drink gin, then.
Hey, you look dead good stood standing there. It suits you. I say it suits you. Like a posh frock, that bar suits you down to the ground.
Evil.
What's she doing here?
Well, perhaps she's just helping out.
Dougie Ferguson as good as promised me that job?
Oh, excuse me. Coming through. Important business.
What's going on? What's she doing? I thought you said I was first choice for that job.
Yes, I'm sorry, love. It's complicated.
We'll start talking, because I've got the time.
Does he right, Dougie?
Yeah, I know, but it's business and my hands are tied.
It's your pub.
Yes, and I choose...
What has she got that I haven't?
Look, I can't tell you that right now, but trust me, she's a special case. I'm sorry, love.
Get your stuff. You're going.
Where am I going?
Oh, you're going home.
Roy, what are you doing here?
Well, Sheila told the truth. Alice has been locked up. Wayne is safe. I've been all over the place with magistrates and lawyers and whatnot, but, well, it's over. Coming home. Oh. You're up already.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep. My mind's too busy. I can't really take it all in. I've been watching sunrise. Didn't have much of a window in that place.
Oh, it's good to have you home.
Home. You don't really appreciate what that means until you've had it taken away from you. I never want to be away from you again.
I love you, Hayley. I best go and have a shave.
I'll get it. Hello? Yeah? No, I don't want to talk to you. Please don't call again.
What was it?
A reporter wanting my side of the story. Oh, why can't they leave us alone?
Do you have to make so much noise?
There's no bowls, there's no spoons, and there's probably no milk.
No, there isn't. I finished it off last night.
Oh, nice one. And when are you moving out?
Maybe never. Who knows?
Do you want to cover yourself up?
Why? Nothing you hadn't seen before. And I certainly didn't hear you complaining back then.
No. Well, back then, you were my girlfriend. Now you're just my best mate's lazy wife.
I'm not lazy.
Ah, right. Well, get up, get dressed, clean this dump of a flat, and then get downstairs and try and operate the radio.
I am up, I am dressed. It's not even that messy, and I resigned.
So, ask her. I've got to go and operate the switch on an empty stomach.
I just think he's jealous. I was lonely in bed without you.
Was you?
Have you had a busy night?
I'm so.
And are you feeling tired?
Oh, I'm tired.
Really?
Eileen.
Blimey, Kirk, don't you need a government health warning for that shirt?
Wicked, innit?
Very.
Is your Jason?
No, love, he's gone to some bike thing with Dennis.
Well, I'll get off then.
Unless, of course, you fancy helping me out. It'll be done in half the time, and then could be yours for the rest of the day then, Kirk.
No, I best not stop. I'll see you later.
See you, Kirk.
Hiya, love. Are you all right?
Bye, heck, Vera, you've grown.
Oh, it's a bakery. My mother used to have a tin bath to stand on, but times change. Bye, heck. You've had early start.
Bank holiday fever. So, is your Jack not going to whisk you off somewhere?
Oh, you ought. Our Jack's idea of a day out is drinking at the Flying Horse instead of the Rovers.
Oh, you never know. It might surprise you.
Oh, it does sometimes, but it's never a nice surprise. Do you know, I wish I'd have offered to work in cafe today. I'd have been on time and a half.
Yeah, and at least you've got a job. Bank holiday or no bank holiday, I'm still going to have to be trawling through the papers.
Oh, you'll find somewhere. You always do.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Good lad, that'll set us up for the day.
I don't know what to do with myself now. Probably take the dog out for a walk. We should have gone out with Maria.
Are you daft? She's gone shopping with her mother. You don't go shopping on bank holidays. That's not what they're for.
Well, what are they for?
For doing nout.
Nothing at all?
Well, you can home yourself a couple of cans or watch footy on the telly, but that's all.
Sounds good to me.
Right.
What does?
My plan's for the day, and Tyrone's going to help us out, love.
Since when have you needed any help? Raising a pint glass to your mouth. Elbow giving you jip, is it?
Hey, there'll be no drinking today, Vera.
Here, careful. Don't say that too loud. Newton and Ridley's shares will go right through the floor.
Oh, do you see, love? I have got to utilise today carefully, you see.
Oh, you don't say.
I mean, if I had a choice, don't you think I would rather be with you on a little day out, a picnic? See, but it's not up to me because I've got responsibilities, you see.
Right, I'm listening.
Right. I owe it to Jimmy, don't I? God bless him, to harvest his crops. I mean, that is why me and my mate there, we're going to be digging for victory today. But I mean, because you never know, do you? There might be a prize-winning turnip under there waiting to be discovered.
I don't know about a turnip under there, but there's one in here.
I thought you said we'd be sitting about all day, not doing anything.
And where better to do it in our own little shed with a couple of pints of poutine at the ready.
See your coffee.
Come here. Oh, wouldn't it be nice just to spend the day together? Have a nice lunch together, wander into the Rovers, chat to friends as a couple.
Be able to do all that soon.
Not until we've told Gail and Kevin.
What are you thinking? Because Kevin's in America.
Yeah, I know, but Gail's not, is she?
What, are you going to tell her? Today?
Well, maybe not today, no. But soon. Very soon.
Need something a bit stronger than tea or coffee.
Oh, yes, I understand. Thank you for letting us know. Goodbye.
Who was that? Another reporter? You sounded so serious.
It was the police.
They're not coming round here, are they? There hasn't been a mistake.
No, not at all.
Because I'm not going back there, Roy. I'm not going back to prison.
No, it's wonderful news. They've charged Alex with blackmail and actual bodily harm. He's the one in prison now, where he can do no more harm.
Oh, Roy.
Good has prevailed.
Did he get off all right?
Yep. He even seemed happy about being trapped in a car with Barlow all day.
Well, he is his granddad. I'm doing us a special brunch as a treat.
What for?
Well, I thought it'd be nice, seeing as we've got the place to ourselves again.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I want you to shift your stuff out the bedroom.
You what?
You can sleep in the spare room again.
But I thought we were back on track.
No, that was just a front for Adam, sweetheart. Now he's gone, I want you shifted. Comprendi?
I'm back. Look at your tan. Hello. Oh, I have missed you. Don't seem possible, does it? A few hours ago, there I am in sunny Tenerife, getting chatted up by Miguel. Well, I used to get my sunbeds off him. And here I am back in dreary old Weatherfield. Talk about a rude awakening. Have you seen Les? Yeah. He picked me up from airport. And yes, he's brought me up to date on all the news. Oh. You might as well say, oh, lady, you promised me you weren't going to visit that scumbag. Come on, sit down. Phil Simmons. Do you know what? I don't know where you can even bring yourself to mention his name after what he did to you.
I thought if I saw him, he'd change his plea. That there wouldn't be a trial. I wouldn't have to stand in court and go through it all again.
And did he? Change his plea?
No. But I'm glad I went. It helped me to face up to what happened. Look at it a different way.
I don't understand you.
The trial's on Friday.
Right. Well, we'll get through it, love.
I'll get you a cup of tea.
All right.
Hi, Roy. Is it alright if I leave this for Hayley? It's a card from me and Bethany.
Oh, that's kind.
Oh, and I've got a petition going and all, but I'm sure you probably won't need it now.
That's very kind of you.
Must be weird having to adjust, after all she's been through.
Well, she's glad to be home.
Roy, is that right? Hayley's back. Do you mind if I just pop up and see her?
Well, I think she's sleeping.
It's just a shame Wayne's not here.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you know, it was a waste of time us opening up today because all the DIY diehards have gone out at superstores.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we just go down there now and we just tell Gail.
And she is going to hate me. You're divorced already, ain't she?
Yeah, right. I still need a good relationship with her. And anyway, she's moved on now. She's found a fella. It's not going to be all that bad, is it?
Might be.
It won't be, will it? Come here, you.
Sarah. Are you going to come to shop, mate? Come on.
You see that lad?
See him? Being nearly blinded by him.
He keeps winking at me.
Perhaps he's got a condition. He looks the sort to have a condition.
Yeah, well, he's giving me creeps.
Hang on. All right.
Been let down by me, mate.
Oh, I should get used to it if I were you. You have the look of someone who's going to get let down a lot in life.
Oh, I don't know. Think things could be picking up. She keeps looking at me. Reckon I've scored.
Well, I was right. He's got a condition called hormones. Either ignore it or be flattered. If I were you, I should ignore it.
Blimey, it's dead in here.
Bank holiday, innit? Anyone with any common sense is out enjoying sunshine.
What do you call that, sunshine? I'll bring me holiday snaps in later. Then you'll see some real sunshine. Do you like me tam?
Very nice too.
I found a nudie beach. It's all over.
Do you mind?
No, I don't. Your days of telling me what to say and do are well gone. Would you like to see? I've no white bits.
You know, it'd be worth employing you again, just to shut you up.
Oh, hi.
Fancy it?
What, are you serious?
Yeah, things are picking up. You're not that bad a machinist when you can sew your gob up.
Well, actually, I was thinking of starting back at calf. Roy pays more. But if someone were to match his rates...
No, sorry, couldn't do that. I wish you well at the calf.
Hang on. I only said I was thinking about it. Anyway, it's not like Underworld. I miss the girls. Anyway, you need an experienced machinist, don't you? So, go on then. I'll come back.
You sure?
Yeah.
And his wife's already thrown her job back in my face.
Well, I won't throw it back in your face, will I not? When do you want me to start?
Tomorrow. Don't be late.
Oh, that's brilliant. Thanks, Mr. Baldwin. Would you like a thank you kiss?
No, I would not.
Right, well, you can buy us a drink then. Seal the deal.
Well, I don't know why you're here. Been expecting you.
Oh?
It's about earlier, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I can
Look, it's not what you
explain.
think. Sorry?
I know that you saw me on the street earlier. I was just taking a car around to Hayley. Well, I didn't want to wake up Bethany. She was asleep, and I was only gone 5 minutes. And when I got back, she was still asleep. I'm sorry. Just don't tell Mum.
Oh. So you left Bethany alone?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, anything could have happened. Suppose there'd been a fire.
I know. I was only 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, don't let it happen again.
Will you stay for a bit? David's still out with Simon. The telly's on the blink. And Mum's gone to some concert with Richard.
Gail? A concert?
Yeah, some band she liked in the 70s.
Can't see your mum at a concert somehow.
Yeah, well, everyone's doing weird things today. Should have seen Todd earlier. I was well uptight about something. Probably some drama with Candice.
Todd?
Oh, nothing. You got a cup of tea?
Well, yeah, all right.
Right, got the rota. Oh, and I've had a word with Dougie. He agrees. Happy hour for the rest of the day. That should drum up some customers.
Right. I thought you were off tonight.
I am?
No, you're not. Looks like Dougie's swapped us. Giving me rest at day off.
Oh, well, can't say I'm bothered. I were only seeing Fred tonight, and I'd do that just as well with a counter between us.
Yeah, well, I'm bothered. I could have arranged something with Dev. You'll be on double time. Oh, yes, so I will. Oh, same again, love.
Yes, please.
And gin and tonic.
Huh? It's the job centre.
Don't be daft. Job centres don't open on a bank holiday Monday. What estate agents do, though.
Oh, yeah.
There's some apartments being built, down by the quays. You know that big warehouse by the supermarket? They're called prestigious apartments. Like the sound of that, but we've got to be quick because they're going fast.
Can't afford it.
Why do you have to be so pessimistic?
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll stop being pessimistic when you stop lying to me.
Lying? What about?
You told me Baldwin wasn't taking anyone on.
Yeah, well, he isn't.
Well, he told me he offered you a job, and you turned him down.
Is that how you see me? As a machinist? Is that how you think I'm capable of? Well, thanks for the vote of confidence there, Steve.
No, I'm not saying that.
Do you know, I happen to think that I can do better than sewing gussets for the rest of my life, and I thought I'd married someone who was supportive, but obviously I was wrong.
Hello?
Do you know what? I've spent all my bank holiday money down at the estate agents, and I get criticised because you'd rather see me slaving away in some sweatshop. Do you know what? I will go and see Baldwin. Should I? Should I do that? Beg for my job back? That make you happy with it? Then you can drive round in your little car, safe in the knowledge that the missus is stuck behind some machine, breaking her fingernails and ruining her eyesight.
All right. Well, go and sit down in a booth and we'll have a look through these brochures.
Oh, what's the point? Because we can't afford it.
Well, we might be able to. Just go on, come sit down.
Yeah, well, only if you want to.
Of course I do.
If you insist.
It used to be like that with me and Mike. Now he calls all the shots.
Still no better.
No.
We'll talk about it.
Oh, I don't want to bore you with all my troubles.
Got no better to do today. Why don't I come round yours after I finish here?
All right.
I'm missing him too.
Hmm?
Wayne, you're thinking about Wayne.
How did you know that?
Because I'm thinking of him too.
I know it's selfish, but after all we've been through and we still haven't got him.
I know.
Well, at least Alex can't get at him now.
Maybe Sheila will get in contact and bring him round.
Maybe.
We will see him again. He'll be missing us too.
I know I should be really pleased that Alex has been locked up and that Wayne's happy at last with his mum, but I'm not.
I know.
I want him here. I want to nag him to tidy his room. I want to watch you help him with his homework. I want to make 3 cups of cocoa at night. Does that make me a bad person?
No. Makes you a good foster mother.
You want to drop more of this rocky fuel?
No, thanks. I've had enough, to be honest, Jack. I'm not really a potato man. I just like oven chips.
No, it is a bit grainy, isn't it?
Tell you what I could do with, though. A nice cold beer.
With a froth on?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Tell you what, then. You nip away and get 'em in. And I'll put the doings away and I'll lock up the shed.
Right, then.
So how long does he expect you to carry on like that? With separate bedrooms?
I don't know what's going on in his head anymore.
If I was you, I'd just cut my losses and get out.
But I don't want that. Despite what Mike or anyone else might think, I do love him.
Then why did you sleep with Harvey Reuben?
Revenge? I thought Mike were back with Alma. I'm impulsive, me. If I'd have thought about it, it wouldn't have happened. But I don't think about things. I just wanted to hit back at Mike.
Well, you certainly did that.
Poor Mike. He didn't deserve that. He's difficult to live with, you know. Trouble is, I don't want to live without him.
Listen, if Mike had wanted rid of you, he'd have said so by now.
Exactly. I mean, I know he said he just wanted everything normal for Adam. But Mike don't care about anyone's feelings that much. If he'd have wanted rid of me, I'd be gone by now.
Question is, what does he want?
I don't know. But I'm not going to sit still while he makes up his mind. No, I want this marriage to work. I'm a fighter, me.
I always have been, I always will be. I'm going to show him just how much he needs me.
Oh, have you got no one to play with?
I'm trying to psych myself up to relieve Vic on the switch.
Wasn't your wife working it?
She's resigned.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not the job for Karen now.
Isn't it?
No. She's got more potential.
She told you that, did she?
What do you mean by that?
She's got you right where she wants you. All us women are the same. We know how to manipulate you lot to get what we want. So, where is she now?
She's on the phone with the estate agents. We're going to go and look at a show flat.
Oh, let me guess. It's a flat that she's found. It costs more than the whole of Coronation Street, and she's convinced you that you can afford it.
Karen's not like that. I'll kill her.
No, you won't. You might intend to, but by the time she's worked out that you're onto her, she'll twist things around so fast you'll think you're on a fairground ride. No, what you have to do is play her at her own game.
Oh, yeah?
Do something that will annoy her, something that she doesn't see coming. Then, when she's working out how it happened, you put your foot down over the other stuff. Surprised you don't know all this, Steve, man of the world like you.
Something that'll annoy her, eh? Do you want your job back?
Hi, love.
Yes, Vera.
Have you got an eclair?
Best I can do you is a sticky bum.
Go on, then.
Plain or currant?
Plain. Currants get under my teeth. In fact, make it two, because I'm going down to allotment to surprise our Jack. He's been hard at it all day, bless him.
It's odd. I didn't see anything. What do you mean? Sarah's a mate, and Jason works for Sally. I didn't see anything, and I don't want to get involved.
This one's a bit more expensive, but has got a whirlpool bath.
Pie bath's like a whirlpool bath at Christmas. Turkey and sprouts.
Yeah, well, I've booked to go and see both of them, so I'll just see what suits me.
Yeah, well, you do right, love. Hey, do you know what? I'm starting my job at Baldwin's again tomorrow.
Yeah?
I heard you told him where to stuff his job.
Yeah, well, I'm moving forwards, not backwards. No offence, like.
None taken. I don't think I've ever moved forwards in my life.
Between me and you, I was thinking of going back to Underworld. Miss me mates.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
We'll have a word with Baldwin. We used to have a right laugh.
Oh, I've already told Steve I'm not going back now.
Well, if you can afford a whirlwind pool, you can get me another vodka. Come on, love, cheer up. It's happy hour. All afternoon.
But you said you had it off.
Well, Dougie's changed shifts. He must be happy with me work because he's giving me more hours than anyone else. Could be rolling in it.
He can't do that.
Why not?
Because it's not right. Working you so hard, you should get one of the youngsters to do more. Woman of your age.
Hey, watch it.
Well, no, I mean, no, I just mean it's not fair. I'll not be able to see so much of you.
Of course you will. You'll just have to pay to spend time in my company. Yes, love.
Costing me enough already.
Jack! Oh, Jack! Oh. Oh, Jack! Oh.
What the hell is it?
Oh, Jack, you're alive!
Of course I'm flaming alive. What the hell have you done to me shed?
I haven't done anything. I just walked towards it and it went bang and I thought you'd combust.
No, that'll be the Pachin, won't it? The still bottles have been exploding in the heat.
What do you mean, Pachin? You mean all the time I've been thinking you were weeding and digging and you were brewing your own hooch? I might have known.
Look at the state of this shed.
Never mind your shed. What about me? I thought I was going to be a widow.
Oh, it's a mess in here.
Oh, dear.
I'm going to have to sit down.
Oh, dear. Oh. My beautiful shed.
Will you shut up about your shed? What about me? stairs are in tatters. It's a good job I haven't got your heart, or else you'd be sending for an ambulance. Although I don't think you would, you. You'd leave me laid on the floor so you could inspect damage to your flaming shed.
What have you done that for?
That is for thinking more about this shed than me. And this is for all the times that you said you were going back to nature, bonding with the soil. When I finish with you, you'll wish you were 6 foot under it. Shed.
Do you know, I love Dougie Ferguson, me. Do you think he'd have me if I got rid of useless lump?
What's brought this up?
Well, I'd love any bloke who laid an happy hour as long as this. Happy afternoon. Anyway, it's worked. I'm happy. I've got my job back.
Hey, I have as well.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful, is that? So you're happy, you know?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, I'm glad about that. Should we have another one?
Yeah, come on, shift it.
Ugh.
Hello, sailor. Do you want to buy a girl a drink?
Aye, go on then.
2 vodkas and oranges. And, have you told Tonto here?
Well, tell me what?
All your troubles are over. I'm back.
Excellent. Well, how did you swing that?
Yeah, that's what Karen said.
Karen? Yeah, well, I bet she's not pleased.
I told her.
Yeah, well, let me know when you're going to, and I'll stay clear. I hate violence, don't you?
He won't tell anyone. He's a decent enough bloke.
We have to tell Gail, don't we, before she hears it second hand?
Yeah.
Do you think it's better one of us or both of us?
I don't know. Why don't we toss for it? Or play paper, scissors, stone.
Hi, you two.
Hiya. Hiya.
Fancy a drink? Actually, I've got to go. I've got stuff to do. Okay. Martin?
Yeah, I'll have a pint, please.
Coming right up.
Right, well, I'll catch you later. Pop over sometime, Sal. I haven't had a chat for ages. Yeah. See you, Martin.
Yeah, see you, sir.
White wine, girl?
Yeah. Todd, wait a minute. Look, Martin told me, and I just wanted to say it's not what you think.
I've said to Martin, I don't want to get involved.
It's not an affair. We really care about each other. We've just not got round to telling anybody yet.
I'm not gonna say a word. It's none of my business.
Shut up, Willie. You've done that one. Yap, yap, yap all the way. Oh.
Yeah, well, I'll do more than yap if you're not careful. I'll start biting. Now, get in. 2 years ago, you said you were taking me to a show. I get all dressed up and end up at a wrestling match. And then last year, you suggested going out in the countryside. Fresh air. Yeah, I ended up at a beer festival.
Well, I had a great day out.
You what? We ran out of petrol. I had to walk 2 miles with a can. This year, I'm nearly blown up. What are you going to do next year, eh? Demolish the house while I'm in the bath?
Look, how was I to know that flaming bottles would blow up?
Because you're Jack Duckworth, aren't you? Everything backfires in your face. No correction, mine. Now, come on, get up them stairs.
Oh, give over here. No. I've had one show today.
Now, look, you're going to get in that bath and you're going to put some decent clothes on and you're taking me out.
All right.
Yes, starting off in the Rovers for a quick drink so I can let everybody see what a kind, considerate husband you are.
Oh, come on, Vera.
Then you're taking me to a nice restaurant and I'm going to order the best meal on the menu.
Oh, V.
Now, see, come on, up them stairs. Up.
What do you think of Sally Webster?
Yeah, she's all right. Why?
Just thinking about the camping trip. She seemed nice.
Yeah, she's my mum's best friend.
I got a question for you. Do you think a boy and a girl can be best friends?
It depends.
You're one of my best friends.
Yeah, but I'm also your girlfriend's best friend.
Were Sally and Martin friends when he was married to your mum?
I guess.
Seemed friendly when we were camping.
Why do you keep going on about it? Sum it up.
No, I was just wondering.
Well, I think you can be friendly, but not best friends. And if you fancy each other, like sex and that, well, it just gets in the way, messes up everything.
It's a shame.
is.
I thought he was only going for one. No, I haven't stopped. I've been cleaning up this place all afternoon.
You haven't done anything.
Well, all right. You didn't marry me for my kitchen skills, though, did you?
No, I married you because the pair of us were too pig-headed to welch on a stupid bet.
Oh, you told me you love me.
Well, I do love you. Doesn't mean I'm blind to your faults there.
What faults?
Well, you're a lazy mare with ideas above your station. You have a big gob which you can't control. You like the easy life, and you're a selfish, irresponsible, manipulative liar.
Is there anything else?
Yeah, there is, actually. We are not moving into a converted three-bedroom warehouse. You can get your job back with Baldwin, and I've taken Arlene back on.
You've done what?
And if you don't like it, you can sod off, because we've had our fun, and I'm prepared to leave it if you want.
Steve, you don't mean that.
Yeah, I do. Ball's in your court, you decide.
I don't get this because you were all over me earlier on.
Only because I was prepared to swallow everything you gave me earlier on.
Right, just put you up to this.
What do you mean?
Because that little speech didn't come from you, so who's been putting the poison in? Giving Eileen a job back, have we?
It's got nothing to do with that, innit?
Oh, yes, it has.
Listen.
Get off me, Steve.
You are not going out there arguing with her like some fishwife.
Well, now I know exactly what you think of me. I'm surprised you even give a damn.
Of course I give a damn.
Oh, why?
Because I fancy you, that's why.
Yeah, well, I fancy you.
Listen. I'll get us somewhere nice to live.
Right, well, I suppose I can look for somewhere else while I'm working at Baldwin's. It'll beat sitting downstairs talking to that radio. It's enough to drive anyone mad. Eileen's welcome to it.
Reckon I can tear you away from the washing up?
Where to?
The bedroom.
First one who makes all the demands.
I think I complained about that lot you dragged me to say.
Dragged you? You're the one that bought the T-shirt.
You're the one who wants to wear it in bed. Yeah, shame Martin had to go.
You don't mean that.
Well, I was being polite, but I do like him.
He certainly gave Sally a longing look when she left.
Why would he do that?
Maybe he fancies her.
Would that be a problem?
Well, it shouldn't be. But Sally's always the one I've talked to, you know? Told her things.
Sharing a packet of port scratching isn't exactly my idea of a romantic meal I've had planned tonight.
Oh, don't be such an old grump.
Well,
You're spending the evening with me. Anyway, I'm tired of you whining and dining me. As soon as I get paid, I'm taking you out. All on me. It won't cost you a penny.
Hey, what's your Fred?
do you mind?
Not at all, love. Today, I love everybody.
Oh, look, it's our Jason's little pal. Hello, Kirk.
Hello, Eileen.
Have you met my friend, Janet?
Hiya. Oh, do you know what? I must have had too much to drink. My eyes are going funny.
No, they're not. That's just his shirt.
It looks like he's been involved in a road accident.
Oh, look, leave him alone. He's been let down, little love.
Oh, have you been let down? Oh, that's a shame. Well, I know exactly how that feels, so come and have a drink.
I'm all right, thanks.
Have a drink.
OK, cheers.
Do you know, once you get a bit nearer to this shirt, it's a lot better. Where did you get it from?
My gran got it me. She said it suited my personality.
Oh, did she? Well, I think it suits my personality too. So can I have it?
What?
Your shirt, can I have it?
No, it's mine.
Oh, come on, I'm having a really happy day. You don't want to make me sad, do you not?
No.
Well, give us it then.
No, Matt.
Oh, look, he's shy.
You don't have to be shy.
Go on, girl, get it.
Hey, I'm told you don't be shy.
Go on, lad, don't let her get you. And they say live entertainment's dead.
Good evening. Hello, love. Come on.
Now, Jack, will we have time for a drink? We're going for a meal tonight.
Yes, we'll have time, Vera. The taxi's picking us up at 7 o'clock.
Well, I'll have a sherry, because I'll be having wine with my meal. And I don't want to mix grape with grain.
You do right.
Do you know, I'm surprised at you, Fred Elliott. I would have thought you would have whisked your lady friend away somewhere nice today. Still, not every relationship can be as blessed as ours. I'll go stand with Eileen, fetch the drinks.
Don't ask. Just be glad that you are you, not me.
What's that?
It's that war film you missed the other night. I got it out of the video shop for you.
Oh, thanks.
I've got a steak for tea.
I still want you out of my bed.
Yeah, I know, I've moved my clothes out. Don't mean that we can't enjoy each other's company, though, does it?
As long as you realise it's not going to get you anywhere.
Mike, I know the score. Just relax, have a drink.
I'll get some clothes on.
You do that.
Did you say anything to Gail after I left?
About us? Joking, aren't you? Still got my legs, haven't I?
It's not going to be that bad, is it?
She's not called Gail for nothing, you know. She uproots trees and blows roofs off houses.
Yeah, this is worth knowing.
What is?
The way you make jokes about things when you're worried.
Oh, she's called me out. No, I just think we're getting worked up over nothing. Because she's got Richard. She's not that bothered.
What? Her best friend is sleeping with her ex-husband, the woman she told all her secrets to. And she's not bothered? Yeah, right.
Yeah, I know. Right. Okay. We'll tell her. Together. Tomorrow. Agreed?
Agreed. Oh, sorry,
Yeah. You all right?
This can't go on. I didn't sleep a wink last night. We've got to go and tell Gail.
Yeah, I know. I've got to go to work, though. But I can get back for lunchtime. So what about we go and see her then?
Right. Oh, Martin, I hate all this.
I know, and then all we've got to do is tell Kevin. Look, you go and see Gail. Make sure she's on her own at lunchtime. Any problems, let me know. Otherwise, I'll see you there.
I'll do my best.
I'll see you later.
Martin,
What?
you know, once we tell her,
Hmm?
there's no going back.
Sal, who says I want to go back anywhere? Hmm? I'll see you.
Right, it's your day off today, so I want you to relax.
Oh, I was going to shift the bedroom furniture.
Oh, God, I'm glad. I was hoping someone was. Oh, listen, and while you're at it...
Morning.
Morning.
Hiya.
While you're at it, can you start breaking up that concrete in the backyard? Because it's getting on my nerves.
Shut up.
All right, and the main thing is for you just to lie down and take it easy. And don't worry about tea, because I'll get it. Egg custard?
Ooh, with chips.
Oh, I'm going to stop off at the holistic centre as well and get some of that acidophilus.
Oh, not that bad.
It's not for you, it's for me.
Oh, for you like you.
Ash, I need some driving lessons because I'm getting a bit rusty and I need to keep at it.
Where's Sugar Skill? Have you got your keys?
Yeah. Why waste money when I've got the perfect instructor here? Anyway, there's something I need to tell you.
What?
I've put in for my driving test.
Oh, well, you'll be a while, yeah.
No, got cancellation. It's next week.
You've what? Maxine, don't you think it's bad enough worrying about the own tests?
Oh, you'll be fine. Anyway, giving me a driving lesson, take your mind off it. Lunchtime?
I don't know.
Hiya. Tell him, will you? Use your powers as a law enforcer.
Tell him what?
Give me a driving lesson.
You'll never be ready for next week. I've told you. You should go to school and learn properly.
Yeah, he has got a point.
Thanks, friend.
Well, they're the experts.
I'll tell her notice. See you later.
See ya.
What? Well, turn it back on then. I haven't touched it. Well, duh, you've got the remote.
No, I haven't.
It's there.
Oh, yeah.
We'll turn it back on then and we'll see what happens.
Well, so do I. Oh, what?
This is the third time since yesterday.
What's all the fuss?
Telly's gone bust again. Yeah, right, a good bit as well.
Hi, Sal. Hi. Are you all right? No. No? Telly's on the blink and I'm running late. Tea? No, actually, I can't stop. Will you be in at lunchtime? Should be, yeah. And what about the kids? Dunno, why? Well, it's just that we've not had a long chat for ages. Then I'll make sure I'm on my own and I'll look forward to it. A cup of tea, my mate, and a good old natter. What could be better?
I told you I'm busy. Not too busy to see your benefactor, I hope.
Oh, hello. What do you want?
A word.
Go on then.
Eve.
Oh, is that it?
Don't be clever, you know what I'm on about. You've got to work in all hours. I say all hours.
I know. It's great. She's great. Situation's great. She's a fantastic barmaid and she's free.
You're taking advantage.
Naturally.
Well, you can stop it. Just remember, he who pays the piper calls the tune.
And who does Eve think pays her?
You.
So, my tune, I believe.
Tea, please. What's more important, that or customer satisfaction?
Yeah, Battersby. Toya. They said to ring back at 12. I won't be a minute.
All I want is a tea. I could have stayed at home and made it quicker than this.
Right, another minute. Yeah, okay, no, I'll hang on.
Oh, I'm going to the Rovers. Don't expect service here. A woman could die of thirst in this place.
There you are. They're looking for you.
Here I am.
Well?
Well, what?
Our date.
What date?
My driving lesson.
Oh, no. I'm having a quiet lunch, Maxie, and I've got too much on my mind.
You'll be fine now. Come on, otherwise all your meals will be quiet in future.
What do you mean?
Because you'll be having them on your own. Now, come on.
Right, there we go, love. Cheers. So how's Curly handling the happy event? I hope he's making a fuss of you.
Oh, what, apart from coming out in sympathy, you mean? You know, if it was up to him, he wouldn't let me leave the house.
Well, make the most of it. These days don't last.
Yeah, I will. I'll see you later.
Ta-da, love.
Hi, how are you? I'm fine, thanks, yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Rita.
Now, what can I do for you?
Oh, there you are, Gail. Listen, any chance to spot a lunch?
Oh, you should have said earlier. I'm meeting Sally for a girl's gossip.
Oh, well, never mind. Oh, I'll catch up with you later.
Okay.
Is everything all right?
Yeah.
Only kids looked a bit grumpy.
Oh, yeah, well, the whole world's just crashed around them.
Eh?
Telly's bust, so now they're on at me to get one of those new widescreen TVs.
Oh, what did you say to that?
I told them to get the old black and white portable out of the loft.
Max, you need to change them shoes.
Oh, don't be daft.
You can't drive in them.
Keys.
Oh, hello. Driving listener.
Yeah?
Well, don't be late back, because you know you've got Mrs. Woodruff's sperm and she moans about everything. Good luck.
Just wondering.
Oh, Mother, I've told you I'm going to be late for work.
Oh, what's a woman got to do to get a drink round here?
Hiya.
Audrey, you'll come for a drink with me.
Oh, Blanche, no, not now. I've got things to do.
Mother, what you like? Honestly.
Oh, look at them. Load of old women. That Blanche should be an advert for residential care if there ever was one.
Never mind them. Now it's your mirror, then what?
Ignition, clutch, accelerator, I know.
Oh, so everyone keeps saying it might be doing wonders for my skin, but it's doing out for my memory. I've just been to Rita's and I've come out without half the things I went for.
I find alcohol helps.
And, as for Curly and his digestion...
Oh, brandy's good for that. Oh. Well, if no one's coming with me, I'm going by myself.
Now, gently release the clutch.
Yeah, I know.
Mum!
You're a lucky young woman.
How are you feeling?
Like a brandy. I'll get it for you, love.
Hey, what's going on here then?
Well, these two had a narrow escape when Madam's car went out of control.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
What were you thinking of?
My foot just slipped off the clutch.
Yeah, I'm not surprised wearing them things. If you're going to drive, Maxine, at least wear proper shoes.
Oof. What about you, Blanche? You hurt anyway?
Only my nerves.
Oh. Hey, and what about you?
I'm fine.
Yeah, well, it might be a good idea to go and see Matt. So, any headaches or twinges, get yourself over there. All right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you sure you're okay?
No, I feel faint.
Oh, well, maybe you should come and lie down.
How many more times? I need a flaming brandy.
Okay, come on.
Here we are. Come on, Blanche, get this down you.
Oh, thank you,
Poor
Rita.
boy, Blanche.
There you
I'll
go.
be better when I've had
There.
this.
You will. That was a nasty shot.
Mike, you should have been there. Do you know what he were trying to do?
No?
He only wanted us to do an extra overlocking seam at no extra charge. So do you know what I said to him?
Nope,
Do you want to know?
not particularly.
Come on, Mike, let's go and get some lunch somewhere. I'll tell you all about it, eh?
Not for me, I'm busy.
Looks like you'll be down in alone, love.
Well, it's better than some of the company round here, Dougie.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya, love.
Good news.
Oh, well, it's better than some folk get. What is it?
I've just spoken to the CPS. Simmons has changed his plea to guilty. I won't have to go to court. There's not going to be a trial.
Oh, love, that's fantastic. Come here. Oh,
All right. Fine, yeah. Do you know, it really annoys me. Why shouldn't we try to make the most of ourselves, eh? Mind you, not that some of us have to. Really? I'm sorry, girl, I'm not with you. You and Martin. You've got an admirer there. Martin? Don't be silly.
Oh, yes. I saw the way he looked at you. There's definitely something going on. You interested?
Oh, yeah.
Martin, no way.
Oh. Talk of the devil.
Oh, yeah?
Your ears must have been burning.
Actually, I ought to get back to the shop.
Okay. I've not embarrassed you, have I?
No, girl, don't be daft.
See ya.
See ya.
Come to talk about David?
Yeah.
How was that?
Oh, not bad. But
what?
I still feel shaky.
Do you know, I don't know how I'll ever thank you. I just thought it was amazing. We all just stood there and you leapt into action. Is it the training they give you?
I don't know, I suppose so. I didn't really think about it.
Well, thank goodness you did. I owe my life to you, and I won't forget that.
Well, I shall leave your antique chest of drawers.
Oh, you can scoff. I didn't see you jump into the rescue to save your old mum.
Oh, yes, I shall have that thrown in my face now every mealtime.
Not if you fill this again.
Oh, give it here, Blanche. I'll get you one.
Thank you, Margaret.
Well, go on. I feel like I don't know him anymore. Has he said out to Fred about me?
No, not that I know of. Look, love, it's no good moping.
I know.
Well, you've got to make the most of it. Look, I know he's getting on and he's certainly no oil painting, but at least his wallet's in the right place. That's the main thing.
Yes. You just don't get it, do you? I'm not with Mike just for his money. I want us to have a future.
Well, yes, love.
What was all that about?
It was awful.
What?
She knows.
What?
And if she doesn't, she's very close. And I'm
made things worse by denying everything.
Calm down. So, what happened?
She more or less said she knows you fancy me.
Well, I do.
I know you do, but how does she know? She said she saw you looking at me in the pub.
Yeah? Was that it? Well, she don't know anything then, does she?
Well, we can't be sure. I mean, she might be testing us.
Hiya, how you doing?
Yeah, all right.
Listen, while you're both here, can you give us a hand to carry something in from the car?
Do we have to?
Only these tellies wear a ton, especially these widescreen ones.
Telly? Widescreen? For us?
Yeah, well, I heard yours went on the blink, didn't it?
Yeah.
What are they getting so excited about?
Probably twice the size as last done.
New telly?
Doesn't matter. Come on, we've got to work this out.
No, actually, I've got to go. I've got to get back. Go around mine later.
It's well nice. I know. Our last telly was a right embarrassment.
Hi, kids.
Oh, yeah. Oh, come on, let's get it in.
Great. What must people think of me, Ash?
If they're reasonable, they'll understand that these things happen.
Reasonable? I nearly killed 2 people.
I know.
1 pregnant woman and 1 old-age pensioner. What if I've done something to Emma's baby?
You won't have.
Never forgive myself. Never.
Max, it'll be all right.
You're going to have to go and speak to them. You're going to tell them how awful I feel. And I didn't mean it. It was
Max,
just an
don't
accident.
know that.
I'm never going to be able to face anybody again. Please, you've got to go and speak to them.
OK, I will.
You cancel that test.
What?
My driving days are over.
Oh, that test.
Hiya. Some afternoon, eh? Look, do you want to tell me what's going on? Are you avoiding me or something?
Nope.
Are we still going to this Ross meeting together?
No, there's something I remembered I just got to do.
Would it be worth me while even suggesting that we plan something special for our anniversary?
I doubt it.
Oh, come on, Mike, let's go away. You like the lakes? Let's have a weekend break.
You really are something, aren't you?
Mike, I'm sorry.
Not half as sorry as I am. That was our special place. Me and Alma. You're not fit to go anywhere, she went. The lakes and Alma, they're my happiest memories.
Where are you going?
Somewhere where I don't have to listen to you ruining them.
I don't know where I am anymore. Everything I do is wrong. Everything I say just annoys him.
Why do you ask him where you stand?
Because he won't talk to me. He just clams up or runs off somewhere else.
Listen, leave it to me.
Here she is, my angel of the north. All I need after a hard day is a drink and a you and a little relaxing ambience.
Yeah, well, forget it. I've got a job for you.
Yep.
There you are. Are you all right? I've only just heard.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, why didn't you ring me?
What for? I'm fine.
You might not be fine.
Look, I am. Will you stop worrying?
Stop? How can I stop worrying when you're bouncing around the place like Laura Croft? What?
What, get over some mics? Are you mad when he just got here?
It's a favour.
Look, I'm sorry for Linda, all right? I'm sorry for Linda, but it's not our business.
She just wants to know where she stands, that's all.
Yeah, I'm sure she does.
Oh, please. I'll make it up to you.
No way, no. Look, it is not our concern.
Yes, it is. They're our friends, Dev. I mean, listen, you've talked to Mike before. He listens to you. He respects you.
No, not the flattery, Rosie.
I'm not flattering you. I can't help it if you're a lovely, caring, kind-hearted man who wants to help our friends when they're in trouble.
The kids wanted a new telly. Why didn't they ask me?
Martin.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sal. Just irks me, that's all. I don't like the idea of some bloke trying to buy his way into my kids' affections.
For goodness sake, that's the least of our problems.
Oh, thanks.
All right, it is important, but I mean, what about Oz? And Gail, what are we going to do?
See, I just think you're reading too much into it. I don't think she knows and she's being clever. It's not her style. So what do? We use the situation to our advantage.
Like what?
Well, you said that she was almost teasing you, so why don't we let her matchmake?
Matchmake?
Yeah. Look, you've already told her that you're not interested, so we could make that into her little challenge. We just play along. I give you a few more admiring glances. She thinks there's something in it. She encourages us. We respond, and before you know it, we're an item. And she's the one that's brought us together.
Martin, that's outrageous.
Well, what's your big idea?
Well, that's so devious.
Well, think about the results. There's no hurt as far as she's concerned, because she's making all the running, and we come together with her blessing. So we all win.
Girl's not soft.
Oh, Sally, all we've got to do is play along for a bit, and then we can go public. Think about it. We'll have each other, and we'll be guilt-free.
Well, we won't be hearing much out of them for a bit.
I've never seen so much harmony on the settee before. That's not to say I approve.
Sorry, but
Yeah, I know you meant well, but it's too expensive. And at the end of the day, it's not your role to provide our in-house entertainment. I'll have a white wine, please.
Listen.
White wine a bitter, please.
How are you feeling?
I'm fine.
Well, no, we don't know that. I'm having her checked out tomorrow morning.
Look, I'm really sorry. Maxie is gutted. She don't think you can have the face again.
Well, tell her there's no harm done.
Tell her she should have more common sense and stay away from my wife, especially when she's behind the wheel of anything.
Good evening, madam.
Hiya.
All set. Have a good evening. Oh, yes, that we will.
Yeah, especially now.
Now?
Yeah. My surprise, my treat, thanks to Dougie.
Hey?
Tonight, I'm taking you to La Capricciosa.
La Capricciosa's a bit expensive, isn't it?
So what? I'm earning, thanks to Dougie. And thanks to Dougie, we've got the best table in the place because of his contacts. No expense spared.
Ma'am? Ma'am!
Oh, sorry. Just looking at that tart.
Hey?
Oh, Eve. Oh, look at her with friends.
Oh, it's sweet.
Sweet. Sick making. Apart from anything else, I heard her boasting to Linda that she's only with Fred because of the size of his wallet.
Surely not.
Gail, I'm telling you, as I am sitting here, I've got to tell him.
You're not telling him.
I can't have him conned like this, Gail.
He's old enough and ugly enough to look after himself, so you just let him get on with it.
I'm sorry, and I hope you don't think we're meddling.
Nah, that's all right.
It's just that Linda's genuinely confused.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm a bit confused myself.
And now?
Now I think I've got things sorted. I mean, this stuff with Alma, that brought things back, but I can't spend my time in the past. It's the future. That's what's important now.
Exactly. Right. Well, I better get back to my partner and my pint.
Well, thanks for coming. I'm not one for heart-to-hearts, but it's helped me see things more clearly.
You're more than welcome. And, hey, give her a ring.
Yeah, OK, I will. Oh, hi. It's Mike Baldwin. Yeah, I'm sorry to phone so late, but you said if I ever needed any advice on any legal matters, then... Yeah. Yes, I do. I want to talk about divorce.
Oh, Eve! Bright and early. That's how I like my stuff.
Ah, well paid. It always puts a smile on my face.
Yeah, mine too.
Don't think she's starting work this early. I said, don't think that. We're going to rise for a good solid breakfast.
Great idea. Keep your strength up, Eve.
Don't overexert yourself for him. It's a job like any other.
Oh, I don't know.
Fred, you order for me. I'm just going to get a couple of things from the cabin.
Bon appetit!
Bored with her, are you?
You what?
Taking notes of her Tyrone. She's too young to understand.
No, we just don't get as much sleep as we used to.
Hey, you, don't be telling her our business. I bet there's not much to tell. You cheeky cow. You won't be yawning when I get a grip on you. No way. Get off it. Come on.
I wish you'd just let me tell you how sorry I am.
Look, I don't want to hear any more about it, all right?
I shouldn't have mentioned going to the Lake District. I know, I just didn't think. But I do want us to celebrate our anniversary.
Do you?
Yeah, I think we should use the occasion to sort things out, put the bad stuff behind us.
That'd take a lot of doing.
It's worth the effort, though, isn't it, Mike?
Is it?
I just thought Hayley might like to help you out. You know, get her used to meeting people again.
Well, not just yet. She's still finding her bearings, so to speak. She might even go away for a few days.
Oh, well, look, Norman and I'd love to see her.
Oh, well, why don't you come around sometime, tonight or tomorrow?
All right, yeah, we will. We'd love to. Look, in the meantime, give her our best wishes, eh?
Yes, well, she'll appreciate the kind thought.
Emma, can I just say I'm sorry about the accident?
Yeah, I know you are.
It was just one of them days when nothing went right.
Yeah, well, be grateful. It could have been a lot worse.
Maxine knows that. She's not had a wink's sleep, and neither have I.
Yeah, well, let's just forget it, eh? We all make mistakes.
Well, I shouldn't have been driving in the first place. I'd been on edge all day.
You had too much on your mind.
Why? What's wrong?
I've got another test today.
All right, well, let's hope you get better results this time, eh? I'm sure you will.
Yeah, maybe.
No, everything's going to be fine, Ash. I'm convinced of it.
See you here.
Fred. Oh, can I have a word? Hi, lovey.
If it's about Eve,
Well, yes. It's so much she's said.
you've said a thing or two yourself in your time.
All right, that's true. I know that. Look, I don't want to see you hurt.
Except when you're hurting me yourself.
Just listen, please. Now, I was just a few feet away from her at the bar, you know? And she admitted she were after your money.
Admitted.
What's good as?
There are some women who say yes when they mean no, say I will when they mean I won't.
Oh, that was ages ago, Fred.
They were last year in Paris, the city of romance. You let me play court, you dallied with me.
Oh, Fred.
Eve's straightforward. She makes her intentions clear. She likes me brass. Yeah. A few months ago, they were yours for the taking, both of them. You wouldn't countenance either.
I hate telling lies.
I've not even said anything yet.
You can't say we've been honest.
No. She read the signs easy enough. She just can't work out the implications.
When she does.
See, I don't know. In a few weeks' time, if Dickie stays around, she won't even care.
Look, if we tell her now...
Yeah, she'll be really upset. She'll think we've tricked her.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya.
We're
Hi.
painting. Have you got any colour charts?
Yeah, there's some just over there.
Ah, great.
What are you up to?
How do you mean?
DIY, tiling, plumbing.
All right. No, I'm not doing anything like that, no. Anyway, what about you? Recovered from yesterday?
Yeah, there was nothing wrong with me. Even so, he's had me down the medical centre first thing this morning.
Yeah, well, we've had enough of your heroics. You saved Blanche's life. Let me spoil you.
Oh, he's rewarding me by painting the baby's room.
Oh, pretty pinks or vibrant blues?
We don't know yet.
We don't need to.
No, we're going to stick with the pastels, you know, pale green, yellow, maybe even lilac.
We'll return these when we've had a look. All right, see you now.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Now, that was a close call.
Well, we were only talking. We don't need anybody's blessing for that, do we?
You don't have to sit looking at the street. You can go down there, you know.
Not yet.
Sarah rang again. She might come over later.
Oh, that'd be nice. I'm sorry, I meant to set a table. I forgot.
It's no matter.
Hayley Crapper! Fizz, what are you doing here?
I waved to you from the bus stop. Did you not see me?
No,
Roy has had you stuck in here long enough. He won't let me up and he won't let you down.
Where's... How did you...
Fiona has called in several times lately. She thinks what you did was wonderful.
Saving that lad? Just grabbing him and running.
We were desperate.
Yeah, I told you social workers were rubbish.
No, they're not.
They understand nought. You've showed the lot of them. Oh, you were brilliant.
Hi, Sal. Hiya. Coming to the Rovers? Well, what's going on? Oh, don't you fancy a drink? You could say hello to Richard. I'd better not, because you never know who else might be in there.
Oh. Do you mean Martin?
No, I don't.
So why are you going red?
It's the sun.
Look, Sal, I didn't mean to embarrass you the other day. I only just meant that you and Martin are very good friends, like me and Kevin are very good friends. I mean, I didn't mean to say that you fancy each other.
He's a lovely man. I'm very fond of him.
Yeah, but you're not going to just jump into bed with him, are you?
No.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
So are you coming for a drink?
No, I'd better go on.
Okay.
See ya.
See ya.
Dev spent ages at flat last night, and from what he says, Mike's really sorry for the trouble between you.
Not as sorry as I am.
He wants to patch things up.
Did he say that?
Well, he must have done. Listen, ask Dev when you see him.
But he was no different this morning. He hardly even spoke to me.
He wasn't ranting and raving, though, was he?
No, he was quiet.
Thinking things over?
Maybe.
Oh, here he is.
Oh, look at the sweat on him. I've seen time he could run right round the red wreck with that dog.
Yeah, without gasping for breath as well.
Lager. Oxygen.
No, just a lager, thanks. Just did a few too many paces, that's all. I'm all right, though.
Of course you are.
No, you're not. You're wheezing.
No, it's fine.
Do you know, I walk well more dogs than you, and they don't leave me in that state. It's so unfair.
Strange in a way, hearing Sally say she's fond of Martin.
Do you think they might have a future together?
They're not even going out with each other.
Do you mind if they were?
Dunno. Bit close to home. Not if I've got you to keep me busy.
You have.
Oh, great. Now the very man. Just get myself a drink, then there's a couple of things I want to ask you about my investments.
Oh, man, can it wait? I've got to get back to work and we want to talk.
Oh, right. Later, then.
I look forward to it, Audrey.
Didn't want to say this in front of Mum.
Say what?
Well, if David does come round to watch telly tonight, he will eventually go back to Martin's.
Yes.
So if you'd like to stay with me, tonight would be a very good time.
I'd love to.
Anyway, I thought you two were decorating.
Ah, well, I've only stripped the wall so far.
Yeah, I refuse to make any lunch. I can't get in the kitchen. He's got brushes and paint everywhere. Oh, he's just done it again.
Yeah, what's Junior getting restless?
Oh, he's got a kick like a wild stallion.
And when did this start?
Just after we left you.
Right. Home. Have an hour with your feet up. Come on. Doctor's orders.
Right, fine.
She made a juice. See you
later.
Oh, great. What did he say?
What do you think? Couldn't tell her the truth.
Well, there's no need to. Sounds to me like she's talking herself into the idea very nicely.
She isn't.
Oh, Sal, in a couple of weeks she's going to be convinced that me and you are made for each other and all we've got to do is play along with it.
It's not going to be as easy as that, Martin.
Oh, it is. Relax. Leave the matchmaking to Gail. I'll see you later.
See ya.
Ta-ra! Come on, the coast's clear.
Sit behind the counter and talk to the customers.
No, come across for a drink.
No, I don't want to. I'll help Roy.
He doesn't need you.
Fiona's right.
I'm always right.
You should face the public, Hayley.
I will, but in the cafe, I don't want to go to Rovers.
Of course you do.
It's too soon.
If you just make one colossal effort.
Yeah, now, Roy sometimes talks rubbish, but right now, he is spot on.
We'll be really busy soon. Vera's on her break.
I don't care. Toya's out the back. Seize the moment, Hayley.
Seize anything you like. Just get out of here.
I don't know.
I do. Come on.
Roy.
Look, I'm right with you. Toya!
Nice, Abby. Yeah, Eve, could you bring us up a crate of mixers, please, love?
Well, there's loads over there.
Yeah, we could do a few more.
All right-o.
Gina, I'll be in back.
Put this in your pocket. You know a bargain when you see one, you.
Yeah, she's a great worker, is our Eve. I was thinking of giving her a pay rise.
You do. You make up the difference yourself. If you were half decent, you'd take her on proper.
What, and cough up her wages myself? Not to mention the paperwork. Do you think I'm daft?
No. That's one thing you're not.
Look at him stuffing his face. There's no nourishment in them things.
Yeah, well, they taste good.
Yeah, and they make you dead fat.
You get clogged arteries like our Jack.
No, I don't smoke.
It don't matter.
Yeah, you want to do something about it now while you're still young.
It's only a packet of crisps. Leave off.
Look, you tell him. You could save him years of being poorly.
You don't listen to me, Vera.
Well, it's up to you to get onto him. Hey up, look who's here. Oh, at last! I was just going to drag you over here.
Really?
We don't want any fuss.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't.
We cannot let an occasion like this pass. Gina, champagne.
No, Mr. Ferguson, honestly, we just want a quiet drink. We've had enough notice taken of us.
For good reason. We've had a petition and all.
We're not public people.
No, we just want to sit in corner together, in background, like we used to.
So, no champagne, no celebration?
Pineapple juice would be nice.
3 pineapple juices on the house. I'll bring them over myself. And Hayley, welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back, Early.
Good to see you.
So how much is it going to cost me, eh?
A reasonable estimate would be 50%.
What, 50% of all the money I've got in the bank?
Of everything you own. I'll need a full list of all your assets.
But I don't see why we should pay her a penny.
The law obliges you to. It's as simple as that.
But she was unfaithful to me.
In legal terms, that's beside the point. The best we can hope for is to try and get her to accept a lesser amount, say 40% at the most. 30 if we're lucky.
She'll want every penny she can get her hands on.
Well, my advice would be, for the moment, tell her nothing. Get the groundwork done first.
What, you mean carry on living with her?
Yeah. But put your money where she can't get at it. Take advantage of investments. Set up a trust fund for Adam. Make as if you're reconciled to the situation, but keep your cash out of her reach. Then serve divorce papers, right when she least expects it.
You know, I thought I loved her once. But it all comes down to this. She'll still want everything she can get her hands on.
It's up to us to make sure she doesn't get it.
Here it is, ladies, the moment you've all been waiting for. Pity Betty's not here to join in the fun. Here you go, Gina.
You're a bit full of yourself today, aren't you?
Why not? I enjoy rewarding me workers.
I haven't got a pay slip.
No, well, I haven't worked it out yet. You'll get one next week.
No, don't worry about that. Just check he's giving you the right amount of money.
Eve has no worries on that score.
Shall we go home then?
Yeah.
You haven't said much since we sat down. Has it been a bit much for you?
Well, it's hard to get a word in with Fizz sitting opposite.
Yeah, well, she means well.
I know. She's taught me something today.
What, Fiona has?
Yeah, and Sarah. I've got some really good friends. I mean, look at all these names. And you know, everyone at by this dinner time has said something nice.
I didn't hear what Linda said.
Well, she didn't say much, but she weren't horrible.
Oh, no.
This is wonderful, isn't it?
Yes, well, all our friends have signed it. Our friends and customers, work colleagues, even passing acquaintances.
Yeah. This is where we belong. It's our home. These are the people that care about us.
Well, I care for you more than anybody.
I know.
I'm not doing any more painting tonight. I'm sweating.
That's fine, as long as you're ready to start first thing in the... Oh, Norman, take that.
What is it?
Oh.
Is it the baby kicking?
No, it's different. This is... I'm in pain, Norman.
Right. I'll get Matt.
Oh. I know Richard bought us the television set, which is very generous of him, but, what do you think of him, really?
Yeah, he's all right.
So you don't mind him coming to the house?
Why not?
What, if he stayed over now and again?
You mean stay the night?
Would you mind?
Well, David would kick.
Oh, it wouldn't be while David's there. Not yet.
Well, it's not up to me, is it?
David's at Martin's at the moment.
Yeah.
So it'd be a good time for Richard to stay.
Just over here, Doc. All of the sunshine and pain. See you now.
I'm okay, it was nothing.
Curly said you were in pain.
Yeah, I was, but look, I'm all right. I just want to go home and lie down.
Whoa. At this stage, you can't be too careful, all right? Where's the car?
It's over there.
Now, I want Curly to drive you straight to the hospital, OK?
Why, is it serious?
No, probably not, but I don't want to take any chances, all right? So, you get the car,
Right.
I'll wait here.
Fed up, Max. I'm sick of it. I mean, the last sample was low motility. This one ain't gonna be jumping up and down, is it?
We've done everything we can, everything we're told. Don't say negative.
I've had enough.
We're back to normal now. Till next week.
No?
Watch me. I'll manage it.
Jumped red lights, Norman.
They were amber.
Yeah, well, that overreacted. I'm fine now.
Well, anyway, you're in the best place. Emma?
Oh.
Emma? Help! We need a doctor! Nurse, this is my wife. She's pregnant and she's in pain.
What's the matter, love?
Oh, never mind that. Get a doctor.
Yeah.
All right. All right, it's okay. It's all right. Come on. It's all right, it's all right.
Oh, thanks, girl. That was lovely.
Used to be Sarah's favourite.
Did it?
Yeah, I like Chinese now.
Not that I can cook it. Shall we put telly on?
Oh, listen, I brought a couple of videos with me. Might be something there you like.
Well, actually, I'm going to go and welcome Hayley back. Roy says it's all right.
Oh, well, maybe some other time.
She'll be pleased to see you.
Yeah. See you, Richard.
Bye, love.
Hey, you're not going on your own. Take Bethany. Hayley will want to see her as well.
Oh, right. Well, come on, Bethany, let's go for an exciting trip to the cafe. Bye. You wave bye-bye.
Bye,
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Bye-bye. Good girl. I'll let you buy me a drink if you like.
Yeah, well, I don't like. Anyway, you're too young.
Yeah, and it's with me, so shove off. Tyrone is man enough for two women.
Get lost, you loser.
Go on then, make me. All right then, outside now.
Hang on. Hang on a minute.
I don't suppose you'll feel like cooking a meal after working all day, so shall we eat out later?
Yeah, I'd love to, Mike, but I'm not dressed for anywhere nice.
Oh, you look fine. I'll phone up Delphine's, see if they got a table.
Delphine's will be fully booked on a Friday night.
So we'll find somewhere else.
Yeah, I'd love to, Mike, whatever you want.
Right.
Can you say I'm a kept woman? Well, Fred and I had a meal out last night and I paid.
Yeah, all right.
Well, I did, with my wages.
But who pays your wages, Mum?
Well, Dougie.
That's what you think. You see, I've seen what happens when payday comes around. Fred puts money in an envelope, he gives it to Dougie, and Dougie gives it to you.
What?
You heard. You may as well put on a butcher's apron and get behind that counter with Ashley.
Is what she just said true?
Well, in a manner of speaking.
You pay Dougie to employ me?
You're a damn good barmaid. He needs you.
Oh, and I need charity.
It's not charity. It's no like that.
Maybe it's one of them European subsidies.
What do you think I am?
Now that's a question and a half.
Oh, Dougie must be laughing past himself.
I'm not.
Yeah, and the others behind the bar.
I haven't said a word.
Yeah, well, you can stick your job, and you stick your money. In fact, you can stick it any way you like.
Satisfied.
It's a long-term investment, Audrey. I would leave it there for a while.
Well, I will.
Hey!
I just want...
Mum?
Hey!
I only wanted to help.
You've made a fool of me.
I'd never do that.
You humiliated me in front of everyone in there.
No, I did not.
I'm a proud woman, Fred. Don't you ever dare come near me again.
I'm proud and all. Proud you'll be seen with me and go out with me. Proud that you make me feel so good.
Oh, where's useless?
I love you.
No, you don't.
I do. I'll prove it any time you want.
Ha!
Right. Here and now in front of all these people. Now, you witness this, everybody. This comes from the heart and I don't care who knows it. Evelyn Sykes, will you marry me?
What?
Will you marry me? I love you. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Don't give it your consideration. Don't vacillate. Don't argue. Just say yes. Say yes. Yes.
Are you comfortable now, Mrs. Watts?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good.
Doctor, what's caused all this pain?
It's not pain in the normal sense of the word. What you've been experiencing are contractions.
Contractions?
But she's only 20 weeks.
Yes. We're doing what we can to make them stop.
But what happens if they don't stop?
Well, you're too early in your pregnancy to deliver normally.
Well, she can't carry on having contractions for months.
What you need is complete rest and no worry.
But I am worried.
And if the contractions continue?
Well, we hope they won't.
Well, what if they do? Will we lose the baby?
You're in good hands. We're doing everything we can.